It's time for the 49ers Rush Podcast. And here's your host, John Chapman.
What is going on, faithful? I cannot tell you how excited I am. Yesterday was incredible. And I got this amazing man next to me, Wayne Breezy. Hey. How are we doing this morning?
I'm doing really good, man. I'm doing really good.
I guess it's this evening.
It's evening now.
In Vegas, it never sleeps. Everything's kind of thrown off, but in a good way. But we're excited. We're going to be here bringing all day 2 of the NFL draft, first pick to last pick, everything that the 49ers are doing, everything else, obviously Niners-specific coverage.
For sure.
But, man, this is awesome because we got through day one. And we kept Debo, which was the biggest win that we could have possibly had. Carolina didn't take a quarterback, so now we possibly Jimmy G trade, all that kind of stuff's going on. But tell me what you're most excited about today, Wayne, for the 49ers.
I'm just most excited about the draft. You know, I'm excited that the 49ers finally get to make a draft selection on today. Will it be at 61? What do you guys think out there in the audience? Is it going to be at 61? Put a thumbs up. Or will they package some picks together and move up even closer to get that 40th, 30th, 40th pick? Because I would like to get a guy like Jaquan Brisker, bro.
Oh, Jaquan Brisker. A lot of people want safety. Shout out to my man, Phil. I love Phil. Appreciate the gift, my friend. He says his top 3 guys, James Cook. That's one of my personal favorites. I love James Cook just because he's a game changer.
Oh, man.
Dylan Parham, the outstanding guard center from Memphis. And then Jack Jones. You got some Jack Jones love going on.
You got some Jack Jones love.
I love it. Thank you, Philip. And again, if you we're going to try to get to as many questions as we can. I know 100%. The chat gets pumping a little bit too much, so it's kind of hard to jump into everything.
I got to give a quick shout out though to Xavier Williams, who's from New Haven, Connecticut, my hometown, bro. They're tuned in.
I love it, man.
Let's go.
I love it. Yeah, move up. I'm seeing that here. I think the 49ers will trade up into around the 50s area.
Yeah.
But if they do trade up, I think it's going to be position specific. I don't think that you trade up for a safety, even though I like safeties. I don't think you trade up for a slot guy.
I agree.
I want a slot guy. They're bringing me a beer here.
You said position specific though. Which position are you thinking?
Premium positions, edge, wide receiver. Edge, wide receiver. That's what I'm trading up for personally. Right. And I do want to say, man, we are at Gordon Biersch at the brewery. You can see the kids behind us. Just got my first beer of the day. Will not be my last. I'm excited about that.
I'm not drinking beer yet, but I promise you I will have some hard liquor before the night is out.
I love it. We got crowds showing up. How's everybody doing today?
Hey, everybody.
What's up, baby?
That's what I'm talking about.
This is going to be awesome, man. And as we get going, we're a couple minutes away from the draft actually starting. First pick's going to be a little while. They always like to milk it. That's okay because more draft is always good for the fans.
It's always good for the fans. Always good for the fans.
And I love this. One of the questions I got this morning, if you do trade up for wide receiver, again, I'm holding firm to the fact that if the 49ers do trade up in the second round, going to be an edge, going to be a wide receiver. Now, if they traded up for a wide receiver, there's 2 clear guys.
Okay.
The Skye Moore or Christian Watson. Okay, so let's talk about these 2 guys because Christian Watson's probably one of the biggest fan favorites, obviously former teammate, Trey Lance, all those things.
You want that chemistry, bro.
You want the chemistry.
Awesome.
However, if there is a however, maybe not a but a however.
Okay.
I think Skye Moore, I value him as more. I think he's a better wide receiver. I think he's more polished wide receiver, and I think he fits what the 49ers do much more so with the missed tackles. He led the entire NCAA in missed tackles.
Yeah, I mean, and isn't that what we want? We want guys that can catch the ball, whether it's in space or whatnot, and force guys to miss. I wouldn't be surprised if this is a missed tackle draft. If we pick up a guy like Skye Moore, and then we also get the running back from Alabama who also led the SEC and forced missed tackles. So yeah, it would be pretty interesting to see what's going to happen.
There's a lot there. And, if we look at just best available and kind of where those things are. And again, the 49ers don't pick till 61. We're sitting at pick 33. So you got some time. You got to judge what falls.
Yes.
And so, again, listen to some of these names on best available. Andrew Booth Jr., corner, outside corners. Not a lot of outside corners in this class. I don't think it's the biggest need for the 49ers.
No.
But still, he's a name that I think could go probably top 5 here.
Okay.
Boye Mafe, That's a trade-up candidate.
That's a trade-up candidate.
If somehow Boye Mafe, that speed edge guy off the edge, he falls a little bit, cool. Roger McCrary.
Oh, another cornerback.
Short arms, anti-balky team. George Pickens. Crazy talent.
I like George
issues.
Pickens, though, but he's coming with the off-field issue and the injury. So you have to factor that in. So
right.
I'm telling you, it's going to come down to those two wide receivers, bro. If the 49ers are going to trade up for that premium position, you mentioned the two top wide receivers, the fan favorite, as well as Skye Moore. I think it should be Skye Moore. I know he's only 5'11", but listen, isn't that a Kyle Shanahan guy? Last time I checked, those are his type of receivers.
It really, really is.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure I'm not going cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs over here.
You know, and I'll throw this in there. Shout out to 49ers Breakdown.
Oh.
Wait and give me Tyquan Thornton,
Listen,
one of my
man,
favorites.
That's my draft crush, right?
Speed.
4-2-8. I mean, 4-2-8, man. Isn't that the fast? That's that joint on that, Back to the Future movie. That's really fast.
He was up there. And I mean,
He
there's
flies.
4.4 speed at the wide receiver position is great. 4.3's amazing.
4.2
4.2
is ludicrous speed, right?
That's a whole new thing.
Yeah,
and I'm not even sure he goes today. But if you want to secure Tyquan Thornton,
what did he do? What did he do to fall this far? If he has 4.28 speed, he should immediately been a top day one prospect, right?
well, the problem is his freshman, sophomore, junior tape wasn't the best.
But come on, he had a great senior season.
His senior season, you watched the film, and so he got tagged early because everybody knew he had all-world speed.
Correct.
And so he was labeled early on, especially in media circles, as, he's a top-end track speed guy, Tyquan Thornton out of Baylor. Plus the Baylor tag. They don't run the full route.
They
tree.
don't
Well,
run the
guess
full.
what?
He does.
Not. He does better than a lot of other wide receivers in this draft.
Okay.
But again, where is his issues? A lot of people wanted to say, it's blocking. He's not that's BS.
Okay.
That is so BS.
His only downside, bro, is his size. Let's just keep it a buck. He's 187 pounds soaking wet, right? And so with
him and me both. Just joking. Just joking.
I've never been 187 pounds. But listen, let me tell you, man, if you can get that speed on this defense with the set of wide receivers that we have right now, a guy that's going to take – I watched him in college, John, burn 4 people on the same play. So how do you burn – so that means that the cornerbacks on the other side cheated, ran to that side, still got burnt, then the cornerback and the 2 safeties, and it was in the end zone for the touchdown. Matter of fact, we might want to check out, see who that quarterback was that threw the ball over the top for him to catch that pass, because he might be that third string guy we need to bring in.
There's definitely some, again, we're not even jumping into this, but the Jimmy G drama, that's going to be continuing this entire day.
Yeah.
And I think Jimmy G watch is a thing we're going to constantly be on. Okay. There are quarterbacks still available.
There are quarterbacks.
And there are quarterback needy teams that have some picks early, namely the Seattle Seahawks. They have 2 picks in the top 10 of this round. I think one of those will be a quarterback. What's up, man? I love it. 49ers, George, thank you so much,
That's
man.
my dog.
What's up? I see you, big dog. Where's he at? Oh, right here. What's up, man? He says, John Wayne, looking good, dope per usual. Excited for tonight. This is going to be fun, guys. This is going to be a good time. Thank you for the gift. And again, I just want to say thanks to everybody that came out, watched last night.
Oh, man. They stay tuned in.
This is awesome, man. We got beer flowing. We've got lots of giveaways here today. We've got all kinds of stuff going on. It's going to be a great time. And, I'm going to be honest, man. Day one is awesome. I love the first round of the NFL draft.
Yeah.
This is where franchises get built.
Day 2.
Rounds 2 and 3, the nuts and bolts, the foundation of teams. This is where we got Debo. This is where we got Fred Warner.
Yes, sir.
This is where, guys, it's where, Frank the Tank went.
Yes,
all those
sir.
types of guys.
This is where those contracts get paid.
Yeah, for real. and teams love these picks because they're so cheap. I
agree.
Even, Debo, with where he's sitting, he's making $4 million this year.
$4 million. For a guy that outperformed his contract, I can't be more, I'm not angry with him about the way he's going about his business. I think it's really, a publicity thing, you know what I'm saying, with his agent. I think when you're representing 5 guys, we forgot that he was representing the guy that got traded from Baltimore.
But yeah, Marquise Hollywood Jones represented.
How did we forget about him? Wait, did this agent just say, hey, give me all the picks from that draft? I'm going to represent all the wide receivers. Is that how it went?
Yeah, he's a wide receiver guy, and his attitude with how to handle things fits the wide receiver guy. And with the Debo kind of noise that happens, when you put it in context of the fact the 49ers were not willing to trade Debo, despite what everybody else says, it makes sense why he was frustrated, because he wanted to pursue a trade. 49ers said, nope, not going to happen. A.J. Brown, guess what? Got to pursue a trade. Yep. Signed his contract immediately after he was traded. Marquise Brown Hollywood, right? Mm-hmm. he was able to pursue the trade. As soon as he was traded, he's a year earlier, they picked up his 5th-year option. So they knew that, and they worked it out. Debo, you don't get to talk to anybody.
No.
That's the way the 49ers handled it. You're going to stay here. You're too good. We're not letting you go. You belong here with us. They turned down the trade for the number 10 pick. And I think that says a lot. And for the people that's like, oh, it's not safe yet. If you turn down the number 10 pick,
then it's safe.
Why would you accept the 33rd pick in something else, especially when you have a young quarterback stepping in?
And even in that, bro, I would not accept a future first-round pick at this point, right? Because you're trying to win now. Like we want to get to the Super Bowl this year, not next year, right? And so you have to definitely decline any offers that are coming your way for Deebo Samuel. I think the only question is the question that everyone wants to know the answer to is, does Deebo Samuel want to be a 49er?
I think I can think of 25 million reasons why.
I can think of 19 reasons why.
There you go. Yeah, he's getting paid $4 million this year. The 49ers control his destiny for the next 2 years financially.
Yeah.
The A.J. Brown deal, right? 4 years, $100 million. Now, when we first
guaranteed.
see that, everybody says, oh, $25 million a year? That's not what it is.
That's not how it breaks down.
Because you still have the rookie deal added onto that. So you have to add the 1 year onto that. So, for example, Deebo has a 1 year, $4 million deal.
Yes, sir.
Right now, that's what he has. So if you sign him to 4 years, $100 million, that's really a 5-year, $104 million deal. Now, the agent and Schefter and everybody's going to tweet out, look at this average per year basis. BS, man. That's not the numbers that's out there.
Yeah, because that doesn't give them likes. They want to go with the big, and so I get it. It makes sense. From their standpoint, I understand what they're doing, but the way you're breaking it down right now is 100% authentic.
Yes, and I'm going to be honest with you. If you're watching this broadcast with me and this guy next to me, am I right? I know it's mirrored on here. You want authentic, real takes, non-hot take garbage that's going to just whatever piss people off. That's not what we're here for.
No.
And as the draft is getting started, I know there's some stuff going on up here.
We've got Bay's get ready to pick.
Yeah, and today's kind of fun because you get all of the team presenters. I think we have Eric Armstead. Is that correct? Eric Armstead's making the pick.
Speaking of Eric Armstead, now that you brought that up, man, did you hear what Eric Armstead said about Deebo Samuel?
What did he say?
All right, man. He says, listen, man, I haven't been listening to all the stuff that's going on with Deebo, but I'm telling you right now, got to stay patient, and more than likely, stuff is going to work itself out. That's what he said, which it always does. When has it not worked itself out? That's it, brother. They put that on a T-shirt.
I love it. I love it. Oh, here we go. Appreciate the gift. Juancho Garcia, man, thank you for the gift. He says, John Wayne, next round for the duo on me. Dude, I love it. Wow. Thank you, man. Cheers,
appreciate
my friend.
you, brother.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, man. I love it. No, I need a beer now because I can't cheer you with a cup of water.
Just saying, man.
Yeah.
Let's get you a beer. What's up, guys? We got my boys from Denmark out here.
Yes,
how y'all
doing?
Salud. How's everybody doing? How's the food look? Everything looking all right, baby? Dude, I love it, man. It's going to be a lot of fun today. So buckle in. We're here a little bit longer today than what we were yesterday.
Yeah, man.
We got a lot of picks.
A lot of picks. 3 picks is good. And the crazy thing is this possibility that they trade back and get even more picks because they have a lot of, I don't want to say a lot of holes to fill, but there's a lot of good talent left on this board, bro. That's crazy.
Yeah, I'm seeing Armstead on the stage. There's so much talent. You know, some different guys that like Marcus Jones.
Oh, my gosh.
Probably not in the second round.
Another
third round target that would start right away.
The only reason why he's a third round target, bro, short and injuries. And so he's still recouping. Remember, he didn't have a pro day. He didn't have a combine. He couldn't work out due to the shoulder surgeries he's recovering from. He will be a steal in this draft. I can guarantee you. Long as he's not in the NFC West, I'm good. Unless he comes to the 49ers.
There we go. And today's going to go faster. And we have the Bucs on the clock right now. Tom Brady, again, with what they're doing, everything is about immediate need. They are not building for the future. Everything that they want to do, they want success now. And I get it because, you know, that window, when Tom Brady retired, it was basically closed. Got opened back up.
All the way.
And so, yeah, we'll have to see what happens here. But I think an immediate player, they traded back to get to this spot. And so, again, a team tells you a lot. If they stay put and pick you, they like you.
Right.
If they trade up and pick you, they love you. Mm-hmm. If they trade back and pick you, they settled on you.
They settled. I like that.
And so it tells you a story. So, you know, that's another one of those things that I just think is important as we watch this. This is a team that traded back. Mm-hmm. And again, the Bucs do not value, let me think of the way to say this, positional value.
That's a good point.
Because they're not planning 5 years ahead. They are planning 1 and 2 years ahead.
I agree.
And that is it.
I
That is it. Now, again, man, this is going to be fun. We got a while. And again, I don't think the 49ers are really on the hot seat as an opportunity to trade up until probably 48. So we've got a little bit of time. We got about half of this round, and then you're kind of in that hot zone for the 49ers. So
you said that there are 5 wide receivers, right, that you feel like you would trade up for?
No, I don't think 5. Well,
because you went Christian Watson, you went Skye Moore, you talked about George Pickens, right?
I would not trade up for George Pickens.
Okay, and I like
talent-wise, I would.
That's what I wanted to hear, right? That's what I
would not. Now, if I'm looking at my big board, which again, if you guys got that, for all those people here, if you guys scan the QR codes on your desk, you guys get access to all that stuff. If you want to check out our big board, all detailed, whatever, that's on your mobile. That's there for you guys. Appreciate y'all being here, by the way. This is awesome.
You can get one of these.
There we go. But again, if I'm just looking at wide receiver guys I'm trading up for in the second round, just 2 guys. Skye Moore, Christian Watson.
Skye Moore, Christian Watson.
That's it. Now, does that mean that's all I want to draft in the second round? No. If Alec Pierce is there, 61, I'd take Pierce and be the happiest.
I feel like you and I are the only 2 people that like Alec Pierce. Like, do they? I don't think people understand about his catch radius and speed, right? So he has 4.3 speed too on the outside. I think people forgot about that.
I call that fast.
I call it. Well, you called it really fast, right? So at this point, I just think that if we get one of these wide receivers, the 49ers probably would. What does that mean for Debo though? Does that mean anything for Debo? Do you think that affects Debo Samuel and his situation?
Absolutely not.
And I think they need to hear that. They don't understand why we need to draft another wide receiver.
Here's why you have to draft another wide receiver. Last year when Debo got the ball, guess what? He would take 1 to 2 plays off, which a lot of wide receivers do, especially if he's running the ball. He'd play 2 to 3 plays, jump off 1 to 2 plays because he's so physical. You got to keep him fresh. Same thing with IU. But the problem was you had 1-7 stepping on the field.
I'm with you.
And that's just not beneficial to Trey Lance because it was telegraphed. Anybody that was watching the games last year, when you saw Sherfield and you saw Travis Benjamin going out there and Debo and IU going off on the same play,
easy pick.
Everybody knew it was going to be a running play.
Absolutely.
It was just telegraphed. So by getting that third wide receiver, one, you insulate yourself from injuries, which let's be honest, Debo's had his share of injuries. You go back to IU's first year. Had some injuries, nagging injuries as well.
Yes,
football, 100%. Anybody say 100% injury?
100% injury.
Everybody gets hurt.
Yeah.
Everybody gets
hurt.
Picks in. First pick of the day, man.
The first pick is in. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers are on the clock. I thought I had a Sharpie up here somewhere, but I don't. But I definitely want to mark off what's going on. So we'll keep that up there.
Could somebody in my backpack over there, could somebody grab a Sharpie in that small zip out for our production crew up here?
Yo,
there we go. That one on the right.
I wonder who
perfect. Thank you so much.
I wonder who the Bucs are going to pick. Like, do they get Brady another weapon?
It's not a bad idea. You look at
they lost Antonio Brown, right?
What about a guard here, man?
And they don't have any running backs. How about that?
Let her know. Thank you so much.
Thank you, bro.
Appreciate
They don't have any running backs. Right. And so could the first running back be the pick right here?
Yeah, all running backs are still there. They want to go tight end, guard, center. They lost Marpet.
Still think Gronk comes back at some point.
The guards went pretty early yesterday.
They did. A lot of guards went early.
And so, is there anybody that I really value here on the interior offensive line? I don't. I really, really don't. Unless you want to take a tackle, you can convert inside. Here we go. The first pick, defensive tackle Logan Hall.
Okay.
Who, man, again, this dude, some teams have him as an edge. Some people have him as a DT. He can play it all. Hyper athletic. There are several plays when I was watching Houston and Marcus Jones. Lamar Hall would jump off the tape.
You had no choice.
With a boost.
You had no choice but to watch him.
He's got that boost button, the RB button.
It's funny because I was scouting Marcus Jones super hard, but all I kept doing was seeing this guy making plays. And I'm just like, all right, he's going to be a problem in the NFL.
And a lot of people thought he was going to make it to the first round. It goes first pick, the next one, which, is kind of beneficial. If you're a player, you would prefer to be the 33rd pick over the 32nd pick because you don't get stuck with, we got a trade already?
No.
Is there a trade on the clock?
Is there a trade on the clock?
Yeah, Packers just traded up.
All right, so and the Packers, if they don't get a wide receiver right here.
There we go.
All right, so is it going to be Christian Watson is going to be a Packer? I can feel it.
Wide receiver. They refused to take him early on.
I can feel it.
It's there now.
Well, what happened, John, was last night they interviewed Aaron Rodgers, and he made it seem like he didn't know what was going on. And so, you put Aaron Rodgers on live TV,
Exactly.
the team is going to do
wide receiver. I'm saying Skye Moore, Christian Watson.
Skye Moore, Christian
Watson. Got to
Watson.
be one of those. Picks in. They traded up. The picks in, and this is going to go a lot faster, man.
Oh yeah, man. We're flowing like water, baby.
This, man.
We're flowing like water. I could do this all night too.
Could you imagine Aaron Rodgers if they just traded up? Now, the Packers are a best player available team. That's why their drafts always piss off their fans because they just don't care. They'll take whoever they think's the best player, even if it's not a need. Wide receiver, O-line, tight end, edge.
What if they went Alec Pierce here, man?
Or tight end.
Jordy Nelson vibes.
It makes sense.
This is going to be fun to watch, man. I'm super excited.
They were, rumored in the Darren Waller trade
they
thing.
Were
jumping
rumored
around with that.
So that's why you're going with tight end.
Why not? They're all still there.
Who's the tight end? Trey, what's his name?
McBride.
Trey McBride. Will he be the first tight end off the board? They did re-sign Tanyan, though. So they did bring back Robert Tanyan.
They did. His injury, he's still kind of coming off his injury a little bit.
Understood.
So that's going to be interesting. If I'm looking at,
oh my gosh, Jalen Petra might fall to 61. This is going to be amazing.
There we go. Here we go. The pick is in. They haven't announced it yet.
Wow.
Yeah, it's got to be wide receiver, tight end. It's got to be a receiving option. You got to appease number 12. He's going to throw a fit anyway. He throws fits. And that's okay. That's who he is.
We have Skye Moore left. I think it's going to be Skye Moore. If it's a wide receiver, Skye Moore, Christian Watson.
Yeah, I think a lot of 49ers fans are going to be pissed off here.
Yeah. Oh,
very, very shortly.
They should have traded up. You got to do what you got to do, man. If there's a player you want, you got to do. We've never seen John Lynch not be aggressive, right?
Yeah, and so, again, just to put this into perspective, Skye Moore is number 33 on my big board. Christian Watson's number 34.
Yeah, it's got to be one of those. Like I said, Aaron
what
Rodgers,
pick are we at?
We were at pick 34.
34.
All right.
So exact where we kind of slotted them.
You do what you do, and you do like you're doing it for TV. So keep up the great work, John.
Oh man, it's gonna be a good night. I'm so pumped right now.
I'm glad.
I'm so excited.
I'm so excited.
Now,
right, here we go.
Here
the
we
pick
go.
Is
we
in.
got the sombrero. Aaron Jones is out there. Shout out Texas boys.
That's a dope hat.
UTEP minor.
Huh?
He played at UTEP. The Fighting Miners.
The Fighting Miners. Yeah.
It's a wide receiver. Got to be a wide receiver.
It's got to be wide receiver, right, y'all?
49.
Hey, did I call it or did I call it?
And you hear the groan.
Let's go.
You hear the groan.
I'm just happy because I'm right. I'm not happy because it's Christian Watson.
Okay, now I'm going to be very honest with everybody, and I might piss some people off.
Yeah,
okay?
And it's fair.
I have not been able to put out my critiques of Christian Watson out there without just straight backlash.
Well,
because 49ers fans fell in love. And you fall in love with prospects, and that's a great thing.
Well, I mean, he tested through the roof.
Roof.
But he also played for North Dakota State. And so you got to kind of factor in,
very little production.
Yeah, that's
very
what it comes
little
to.
production.
I mean, if you're going to reach for a guy went to a school like this, if it's a quarterback, that's one thing. But when you're a wide receiver, you kind of look at it a little bit differently. Who did they play? What was the competition like?
Right.
I would say this: Aaron Rodgers will be happy. He should be happy right now. Christian Watson is a Green Bay Packer. Hey, at least he doesn't have to change his uniform, just the logo.
And he's close too. He's used to the cold weather.
Oh, that's a good point.
It fits in very well. Just the questions that I have is one, he's not very polished route runner. He's very physical, amazing blocker, obviously with the size and strength and all those things that are
Agreed.
there. But he's going to take some time. He's going to take some time.
He's going to be
But Aaron Rodgers got somebody.
He's getting Aaron Rodgers though.
You're right.
So his time would speed up. The process is going to speed up a little bit.
And I'll say this as well. If the Packers took Christian Watson in the first round, the fans would have been happy.
They would have been ecstatic.
So they stayed. They waited overnight. They jumped up.
They drafted a linebacker. I didn't understand that.
Yeah, that was, again, they go best player available.
Understood.
They go best player available. That's what they did here. So Tennessee Titans, they are on the clock. The pick is in. Tennessee Titans had a hell of a day yesterday.
They did have a hell of a day yesterday.
They kind of went off, and, obviously they traded – I think one of their best players, but they got Traylon
Burks, man.
That kind of fits in what it is that they do. And so, can you believe they only offered him $16 million? $16 million. That's all they were willing to offer.
That was it.
And I love that he put it on blast.
You want to talk about low balling? At least the 49ers wouldn't do that low of a ball.
Yeah, I don't think so. I think they're budgeting kind of that 22 to 25 million.
I agree.
And the guarantees probably going to come out to about 68 to 70. I think everybody wants 70 million. Debo and his camp wants 70 million guaranteed. I think it's going to be close to that 65, 68 level.
Do you think they'll double up at the wide receiver? I still think they
still have a major need at wide receiver.
And I think they need a running back to spell Derrick Henry. I did not like their running backs that came in after Derrick Henry.
I could see corner. Bernhard Raymond's another option that I think could fit here at the tackle position.
I agree.
They were never the same when they lost their right tackle. Whenever he left,
that's true.
It changed.
That's true.
So again, just another one of those options that you could definitely go. Here we go. The picks coming in. Oh, cornerback
Roger Mccrary, the short arm alligator dude. All right, let's do it.
Film. Whenever I first watched his film, I was like, dude, first round pick. Metrics came in. You've never seen a outside corner. Literally, he's in the 1 percentile of corners on arm length.
That's it.
Trent Baalke's laughing somewhere right now. But that's okay. We're all laughing at him, and that's not a bad thing. So Roger McCrary goes to pick 35.
That's not a bad pick though for them.
No, it's not bad at all.
That's not a bad.
He's a hell of a football player, and I think that's kind of what he brings to the table. Better football player than he is a corner, if that makes sense.
That does make sense.
I had him number 42 on my big board.
I'm looking at your big board right now.
It's kind of where he fits. I had a second round grade on him. Maybe went a little bit early, but again, here's one of the things when you get into day 2 and day 3 of the draft. This is where position scarcity shows up.
Yes, it does.
There's not that many outside corners in this draft. There's really not. There's a lot of slot guys, and they fall because they only play about 70%, and it's a little bit easier position. But outside corners, not that many. There are a couple. The only outside corner left that I really have a high grade on.
Okay.
Yeah, well, Kyler Gordon is Andrew Booth Jr. I liked Andrew Booth Jr. much more so. I love Clemson corners, though. I'm going to be honest. It's a problem I have. I see that Clemson film, and I turn it on. I try my hardest not to kind of, grade based on uniforms and all those things. But, damn, he's just a hell of a player.
Yeah.
So here we go. Robert Sala in the Jets.
Yo, they are super aggressive this year. Any surprises?
Well, they let the draft come to them.
Yeah, there's guys on this board. I'm dying to know. They went defense. They got Sauce Gardner. They went offense. They got defense again with Jermaine Johnson.
Yeah, and they got their wide receiver.
Do you think they go offensive line here?
Again, very similar to the 49ers and Trey Lance. Make your quarterback comfortable.
Yeah, I just think that, with Mekhi not being super sold, they might let him go. They might release him. This might be a time you can get a left tackle that's still available. So let's see what they do right here.
Bernhard Raymond, a guy that fits their scheme. Central Michigan.
Nice.
Somebody I'd throw in there.
That's a nice pick, man. Let's see if it happens.
All right, pick is in. They didn't trade out. Again, you look at kind of what they need. They have some wide receivers there. So It's not like they're like a bad team by any stretch.
Right.
It's just they have a lot of guys that they need they need elite talent. So I'll say this. They did a hell of a job in this draft. We'll have to see what happens. You look at the Raiders, right? They had 3 first-round picks. Yesterday, denied all 3 fifth-round options.
Denied.
None of them hit. So everybody's like, oh, get the picks. That doesn't work. You got 3 first-rounders. You missed on all 3.
No.
Now, were they all complete busts or anything along those lines? I don't think so. But, we'll see. Picks aren't always, what they're cracked up to be. Whatever.
Now, what I'm excited to see is, no pun intended, I want to know what Seattle's going to do at 8 and 9.
One's going to be a quarterback.
Malik Willis.
Malik Willis makes sense.
And it makes sense. And that's why I brought that up, because I want to see if they're going to go out there, get this kid. It's gonna cause fits for the 49ers. But listen, you won't cause fits now, and that's all that matters.
And also, I'll say another thing. With this pick right here, the Jets are on the clock. If they go tackle, that means Mekhi Becton's going to be traded.
Yeah, or cut, or released.
Well, look at what Robert Sala and LaFleur did when they were with the 49ers. What did they do? They drafted McGlinchey. They said Trent Brown is a 49er. We have all the faith in him. They traded him the next day.
They got rid of him.
We've seen this kind of play out. Guess what? Mekhi Becton oversized, just like Trent Brown.
Same situation.
But injury prone.
Yeah.
So, if this is a tackle play, and I think days 2, this is where player trades start to happen as well. Guys that we could see move today. Kadarius Toney. Somebody that could get, Jets picks.
Hey, did they move on from Will Hernandez?
Will Hernandez signed with another team, yes.
So they
have Laken Tomlinson took his spot.
Right.
Elijah Vera Tucker's the other
guard. Okay.
Right? So they're solidified. Connor McGovern's their center.
Okay.
I think the only issue you have is tackle, and that's Becton.
Here we
go.
go.
Do they believe in Becton that he's going to come back? Or, again, Becton wasn't their pick.
It wasn't their. It wasn't their pick. Right.
It was the old coaching regime.
Correct.
So do they move on? Wide receiver, they have Corey Davis.
Who's their
they have
tight
Elijah
end?
Moore.
Can we name them?
CJ Uzama. Remember, he went there for Kay Adams.
Yeah.
Shout out to Kay Adams. She is wonderful. And what's funny is she just got a new job as changing cities.
Bro. I like Kay.
Relocate for a relationship. I love you, wife. I did that, but it worked out for me. Sorry. Anyway, so here we go.
All right, here we go.
The pick is in.
The pick is in.
Oh, bring it. Here we go.
Is that Darrell Reeves?
Is that Reeves? No, they're current players, right?
It looks like Reeves.
Is that Reeves?
Wow.
He's a stud, man.
Oh, man. Lockdown.
Him and Richard Sherman going back and forth is one of my favorite things.
Favorite things of all time.
Why not take a linebacker here? That's a possibility. I'm
be.
looking at best available. Nakobe Dean?
No, Kobe Dean got selected. Oh, no, he didn't.
Oh, he's still there.
He's still there. Yeah, you're right.
Here we go. The pick is in there.
Breece Hall, running back.
Oh, dude. Now you got fantasy people. This is not good.
They got some backs, though.
They got some backs, though.
They got my man from North Carolina last year.
Yeah. So fantasy-wise, that 1.1 rookie pick, the first running back's off the board.
First running back, Breece Hall, y'all.
And so it is safe to say that LaFleur and Sala do not subscribe to the Shanahan running back building method. And they go running back early. And so early, the first running back off the clock. And again, fantasy people, you cannot be happy about this because this eliminates any opportunity for Breece Hall to have any chance to be a workhorse 3-down back. It ain't happening because they've got two studs there. Tevin Coleman they re-signed as well, but
they did.
Sorry about that.
Yeah.
Oh man, I love it.
Right.
I keep getting questions on the hat. Wayne, we got these gifted to us.
Yes, we did.
Again, I feel bad. I'm gonna get back to that. I'm gonna find the Instagram guy that makes these custom made, so I can promote that correctly. So
right.
Wayne, I'm gonna hand it over to you so I can find that right now if that's okay, bro.
All right, listen, man. The Houston Texans pick is in, and so I'm just excited to see who they're gonna draft. When it comes down to this, man, it doesn't seem like the 49ers are moving up to these 30 spots. And so will they still try to get up into that 40 spot? I think I'm cool if they stay pat at 61 because I'm thinking as I'm looking at this board, there are players that are going to be there. Quick, I know you're looking up something, but I like Khalil Shakir too. We didn't mention him as a wide receiver, but that could be a guy that they also bring in. He also forced a lot of missed tackles.
Jack of all trades, does everything, great speed.
Master of none.
Wide receiver is something that is very important. Wide receiver is something that's very important to Kyle Shanahan.
Nope, they're not taking a quarterback.
Here's Texans. Their pick is in. They're on the clock. They're already up there.
I told you the pick was in,
quick.
man. This is quick.
Jalen Petrie, another guy the 49ers fans wanted. Safety is what everybody tags him as. He's going to be a nickel corner.
He's going to be a nickel corner. Probably the best in this draft.
Never gave up a touchdown.
Not one.
And special teamer. He led the entire NCAA in tackles for loss from the secondary position. Plays on the right side of the field, just a little freaking Mighty Mouse, gets in there. And really unique coverage that they do in Aranza's defense there at Baylor. They do a double shell.
Yes.
And so he stays on top of routes consistently. And so, yeah, good pick. But that's somebody I would have loved at 61. And so, again, as we're watching this, we're at pick 38.
I told you they're not moving up. Where did you have them on your big board? Why am I struggling trying to find them?
Petrie, where did I have Petrie? Yeah, good question. Let me pull that up. I think I had him in the second round.
I think you did.
No, I had him in third round.
Okay, that's why
I did. I had him in the third round. And the main reason why I put him in the third round was just question marks. The question mark was,
you had him right after Elam.
Can he do it? Yeah, Elam went first round.
Yeah.
I wasn't as high on Elam. He grabbed a lot, but as a lot of other people. But yeah, I had him number 70 overall. I like him, but I don't like him as much as they liked him here. But they're going to plug him in. They got a plan for him. Put him right there at that safety position, the nickel position. Oh, we got a trade. Oh, here goes,
All
baby.
right, here we go.
Falcons traded up.
Here we go.
Pick is in.
The pick is in. The Falcons have traded with.
Oh, I love it. I need to get this trade tracker up so that
Carolina,
I can get this
Jets, Giants.
And if you guys find any of these trade details, please let us know so that we can get that out to everybody watching.
Now, this was the Jets' original pick, right? So this would be the Jets pick. They were drafted 38.
Has it moved around a couple times?
Yeah.
Because they traded it to jump up.
They traded to the Giants.
And the Giants traded it.
So the pick started with Carolina's pick. They traded it to the Jets.
Yeah, it's bounced.
Right? Not this year, but that's how they got it. And then the Giants got the pick, and now Atlanta's got the pick. So this must be a hot pick.
Love it, man.
All right.
Falcons need everything, so trading up is interesting to me. When
They
you
can
have
draft
so
a
many
quarterback.
things to fill.
What do you think?
They need a quarterback.
Marcus Mariota?
Marcus Mariota ain't the long-term answer.
No. Can Malik Willis, would this be the second quarterback selected?
Dude, you sit him.
I would love it too because then Seattle can't get him. So I'm all for this pick.
I wouldn't be mad at all.
Or do they draft a wide receiver like Skye Moore because they don't know the status of Calvin Ridley? They probably going to try to move on from him. Like, what do you think? I mean, there's so many places they can go. They need linebackers. So Nakobe Dean makes sense from Georgia. Like, that makes sense.
Now, details on the Jets trade from earlier.
Okay.
The Giants fell back twice, and they just traded out of this pick again. So the Giants were at pick 36. They fell back 2 spots. The Jets gave up a 2nd and 5th rounder. Then when pick 38 came up, the Giants fell back again. That's where we're at now. Those details aren't out. But again, Giants are just accumulating picks.
They're just accumulating picks, which they need to. They're trying to rebuild.
I wonder if they're going to transition some of those into next year picks.
Possibly.
Because they're going to be quarterback hunting next year if they don't get Jimmy G.
And that means they're going to lose this year, and then next year they're going to go after a couple of guys.
I love it, man. All right, the pick is in for the Falcons. Again, man, they can go anywhere. Edge makes the most sense.
All right, so who you got edge? You got Boye, you got Drake, Arnold Ebiketie.
Boye Mafe.
Yeah, Drake Jackson.
Drake Jackson, if you want the complete DN, if you want a pass rushing specialist off the edge,
yeah,
you're going Ebiketie or you're going Mafe.
Who's on their interior defensive line? That'd be a good question because Travis Jones is sitting, just waiting for a job.
That's not a bad plug there. Grady Jarrett's still there.
Grady Jarrett, yeah.
So yeah, they're not solid. I would say that they're not solid. They have Tyquan Graham as the other starting defensive tackle, not good. But their ends are just really, really bad. Lorenzo Carter, really?
This might be a pick where they bolster up that defensive line.
I mean,
all right, the selection is in.
I would go edge. You trade up, you go for edge. Premium positions at this point.
Yeah, when you trade up, like you said, you go premium positions.
Now,
premium positions, edge, quarterback, and wide receiver and left tackle.
Now,
those be the premium.
At third round is where that starts to go out the window. Third round, you trade up. You're not giving up near as much capital. Don't have to trade up for premium positions. We saw the 49ers do that for a running back last year, Trey Sermon. Hasn't worked out yet. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, I'd take an edge here personally if I was the Falcons.
All right.
See, the pick is in. Here comes the sleigh. Oh, we got some family up there. I love it. All right. Well, we'll give them a second as they announce and go through some of their stuff there.
All right, man. So, look, this is going to be a good pick. I wonder if they do go edge, like you said. Maybe they stay in Georgia and get a kid out of Georgia. Like this, there's so many.
Oh, what about this? Atlanta jumping Seattle for Willis. Is that a thought?
That's what I said. I said that it's a possibility that they draft a quarterback right here.
Dude, I want Baker Mayfield to go to Seattle so bad.
So bad.
It's just a wish of mine. So I don't want them to get a quarterback because I want to see Baker there just get destroyed.
All right, here we go. The pick is in. They select.
Trade up for a QB premium position.
You got it. You trade up for premium positions.
Oh, what's up?
Here we go.
Baby.
Rogers,
this is awesome, man.
You're taking too long to read, Raj. What's going on? Can he not read?
Yeah.
Jeez, we said that like 15 times. And he doesn't even announce the pick. Go figure.
Yeah, they like them. They like the mic.
Okay. All right, here we go.
Oh, I'm seeing 38 for picks 43 and 114. So they picked up 2 extra 5th rounders by falling back 4 spots. 2 trades, 2 extra 5th rounders.
That's actually pretty solid.
Yeah.
Shoot.
Yeah, not bad at all.
Oh, well, yeah, you called it. You called it an edge.
Ebiketie.
All right, he's gone. That was one of my crushes.
Ebiketie.
Man, I was crushing a lot this offseason, man. There was a bunch of players I wanted on this team.
Yeah. So that's a big one. Now, again, what's happening now?
Ooh.
We're counting the players that are ticking off that are 49ers probability.
Yeah, man.
That's one of them. That's a huge one.
Because one of those premium positions that we need to address is edge. And so now we're seeing another edge rusher.
So 3 edge players that I still like for the 49ers in no particular, well, I'll go in order. Boye Mafe,
number 1.
Drake Jackson,
number 2.
Nick Bonito.
Here it is.
Those are the 3. So if you're one of the ones that wants to see that dynamic edge guy opposite Bosa, those are the 3 names you're watching, which I think, again, the 49ers would be willing to trade up for one of those 3 assets.
I agree. Ebiketie had a tremendous pro day. Like, it was phenomenal to watch.
His bend and speed was awesome. One of the things I watched that I couldn't stand, if you watched our Patreon breakdown, his first step was awful.
Right.
If you correct that, sky's the limit.
I doubt he'll correct it because he's not going to be a 49er.
He went to the Falcons. That's not a good thing.
Yep. Sorry.
Yeah. Thank you, Coach Cruz. I love it. Oh, yeah, but we had a military family up there. I freaking love it. Man, one of the things that, I don't know if I got a chance to talk about yesterday, but the people that were like working and helping the show and all that stuff,
Oh,
man, we had
man.
so much
It was
military
amazing.
families represented.
Yeah.
I freaking love it, man. Absolutely incredible. Definitely not any disrespect whatsoever in that one.
It's had a good conversation. I see a lot of people talking about Ojabo from Michigan. I'm a little bit more concerned after reading more about the injury because the injury was the Achilles.
Yeah.
So I had a good friend of mine, my man Schmitty. He was like, "Hey, Breezy." I was like, "What?" He said, "I want you to reach down, grab this part of your body.
I don't want to.
And feel that."
I don't want to.
He's like, "That's what popped." I was like, this cord right here between my ankle and not my ankle, but the back of my foot and my heel." He was like, "Yeah, that's what popped." I was like, "Oh." So I don't know. If he falls to the 49ers at 105, I think you draft him.
Oh, I would take him 100%.
Like 105.
Yeah, he's a top 10 player for me.
Right. But do you fear the Achilles injury is my question.
Not with somebody that's young.
Okay.
He's got time.
That was my thing.
The operations have increased. Like, you know what I mean? Like, the science is better. Surgery's better off. Things are much better.
Yeah.
Now, we got the Bears on the clock for the first time. This is their first pick.
It's their first pick. All right, man. Chicago's on the board. Do they get help for their young quarterback? Like, what do you think they're going to do here?
I would go O-line. I would go O-line.
So is your boy Bernard going to be the guy?
It makes sense. He's from up there.
All
now,
right.
Hold on just a second, because they went Tevin Jenkins. He's their starting left tackle. He hasn't played well.
No.
They've got some good picks. Man, I don't know, man. I think it should. I'd go O-line. Their wide receivers are all right. Yeah. They're not great. Actually, I'd go wide receiver. I'd go Skye Moore.
This is a Skye Moore pick.
Yeah, Skye Moore.
But I can see them picking a guy like George Pickens over Skye Moore. Why is Skye Moore stock draft? I don't care, because if he falls to 61, that's a premium position.
Hey, look, check this out, man. This one's for you, Wayne.
Hey, Pro Montana.
I love Pro Montana. Appreciate it.
What's going on, fam? You're going to do a solo podcast with NBA Niners. Loving your work. Yeah, I do plan to jump on with the guys a little bit later on, man. Right now, I'm here with my brother John, man, 49ers Rush Podcast. We just doing this, man. And shout out to everybody that's watching on both streams, man. Make sure you subscribe to 49ers Rush Podcast if you're on his stream, or on my stream. And if you're watching John's stream, go ahead and subscribe to your boy Wayne Breezy, man. That's how we do it, man.
You want positivity. You want good analysis. You want a good time. You want to be entertained.
Can you follow John?
He stole that. I set it up, man.
That was a perfect setup, bro. That was a nice setup.
All right. Man, I'm going to say this, and, we've kind of been doing these Tuesdays, the John Wayne show. That is a permanent thing that we might even add some more to. So stay tuned.
I would love to see if we can get someone to do some audio work to bring that authentic Wild Wild West feel to the show. So if anybody out there is down for that, man, create that music for us, man. And you'll have your music every Tuesday night played live.
Now, I'm seeing this great question here from Mark. Man, appreciate the support as always, Mark. He's such a good
man.
He says D'Angelo Malone, who I think the 49ers are super high on. I love D'Angelo Malone.
Super high, bro.
I do not think I would trade up for D'Angelo Malone. He's such a project player. If you take him at 61, I'm cool with that.
Yeah, he's going to be a rotational player.
I think a third round. Yeah. I think you want to trade up in the third round? That'd be perfect for him.
He's going to be a rotational player as of right now. He can rush you with speed rushing, but he has a lot to learn, but he fits. He can fit the 49ers D, and it would be perfect for him to learn under Chris Kosira.
If you're a defensive edge player, you are praying, crossing your fingers, get me to San Francisco. We get everybody paid.
That's it.
They get them paid.
They did. That's it. They don't care. They get you paid.
Yes. Here we go. Delvin, appreciate the gift, my friend. He says, no matter what happens with Debo, it won't hurt as much as 1995 when we couldn't have won back-to-back if we just would have kept prime time. Yeah.
You're taking me back down memory lane, a place that I did not want to go.
It hurts.
But Delvin is right. I mean, all we had to do was pay him. And you know what hurts more? Word to Big Bird was that they didn't even make him an offer. Deion Sanders says that the 49ers.
Jerry didn't want him. Jerry said, no, this ain't it. I don't like all the playing. I'm going to side with Jerry every time. But, yeah.
Jerry Rice didn't want prime time.
That's the rumors.
Jerry,
that's the rumors.
Uncle Jerry.
Dude, they came to like fist blows and stuff in meetings.
Well,
they're friends now.
They're friends. But you remember when Jerry lined up against Deion Sanders when he was a Falcon, and Deion went to shake Jerry Rice's hand? I tried to tell people Jerry Rice was kind of mean, yo. He had a little Debo in him.
Little bit
of Debo in him.
Oh, Kyler Gordon. This is a draft crush. That hurts.
Oh, that's who they got?
That one hurts.
Nice.
Oh, by far one of my favorite players in this draft. I liked him more than his teammate Trent McDuffie, but I do think Kyler Gordon's spot is inside. I loved Kyler Gordon out of Washington.
But if they can get him to play inside outside, that's a bonus.
Yeah, you fell him outside. Yeah, you bring him inside. He could do both. His NFL body, with today's NFL and the tight ends and, the big slots, Kyler Gordon is built like a brick house. I mean, he's not one of those small, fragile corners. He's got an NFL body now. Closer, not a Jalen Ramsey build, but on that side of the spectrum. But, he had some qualities that just didn't fit with the outside first-round corner. But you watch his play, tough as hell. I really like this kid. I really, really like this kid.
That's what's up. All right, let's see who is on
Seattle,
the clock.
back-to-back picks.
Is the pick in already, or
it's not. I haven't seen anything yet.
I don't see it yet. That says they're on the clock. Will they possibly trade down?
They got back-to-back. Dude, does Seattle go QB? Do they go QB?
Guys out there watching the live stream, does Seattle go QB here? And if so, is it going to be Malik Willis?
Malik Willis still sitting
there.
Malik
Willis is sitting, y'all.
Oof. Man, this is big because this is who the 49ers are going to be playing against for a while. Now, they went offensive line. They've got needs everywhere except wide receiver. They are not a good roster. I still contend that they have a bottom 5 roster in the NFL. Now, their safeties are great. Guess what? Not a premium position.
No.
Wide receivers are great. That is a premium position. But who's throwing them the ball?
Yeah.
Drew Lock?
I agree. I think they have tough. I think they have wide receivers.
Geno
Smith is the quarterback. I think he starts over Drew Lock until they bring in Malik Willis.
They paid him pretty good.
They did pay him pretty good.
They paid him pretty good.
Yeah.
But yeah, I would go offensive line here. Again, build something. I mean, you got Noah Fant. He's awesome. You got 2 wide receivers. They're great. But, I mean, yeah, corners, not great. Corners are bad.
Yeah.
Corners are bad. D-line's bad. Linebackers are bad. Like, that's the thing. They went from KJ Wright and, one of the Hall of Famers, Bobby Wagner. They both left within a year. And now you got Jordan Brooks back there who they spent a first-round pick on.
Yeah.
Picks in for Seattle. So we'll be announcing that one soon. But, like, Brooks is not good. I mean, he's got all the height, weight, speed, and aggression, but he's out of phase all the time as a backer and misses on that backside cutback, and just he gets posterized all the time. So they could go offensive line. Maybe they draft a running back. That's very Seattle of them. But, yeah, they should go quarterback here, but we'll see what happens. Now, but even if they do, if Russell Wilson could be successful in this offense, and it got worse.
It did, but that's because they stopped protecting him.
Yeah. They did draft Charles Cross, which.
Why not go Malik Willis first, get the tackle later?
Yeah.
That way you can get the 5th-year option. So that's what it's a little weird, right? Why not get the 5th-year option on the cornerback? Why have the 5th-year option on the left tackle?
Right. I feel you there.
I don't know. It's just a weird. But Seattle does Seattle things all the time.
Yes. Oh, here we go. Does Chapman love it? A, yes. B, yes. C, not sure. But thanks so. Loving this, guys. I appreciate that, Jay. Thank you for the gift, man. That is awesome. Yeah, I love it, man. I freaking love the draft.
I love the draft. I like Uncle Salty's prediction. He thinks it's going to be Nakobe Dean. They did lose their linebackers. That might be a good pick.
Yeah, I like it. Nakobe Dean makes sense. Why not? Put him in there. Put him in there. Because, again, they lost the linebackers. He's sitting there. Again, the positional value is not there with an off-the-ball linebacker pick at this stage. You're picking 40. Now, if he's a playmaker and all that stuff, I like Nakobe Dean. I love Nakobe Dean. I just don't see it, man. I just don't see it. Here we go. Thank you for the gift, Mark. He says, would you go Marcus Jones or Cam Jurgens at 93? Ooh. If we do not get a center in the second round, I would go Cam Jurgens over Marcus Jones.
Absolutely.
Just because make Trey Lance comfortable.
Make him comfortable and have your center for a number of many years.
49ers met with both of them, though, by the way.
They did meet with both of them.
That's and I would strongly believe one of those guys will be a 49er. I'm very, very confident in that. And it would be in that third round. Cam Jurgens is a guy that could go early.
All right, the pick is in, and they're about to make the selection. So Seattle was not trading away pick 40.
Nope.
They will be drafting pick 40. The question is, will they trade pick 41?
There we go. We're seeing it in the chat here is coming through. Darien Mathis.
They went edge.
Incredible pick, man.
They took another 49ers player.
Incredible pick. Incredible pick. We'll see here. They got another one.
So I don't think they draft a quarterback, bro. I think they're going to settle. They're going to try to develop a guy like Drew Lock. What do you think?
I don't know, man. Well, like if you look at it with what's happening with Pete Carroll's the oldest,
Coach
mamma jamma out there.
Yeah.
He's not rebuilding, but good gosh, really? And that's the thing. Whenever you traded for Drew Lock, then you paid Geno, I think like $7 million on top of it.
Correct.
Maybe they were telling us all along.
I don't know.
Maybe they were telling us all along.
I don't know.
So yeah, that's
a good pick for them, man. They got them an edge rusher.
Yeah, likelihood of Jimmy G being traded during the draft.
Oh, thanks for the
man. Appreciate the gift.
Yeah.
NNKA. I don't want to say that incorrectly.
No, we don't.
I'm going to say probably a little less than 50%. Little less than 50%.
Yeah.
But I think if Jimmy G is traded, Carolina Panthers are probably the likely whatever. It would be right after today.
It'd be right. So it'd be next. It'd be tomorrow.
Be before tomorrow.
Okay.
It would be before tomorrow.
Now, how does the trade work when you trade for a guy that can't pass the physical? Is that you can trade?
You can waive that. You can waive the physical.
So the team can waive it.
Yes.
Okay. There it is.
Yeah, we can waive that. So
would he have to have a deal kind of like in place because he's still going to owe the 49ers $7.5 million, right?
No. So all that, the trade negotiations, because it's not a rookie contract, almost completely 100% negotiable. And because there's no dead money tied to the deal, I think it's $1.5 million.
That's it.
And there's no
million,
future years.
Exact.
It's such an easy contract to trade.
Okay.
So you could say the 49ers could say, hey, we'll keep $10 million, blah, blah. Like you could put whatever stipulations on this, whatever. You can get crazy.
I would trade Jimmy G or pick 137, whatever their pick is. Like a running back. All right. Well, listen, man. He's a stud.
Oh, geez.
He's a stud, though.
These guys, Chris Carson, their other first round.
Well, those guys can't stay healthy.
Dude,
I don't agree with the pick, but their running backs can't stay healthy, man.
I don't care if the Seahawks had 3 first rounders.
Yeah, okay. They would still mess up.
Now, Boye Mafe was a good pick.
That was a great pick. Still a project, though.
Charles Cross, one of the biggest boom bust picks of the first round.
I didn't like that pick.
Before they drafted him. Oh my gosh, dude.
All right, let me find out where you had Kenneth.
I like Kenneth. I had him in that top tier, but it's a freaking running back, and you have so many needs. I have a third round grade on him.
Yeah, they could have waited to get him.
Where did I put him? I had 54. Adam. Yeah, so like.
So the thing is, 2 running backs are gone. Right. So Breece Hall, Kenneth Walker, top 2 running backs in this draft.
Yes.
All right. So they're gone.
Well, not for me.
Not for you, but for
yes. Yeah. James Cook.
James Cook is your guy.
James Cook.
All right. I'm a Ty Chandler guy, and I think you can get him later.
I love Ty Chandler.
But James Cook was a guy that the 49ers met with.
James Cook, baby. I'm telling you.
Yeah, right. Cook early, Chandler late.
Yes.
The thing is, I think you can get the same production from Chandler than you can with Cook. I feel like you get the same production, and you get a faster guy. And the 49ers like to run outside, man. So we're missing outside speed. Give me outside zone speed.
I love it, man. Gosh, this is awesome. Woo! This is a good time, man. And so, okay, let's step back and just look at the overall general NFC West and what has happened in these last 2 days. The Arizona Cardinals traded for a 24-year-old wide receiver that almost retired last year and traded more draft capital than what he was selected with 3 years ago.
Yeah.
Figure the hell out of that.
I can't.
Plus, they already have 3 starting wide receivers on their team.
They have 3 starting wide receivers.
Congratulations. Now you got a 4th. 6 wide receiver sets. What the hell are they doing?
I don't know.
What are they doing?
I don't think I've ever seen 6 wide receivers line up at.
Yeah, number 2, Dale. Number 2, yeah, let's go that. But, yeah, so Arizona Cardinals, huge step back. Seattle Seahawks, biggest boom bust pick in the first round with Charles Cross. Drafted a running back. Boye Mafe was good.
I think it was a bigger boom bust than the kid that went to New England. Cole Strange?
Cole Strange is – the problem with Cole Strange is he might be a single or a double, low ceiling, high floor.
High floor.
Right?
Okay.
And so he's not going to be a home run, but that's what New England just gets up there with a 7-iron, puts it in the fairway, and just keeps playing.
Understood.
That's what they do.
He thinks I didn't know golf. I got him.
I didn't say that.
I'm just
I suck at golf, man.
Me too, bro.
I suck at golf. And then you add on top of that, guess what? 49ers kept Debo.
They kept Debo. I felt like that was the win. That was the win of the day. The 49ers didn't trade Debo.
Let me ask you guys, am I crazy in thinking that the 49ers have had the best draft without picking a pick? The NFC West has like laid some eggs. I don't know, man.
We kept
Am I
Debo.
crazy?
Like, we still have the best wide receiver in the NFC. Hands down.
Still got him.
Hands down.
Still got him.
Hands down. Oh,
I love it.
hands down.
Here we go. Appreciate it, Andrew. He says if the 49ers stay at 61, I like the Nebraska center. Yeah, Cam Jurgens, love him.
Favorite.
Can he slide to guard for a year? Enjoy your content, chap. Yeah, I think that he could.
He could.
You know, if let me just pull up my
He
content
actually, he
here,
really could. He does play guard.
because I want to get into the specifics here
Okay.
on where he was. Because if you look at Cam Jurgens,
And tight end.
he can do everything. Now, he's only 6'2", 303, so he's a little bit smaller than most guards that we have.
But I
So,
like
for
it.
example, he's 30 pounds lighter than Aaron Banks.
Right.
So, at guard, that's a little bit rough.
Would that be unbalanced? Have one big guard and one
No.
little.
No, it's not. Again, I mean, that's relatively normal. If you, I'm trying to think of an example with Trent Williams, who weighs 340.
Yeah, but those are tackles.
Yeah. No, it's okay. You can do that. And again, I'll say this about Cam Jurgens. I'm going to keep. I say this all the time. 7-time state championship thrower. 7 times. 4 in the discus, 3 in the shot put. All-state basketball player as well. The dude can move.
So the kid's
at
an
49ers
athlete.
level.
Hands
Yes.
down. All right.
But
Probably
I
the
do think center's probably all I would put him at. So
Right.
what I would do, okay, so back to your question, Andrew. If you do draft Cam Jurgens, you keep Brunskill at right guard,
Yes, sir.
and Jurgens would slide into center. I think that's probably the play that would be made.
Okay, so the Colts were like, did the Vikings
Pickens
trade
in.
him? Yeah.
Vikings.
Yeah, so the Colts were on the clock. They traded with the Vikings.
Ooh.
All right, so this pick is in. The Vikings are now. What do the Vikings currently need?
Yeah, so if we look at the Vikings and kind of
Line.
what they got going on,
Cornerback, tight end. Could this be Trey McBride?
they got seen. You remember they traded back, traded back,
Yes.
traded back,
Yep.
got seen. Well, they got Irv Smith Jr., who I think is great.
But he
And-
got injured. So do they?
It's possible.
I don't know, man.
I'll
It's
say
tough.
this about this roster. Defensive line would be, here's the details. Vikings got 42 and a fourth.
Yep.
The Colts got 53, a third, and a sixth.
There it is.
So, again, just people valuing more picks over quality picks. I would go defensive line here personally. I
Travis
think
Jones?
an edge guy
Oh,
fits.
you going
Defensive
edge. You
tackle
going edge.
fits.
Okay.
But I think, again, maybe even corner. They always draft corners, but they still need corners unless you believe Patrick Peterson and, Cameron Dantzler.
Peterson's getting old. They're not high because wasn't Dantzler being flashed in trades, trade talks, trade
Yeah, he's a
rumors?
cheap rookie deal. So
Yeah.
I think D-line quarter makes the most sense for me personally.
Okay.
Unless
think
you
of
want to
which-
get a quarterback because they took Kellen Bond, that's 100% out the window. You want something long-term? I know there's a year left. I don't know. I think D-line or corner makes the most sense for me here.
It'd be crazy if they draft James Cook. I just
Don't say that.
I'm just saying, Dalvin and James on the same.
That would
team,
be cool.
That would be cool.
Shot J, thank you for the gift, man. Appreciate you always for helping out. He says, like and subscribe, you heathens. Yeah, I ain't going to put that out there. I ain't going to put that out there. I love it. I love it. But I appreciate everybody. But yeah, D-line corner, that makes the most sense here. I'm looking at best available, just on my board. I've got Andrew Booth really, really high at
All
the
right.
cornerback position.
He's still
Really,
available.
really high. David Ajobo, I think they're a win now team. They could wait on him. Corner makes the most sense for me. Here we go. Here
All right,
comes
here we
the
go.
pick.
Here comes the Vikings pick, guys.
I love it, man. Whew. So glad I'm not standing in the Las Vegas sun right now.
Ooh, that's sun. It's hot out there.
It's
too.
hot, man. It is hot. I got spoiled in California, man. Getting spoiled.
Yeah, it's
That
hot.
Texas past is not living true to where I'm at currently. All right, pick 43. Here we go. The Vikings are picking. They've been represented really well here in Vegas. Lots of Vikings fans out
A lot of them. Saw a lot of
Yeah.
them all over this city.
All right, here we go. Here comes the pick.
Just make the
They
pick.
still talking, baby. They like to talk. That's okay. There ain't nothing wrong with that.
No, it's not.
We're podcasters. We can't say much. Yeah, that's what we do. That's what we do. All right.
All right, the Giants are
Still
on the clock.
not
The
announcing
Vikings.
the pick. Come on, baby. They need the timer like on the Oscars, right? Where they start playing it. Like, all right,
the
man,
music. Yeah.
wrap it up. Let's go. Let's go. Get the pick in there.
He's still talking.
I hope he's not talking about anything like I hope we're not being jerks and he's like sharing his heart on something.
I hope.
but-
Well,
Well, it happens. It happens. It happens. All right, here we go. Thank you, Jay Guayo. He says, thoughts on Jason Poe, guard from Mercer. I love Jason Poe. So did the 49ers. They met with him.
They met with Jason.
Highly athletic, late-round guy. You are correctly labeling him, Jay. Because, again, I think it's important with – I like him. What does that mean? I like him day 4 or day 3.
I have him on day 3 as well.
Round 5, round 6, sure. If you don't get a center, then you draft a guard, you move Brunskill inside. I think that's a real strong possibility.
He's still talking.
All right. Hey, Wayne, I want you to start working on this one, man. I want to hear this one from you.
Okay.
Thank you, Raymond. He says, John and Wayne, who are your top 5 picks on your 61 wish list with what's available right now?
Okay, that's good, man.
So, yeah, that's good.
Let's go back and forth. So we'll ping pong. So Skye Moore will be 1.
Oh, my gosh. Skye Moore's 1.
All right. I got Jaquan.
David Ojabu.
You got David Ojabu. I got Jaquan Brisker.
Jaquan Brisker. I love it.
Dylan Palm.
Dylan Parham's 4. Gosh, that's good.
There's a nickelback we have never ever rarely mentioned on this. He plays out of Michigan. My man Daxton Hill.
Ooh,
He's still available. Yeah.
I thought he was going to go in the first.
She should have been
This
gone.
guy's still talking.
They said
This
he's
guy's
drunk.
still talking.
Peachy said he's drunk.
Andrew Booth Jr. There it
Yeah,
is.
you called it, man.
There it
You
is.
said they was
There
going to
it
go
is.
cornerback.
There's few things that are true in this world, but Minnesota Vikings drafting corners.
That's what they do.
That's just what they do, man.
That's what they do.
That is what they do.
Where'd you have Booth, bro? Oh, I see
had
it.
Booth.
22.
I had him high.
Yeah, kid out of Clemson, man. You spoke about
I
it.
like Booth.
I think we're at 3 picks apiece so far with that.
I
So
like
Daxton, Dylan Palm is there. I like Dylan Palm.
So that's a good top 5. Yeah, let's go. So we're going to swap out here. We're going to start working in our rotation.
All
we got
right.
Brian, my main man from Legit Football, stepping in.
Yes, sir.
Wayne Breezy's going to be back. You know he's going to be back. Stepping on in. Here we go. And now, here we are. We're sitting here, pick 42. I still think we're a little early. We got about 5 more picks till we get into that 49ers trade-up range. But, man, I'm excited. How we doing, Brian?
John, I'm great, man. And last night was so much fun, and the beautiful thing in the draft is it just keeps going. We got the 3rd round. I will gobble up every single morsel I can get. Just the NFL, just put it in my veins, man. That's what I'm all about.
I love it so much. And, man, as we're jumping into this, and one, I just want to say thank you for, Giants. Giants already got their pick in. Pick 43. They're going quick. We got the Browns up next. I love that they're going fast after what happened with the Vikings.
Well, it's one of the good things about the 2nd and 3rd round is they tend to have them like the NFL is not as strict about taking the entire 10 minutes. So these teams are happy if they know their pick. Why are they going to waste time?
Right, and I get the production value of it all. Oh, Wan'Dale Robinson. Woo.
Oh.
Now this
So Skye Moore is still available.
Okay, that tells me Kadarius Toney is gone. That is the very similar, almost comparable players. Slot, he's going to be a slot player, very, very shifty,
Right.
boom bust, electric player, very raw. Kadarius Toney gone. So
How does that happen? How does you I mean, I know it's a different regime, but a 1st round pick on a guy who, yes, he was injured and he didn't play a lot, but he clearly is a talented in the mold of these new age, run after the catch players. How are you going to get rid of him after 1 year? I'm baffled.
Off the field.
Yeah.
And literally off the field. He didn't even show up to training camp on the 2nd year
Fair
of
enough.
his rookie deal.
Fair enough.
Missed practice because of a quote-unquote cleat issue.
My shoes don't fit. I can't practice.
It's
Sorry,
what
coach.
it is. Man, I love this. Dakota, I appreciate this. He says, appreciate your enthusiasm and insight. Hopefully we can get more protection for Trey. Yes, I think he's hitting on a huge thing. Now, you're not a 49ers guy. You're a football guy.
I'm a football guy. I do live in the Bay Area.
Oh,
if
what's
that's
up?
if that's some points
We'll take
there.
it. We'll take it.
There you go.
What are your thoughts on the 49ers and kind of what their draft approach should be? We kept Debo. Should they focus more on offense or just go best player available, even if that's defense?
I'm a big fan of best player available in general. I think it's one of those things. And the Niners don't have huge gaping holes that some of these other organizations have. I mean, you look at the Giants, you look at the Falcons, you look at the Texans. So when you are a team that, basically was a player or two away from getting to the Super Bowl themselves, you want to get the best talent available and just find a spot for them. You want to trust the genius of Kyle Shanahan to just give me the right player, and I'll put him in a position to succeed.
Dude, I love this. And so, I think you focus on best player. Man, I just want to make Trey comfortable. Because, again, I think if Trey Lance hits, the last year's draft and this year's draft's a success. If you don't get that position figured out, then you're in trouble.
That I could not emphasize that enough. That if you clearly,
we got a trade.
look at that.
Here we go. Throw it in the chat if you guys find the details.
I'm fairly certain this is the 14th trade, which would be a draft record so far, and we're still only halfway through the second round. This has been insanity.
Trades get me excited, Brian. I get excited.
The same.
I start breathing hard.
That's right, and especially in these later rounds, right? Everybody has hype for the first round, but when the second round still sees this kind of excitement, it gives NFL fans like us just a reason just to keep that energy
love it.
going.
Now, they've had a crazy draft already. They got the offensive guard, Kenyon Green, right? They took the corner at 3, Stingley Jr., which was fun.
Great pick.
There's lots but here's the thing. I'm looking at the roster of the Texans. They could use safeties. They could use linebackers. Nakobe Dean, that's what they could use quarterbacks. I know they believe in in Mills. I believe in Mills. I think he's great. Not Desmond Mills. I apologize.
There has been talk about them even being in the Baker or Jimmy G sweepstakes.
I want him to go there
because, Davis Mills, I mean, he surprised everybody. Don't get me wrong, but he's not like – you're not hanging your entire franchise on Davis Mills, at least not at this point.
Right. Now, again, Skye Moore, some of the players that are available. Let's just go kind of overall big board and what that looks like.
Well, I like the idea of weapons right off the bat. I mean, if you are going to put at least some faith in Davis Mills, you did retain Brandon Cooks, which is great.
Yes.
But you don't have a whole lot after him. So getting a guy like Skye Moore, I think, would be a great fit, or another great wide receiver.
I think so too. Now, what about this? CJ says, Brisker, time to trade up. All right, guys, asking you here. Do you want the 49ers to trade up for safety Jaquan Brisker? Is that something you guys would be cool with? How do y'all feel about that? Thumbs up, thumbs down. How we feel? Lots of thumbs up.
4,
we
5,
like
6,
lots of thumbs up.
Consensus, I think they agree. They like that. I like that idea.
No, we got one hardcore no. I'm not a big fan of trading up for safeties.
Yeah.
But I do like Jaquan Brisker.
He is a good prospect, but at positional value, I'm with you there, John, trading up for a player like that. Unless you have some really good intel that one of the teams ahead of you is taking this guy that's high on your board. On that same note, we know that from what I was hearing, the Texans were really interested in Breece Hall, and the Jets made a point to trade up to get ahead of Houston to take him there. So the Texans,
running back.
Yeah, not a great running back
Isaiah
left. That Walker
Spiller
could be one of those things. So we could see Houston going after a running back here. I do think that's a big need for them.
Yeah, I mean, there's so many ways they could go. It's just such a bad roster. So you go get players. Now, I mean, the fact that they traded up here is interesting to me. I'm curious what the trade parameters were on that. I haven't seen that in the chat yet. Has anybody seen the trade?
I got sources.
Here?
I can get those terms.
Oh, dude, Brian, I'll tell you this. This dude, sign up for his freaking content. The dude's the most in the know guy ever.
Legitfootball.com.
Gosh,
for
go
free.
sign up. Oh, yeah, guess what? It doesn't cost anything. It's free. There we go.
So the trade terms were
told you
with the Browns. Cleveland received pick 68, 108, and 124. And I have the pick too. I don't know if you want to wait.
No,
until it gets
we're
revealed.
not. No
Okay.
spoilers. Here.
No spoilers. We
no
will not
spoilers
spoil.
here. All right.
But those are the trade terms.
So say them one more time for me if you still got it.
So yeah, the Browns got
Mechie,
Yep.
John Mechie the third.
We said wide receiver. I love that pick. I am actually really high on him. I think he got overshadowed by Jameson Williams and the talent that he is, but that is a great pick for Houston. Great to get another weapon for Davis Mills.
Man, I thought the whole time John Mechie was basically Chris Olave light, but just so consistent.
Right.
Every game, and this was going back to watching all the Mac Jones film when the 49ers were looking at quarterbacks. The whole time I kept saying, this John Mechie guy's, that's a first-round talent.
He is.
But the injury.
He is and then that's, I think, where the concern comes in. But he could be a true X receiver, just that reliable guy that you can pepper with 7 to 10 targets a game. I just think he got overshadowed by so much of the other talent that's come through Alabama recently in the wide receiver position.
Yeah, I think you nailed it. And that's exactly, I mean, they just put out so much talent.
I mean, if you just look at his stats, he had nearly 100 receptions last season. This is not a deep threat guy. This is a guy that you can rely on to be your number one wide receiver. And you pair him with a Brandon Cooks type, that's going to give Cooks more time to operate maybe on deep balls. I like the pick. I think as much as I've not been a fan of Houston in recent years, I think they're moving in the right direction. You know, the arrow is
there's
at
only
least
one way
pointing
to
up.
go.
There's that too. I mean, there's literally nowhere else to go. But there are lots of organizations that I would say are running things more poorly than Houston. So that's the credit I'll give to them.
And I'll say this. Why did they trade up to that spot? Next up, we have the Baltimore Ravens, who just traded away their number one wide receiver. So it makes sense. Why did they have to jump in front of Baltimore? They thought maybe this was a team that would snag the wide receiver position. What's Baltimore on the clock? They have Rashad Bateman. That's it.
And Devin Duvernay. I mean, that's their entire wide receiver core right there.
That's it.
Skye Moore. I actually think that could be pretty accurate.
Skye Moore makes sense. George Pickens.
You have to go
I don't
somebody
think
at this
that's
point.
really
Baltimore has to get somebody.
Baltimore type guy, quote unquote, but we'll see here. Pick
is in for Baltimore.
Now they've had an interesting draft so far. Went Kyle Hamilton, safety, non-important position, non-premium position. They went center, which I consider close to a premium position in Linderbaum.
I will say those two players in particular. Linderbaum seems ready to start day one.
Yes.
And with how heavy that run offense is in Baltimore, you need a strong center. You need an anchor to be able to help Lamar, to be able to help the running backs they have coming back healthy this year, and J.K. Dobbins. So I like that. And Kyle Hamilton, yes, not a position of value, but he did seem to be a rare, exceptional talent in the mold of a Derwin James. And you see what kind of a game wrecker a guy like that can be. Correct. So I actually really like the Ravens picks, but you have to go wide receiver here. At the end of the day, if you don't have any weapons, you can have a great running game, but if you're one-dimensional, you're going to get stopped.
I love it. Okay, Brian, I'm curious your thoughts on this. Jay Aguayo asked this. Okay, so the 49ers, Alex Mack, center, probably retiring. Jaquaski Tart, probably not coming back, safety. If you just threw everything else out, at pick 61, what is a more valuable position? Forget roster, center or safety?
Center.
Thank you.
I would say absolutely, especially with the fact that you've got a second-year quarterback that you mortgage your future for. You need to do everything you can to help him succeed. So I would absolutely go offensive line there. Having a pivot, it's not just about their blocking technique. It's about being like a commander of the offensive line, being able to call out blitzers that they see. Like a good communicating center can elevate a quarterback in ways that a lot of the average fan doesn't know. Center is absolutely crucial. I like that the scheme that the 49ers run on defense, you can plug and play different types of secondary players better than you can put a stud center in there.
Yeah, I agree. I like it. Oh, my good friend Yatsik in the chat. What's up, my friend? He says, what's up, John? Chapman 2028. I
got my vote.
Running. I'm not running.
I'm throwing it out there.
I appreciate it, though, man. Thank you, Yatsik. Always good to see you out here, man. So if I had to pick one of these guys, who would you take, Jalen or Skye? Jalen, I'm not sure who you're referencing there. So if you want to put that on there. But I'm going to tell you right now, I'm going after Skye. Skye's my guy. Here we go. Pick is in for the Baltimore Ravens. They are up there. We got another talker. Here we go. Is that Ojabo?
Yeah, David Ojabo. Now that's great. That's a first-round talent who fell because of his injury at his pro day. Are you shaking your head because you wanted him in the Bay?
Baltimore Ravens draft like I want to draft.
Yeah.
There's a few teams. The Saints, and then the Ravens. Those are two of the teams that I think take advantage of the board better than any teams. And I mean, this is unreal. Without that injury, Ojabo's top 10.
Oh, yeah.
Top 10.
100%. And there's a reason for that, John. These certain organizations are just reliably run better than others. The Steelers are another one that comes to mind. There's a reason why they constantly have success, because they're smart with their draft capital. They're smart with their player development. They understand best player available. They understand what best needs. They don't reach. They let the draft come to them, and look what happens as a result.
Now, Detroit Lions on the clock. Jared Goff is there. A lot of people, me in particular, I remember one of my earliest mocks, I had the Detroit Lions trying to trade back and land Malik Willis in the first round. Here they are, Malik Willis.
I'm so in line with you on this.
Still on the clock.
I cannot believe that we still have not seen the second quarterback taken. So shocked that the Seahawks didn't take one, but still, you've got the Lions here. I understand that Dan Campbell actually likes Jared Goff. And Jared Goff is a fantastic bridge quarterback, but he is by no means the future of your franchise in Detroit.
Correct.
Once again, the draft has fallen to you. You have not needed to trade away any draft capital to get here. Don't overthink it. Get a quarterback. They don't have to start right away. You've got Goff. You can go with a guy like Willis with that high ceiling. You could go like a guy with Matt Corral and Desmond Ridder who might succeed in the right. You just got a lot of different options here, but I so agree with you. I think Detroit needs to go quarterback.
And I'll say this, the Lions, this would be a positive Jimmy Garoppolo thing for Malik Willis to go to the Lions because there's zero chance that Jimmy G gets traded to the Lions. Zero.
Yep.
So more quarterbacks that land on non-Jimmy G landing spots, the better that is for the 49ers. Again, just constantly redirecting back into what the 49ers do and have done. All right, here we go. They're up on the clock. The pick is in. Detroit Lions. I mean, they went Jamison Williams.
First,
they went
just
Aiden
side
Hutchins.
note, I love that Keegan-Michael Key is making this selection.
He's
Huge
freaking
fan.
incredible.
Huge fan. Responsible for the funny NFL names skit from Key and
Yes.
Peele.
Josh Pascal, defensive
Interesting.
end.
Wow.
Now, a couple things about this. Pascal, kind of a late third round pick. A lot of people like. He's a defensive end edge guy. He's going to play inside. He's not your like all these highlights. Almost all of them you see, he's going to be lined up inside. He's a thick dude. He's a hell of a player, but at the same time, it's not like he's. It's crazy that he went to pick after Ojabo, and they say the same positions. Not the same positions.
No, not at all.
Not the same positions.
Pascal is a little bit more of a projection based on his athletic ability than he is on his college production. We've seen, I mean, Trayvon Walker went number 1 overall because of his athletic ability over his production. So there's some of these. I will say this: Dan Campbell seems to know what type of players fit in his to be a Detroit Lion in these days. Like there's a certain type of guy that he goes for.
Yes.
As a Dolphins fan, I'm very familiar with Campbell from his time, briefly head coach with the Dolphins. I trust him a little bit. I'll say that. As far as picking the guys that fit, so that's my only guess here is that Pascal must just be a Dan Campbell guy, and he feels that he's going to work from a cultural standpoint, and that they can train up the athletic ability that he has to be successful.
Man, talk about Hutchinson, and that's a good pairing.
Yeah, it is.
It's a good pairing for a long time. All right, we got the Washington Commanders. They are on the clock.
Do they go quarterback here?
They got Johan Dotson. You got Wentz. I don't think they can because of the contract.
There was a lot of talk right before the draft about how Washington was really happy with Wentz and that they viewed him as more than just a bridge option. Now, you and I both know that could entirely be BS. I don't necessarily put stock in any of that. All of these coaches and GMs, they put out what they want to be out there. So it could have been for trade purposes. It could have been for just to throw smoke screen around the other team. But if I'm Washington, at this point in the second round, I'm going to take a quarterback.
Oh, I like
Wentz
it.
is now on his third team. He's, once again, a good, like a Jared Goff. They got drafted together. They're good, solid bridge quarterbacks. They can get you out of a pinch, but they are not the future of your franchise. They cannot possibly tell me that after failing in Philly and after a single year failing in Indianapolis that you think Carson freaking Wentz is your future.
Nobody does.
If I'm Washington, I already addressed wide receiver. I'm going after a quarterback here. Take a flyer on a guy who can sit for a couple years, like a Malik Willis type, who might be, a third string guy, or he might end up developing into Josh Allen mold. But you can take a flyer here. You can try. Yeah. He doesn't have to start right away. That's what I would do as a Washington.
Yeah, got to get that position fixed.
Yeah.
And if Wentz doesn't pan out, hey, man.
And then they're right back at square one.
On.
You mentioned it with Trey Lance. If you do not have the quarterback position figured out, honestly, none of the rest of it really matters at the end of the day. You're only going to go so far.
Exactly correct. I love it, man. This draft's shaking out. And I said this. The Commanders' pick is in, which means the Bears are on the clock at pick 48. That is what I've from the start. We are now in 49ers trade range. Okay, so now.
How far back is the Niners pick?
61,
what are we looking at? 61. Okay.
But they have 11 picks next year currently.
Right.
11.
Yeah, they are.
And they have a good roster. It's not like everybody's making the roster.
They're not the Texans
drafted.
who, all these needs and
better players. But they still have they have 9 picks this year, 11 next year.
Wow.
So I'm telling you right now, we're in that zone. This is Niners trade range. And so we're getting close to that. So everybody pay attention. Stay close to your phones wherever you are. It's about to get real. 49ers going to be adding a player here within the next hour. So excited about that. All right, here we go. So the Commanders pick us up. We're on commercial break here. Just wanted to take – oh, there we go. They're showing Debo on there, which makes me very, very happy. Now, let me say this real quick. The 49ers, whoever they pick, if you haven't already, go subscribe to our Patreon. Just type in 49ers Patreon. Let me actually show you guys just kind of how it works, because we're going to be bringing you all the game film possible, all the all-22 from every single 49ers pick throughout this draft.
Hey guys, just wanted to take a second and kind of show you what Patreon looks like and what that is. Amazing app, and you can use it on your phone or whatever, but it's really whatever you want. Like if you're just one of those hardcore draft Nick people, you can just click on the tab. We have 64 draft breakdown videos up already. And so you can just kind of scroll down and kind of look at the different positions. If you want corners, which I'm going through now, those are there, and the specific players that are there. Let's say you want Trey Lance, right? You want to go back through and you want to see what Trey Lance was like in college. I've got a bunch of Trey Lance video breakdowns where I go through just hours and hours. We have over 230 plus videos up currently. And so it's just this really easy way. The 49ers draft class. You want to see guys that we haven't seen this year. You want to go back and you want to watch some Aaron Banks. What was it that they saw in him? We didn't get to see him on the field in the regular season. Aaron Banks. You want Trey Sermon. All of the draft classes there. You want to look at opponents. You want to watch Rams games, right? You just type in Rams and oops, did the wrong one. There we go. Got to clear that off. But like you can go back and you can watch all these old games that we have, and every single offense and defensive snap from the last 2 seasons, those are on there. Also, this is the best way to support the podcast. So you want to check that out, head over there. All you got to do is just type in 49ers Patreon in Google. We're the very first one that pulls up, and it's the best way to support us. So go check it out and help this podcast grow. And if you don't like it, as always, you check it out. Not your cup of tea. 100% money back, guaranteed, no questions asked. Just say, sorry, didn't use it enough, whatever. Money back guaranteed, no issues. So go check it out.
All right, we're back. We got a surprise pick. The Commanders went defensive tackle. All they got's D linemen. That's it. They had a terrible front office. I wish their D line would run their team. It'd be better off. For Darien Mathis out of Alabama, this was a day 3 guy that I had. However, he does play a very, very good role. It's very rare to get pass rushing ability from the defensive tackle spot. So I don't know. Is this a reach? It's kind of going a bunch. They have so many defensive tackles.
Like I said before, I really was all for Washington taking a quarterback here. That's the most important position in football, and the fact that they still haven't addressed it, maybe they do believe in wins, or I'm really starting to question if this quarterback class was just that bad. And we saw a lot of smoke, and this GM is interested in this quarterback, and they're all visiting. Maybe we just overestimated their need for the talent or lack of talent with this quarterback class, and the fact that we are now halfway through the second round and we still have only seen one quarterback taken. That's unprecedented.
Yeah, it's weird. I think it's going to change soon. But who knows?
Well, Brian,
I'm going to jump off. Wayne's going to join you.
Oh, yeah.
So you guys have some fun at it. I'll be back soon. And let me just leave you with this. I'm going to kind of tee you up here, Brian. If you go back to kind of the first round, what was one of those picks that just made you say, huh, and made you just think that, I just didn't like that pick, left a bad taste in your mouth? I'll leave you with that. I'm going to jump off real quick.
Yeah, so it's an obvious one, but the Patriots taking the offensive guard from Tennessee, Chattanooga. A lot of draft analysts had him at a third-round grade, and it was just one. But it's also the Patriots. So while that might have been a surprise, many people were like, yeah, but it's the Patriots. Bill Belichick knows what he's doing.
Yeah.
But it's just one of those, you can get him later. Why spend a first-round pick on that guy? But the Patriots, Bill, he doesn't care about our draft boards. He doesn't care about the analysis. He's just going to make his pick.
Yeah, that's a Bill draft board, a guy that only Bill wanted. I thought it was a little strange that they drafted Cole Strange, but like you said, man, that was a Bill guy.
That they drafted Strange.
Yeah, that they drafted,
there you go.
Drum roll.
Writes
please.
itself.
But hey, I'm sure he'll work out for the Patriots. I don't really care. I did want him. I'm not going to front. I thought that.
There's a lot of teams that wanted him. It's not that he wasn't, but it's just that early.
It was just early.
It was
right?
early.
Third round guy, possibly. It's all good. Listen, we are almost into the pick 50s, which means that the 49ers are going to be coming up very shortly.
Bears have their pick in now at number 48.
Their pick in now at number 48, baby. Look, man, this is about to go down, man. This is super.
We're
exciting.
cranking. This is essentially right at the halfway mark of the second round.
The second round?
Yeah.
Very good.
And it's day 2, guys. We got the rest of this round and all of third round. There goes Brisker. There goes Brisker.
Oh, sorry. Hey, man, if that screamed in your ear, I'm sorry. I couldn't hold that one in.
A lot of the 49ers fans were very adamant in here, in particular, about getting Brisker in San Francisco. It looks like, no, he will be going to the Windy City in Chicago.
You know what?
He's going to have to suffer from much worse weather. That's right. Yeah. And a much worse team. And yeah.
I mean, he should be. I mean, he's a Penn State guy. It gets pretty cold in Pennsylvania.
That's true. He's
too,
used to. He's used to the wind at least. He's used to the cold.
Wind, a little snow. Shout out to AA_Rons. Thank you so much for the contribution. We appreciate you. If there's something that you wanted to say, feel free to put it in the chat. I'll go ahead and get it up there, man. Damn. Oops. I don't know if I can say that on the air.
You already did, man.
I know.
You already did. You just emotions coming out of you.
It was Brisker. Nobody wanted Brisker.
Yeah.
Gosh darn it. Apparently the Bears did. All right, man. Listen, they're going to get a stud at the safety. He's a guy that can play in the box. He can also play single high. They're going to get a guy, man. They got a guy. And they got him with their second round pick in round 2, So that's a pretty good spot, man.
So John and I were talking earlier about the Giants taking a wide receiver earlier, but I just want to point this out. Joe Shane is quoted as saying, "We are not shopping Kadarius Toney." So that now is that smoke and mirrors to try to drive his price up?
Smoke and mirrors, bro.
Yeah,
They're shopping Kadarius.
Got to mention
Toney.
it. It's for you guys to decide. It's most likely smoke and mirrors. How can you not want to trade a guy who's clearly made it seem that he doesn't want to be there? It's a new regime, so it's not like you drafted the guy yourself. You want to kind of get your own guys in the building, guys who buy into your program. But according to Joe Shane, the quote, "We're not shopping Kadarius Toney."
And
Take that for what it's worth.
I think they're still shopping him. They just drafted Wan'Dale Robinson, right? And so they got to look.
So here's a question for you, Wayne. We got the Saints on here. We've been talking all day about when's the next quarterback going to be going. It has to be here, right?
It has to be Willis, right? I mean, it has to be a quarterback at this pick. I'm sure. Listen, Taysom Hill, Jameis Winston, Malik Willis. That's going to be their quarterback room.
Well, they've already said that Taysom's going back to tight end. I mean, they've made that a point.
But he's still an option.
He is. That's your emergency option right there. That's your
emergency option,
I was one of many people who that 1 year, I think the year before in DFS, where in FanDuel, he was listed under the quarterbacks, but he was a tight end and he was starting, so you could play him at tight end.
Oh, nice.
But he started quarterback, and I think his usage for that day was like 90%. But yeah,
that's a super
fun player to track. But yeah, I mean, from the Saints' perspective, Dennis Allen, his first year as head coach, obviously he's been there for many years in New Orleans.
He has experience.
You need your guy of the future. Jameis is, like we've talked about Wentz, I mean, he's a guy that can get you through some lumps. He's a guy that can start for you for a few years. But I think he's shown us who Jameis is at this point, and that's not a guy that's going to carry your franchise. You want a quarterback that is going to be, you can develop. Yeah. Let Jameis start for a year or two. Get a guy like Malik Willis that you can just bring up and add an athletic ability that they've never really had in New Orleans with all those years under Drew Brees.
I agree. Has to be a quarterback at this pick. I mean, Malik Willis makes the most sense. Could they possibly draft a running back here too? I mean, there's some running backs.
I mean, Kamara is getting up there in running back years.
And then he has those little off the field issues that he still has.
He does that. Yeah, that is recent, and it's just he's got a lot of mileage. He's a guy that not even is just like a workhorse running back, but he's also has been one of their top receivers at times where he's catching 50, 60, 70 balls a year. This is a guy who has mileage on his tires. So getting a running back, it could be Spiller. I mean, he's probably the third one off at this point. Yeah. Spiller is, from what I can tell, the best receiving back in this draft.
He used to be with the Bills, remember? CJ Spiller?
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Now, if they do reach for a running back, who would be the running back?
I mean, it's got to. That's what I'm saying. Isaiah Spiller out of A&M.
Gotcha.
Yeah, because of his pass catching prowess. I mean, no. Who do you like?
I don't know. I mean, you could be right. I mean, if they're going pass catching, they need that, especially for a young guy like Malik. If he's got, if they get him,
and they're so used to using a guy like Kamara. They're so used to a guy who can do both. So I mean, you see some of these other running backs. Like
perfect sense.
I really like the guy out of BYU, Tyler.
See, I've been looking for him. I don't know much about him. How good
so here's what I know about him. He was a walk-on. So he did not get a scholarship. He was working at Walmart.
Well, I like that already.
Worked his way onto the starting roster. He's a bigger, kind of bruising running back. Not afraid of contact, very tough runner, but he doesn't have a lot of experience in out of the backfield as far as catching the ball. So I don't know if he's the Saints match, but I really like him just in general. I'd like to see where he ends up.
And that could be why his draft stock dropped a little bit, because what you need to be a running back in the NFL today is you need to be able to catch the pass, catch the ball, and you need to be able to run the ball. All right. Now, Saints like to run a lot of inside zone to the outside zone. So running back is going to be pretty maybe your guy is going to be the guy, Isaiah Spiller.
It wouldn't surprise. Now, I wouldn't hate
surprise
that
me.
pick. I'm a quarterback guy. I believe that your franchise begins and ends with quarterback. I mean, Dennis Allen has been there. He knows Jameis Winston well, so that could be a point where he's like he believes in Jameis.
To a T though, right? Because like you said, he might want his guy.
Right.
So why not start your tenure, sit in Malik Willis for a little while?
Yeah.
Go ahead with your guy.
Let him learn. Let him build his way up, and then
same thing the 49ers did when they drafted Trey Lance.
100%.
Could
100%.
be. All right, guys, the pick is in.
Pick is in with New Orleans.
Wait a minute, is Skye Moore still available?
Moore is still. Yeah, he has not.
What in the world is going on out there? Oh,
So,
James.
They did take a wide receiver in the first down. They traded up for Chris Olave.
They took Chris
Not
Olave.
Sure, would they go for another wide receiver here?
I mean, who are there? Oh, Michael Thomas. is
Michael
there.
Thomas, but I mean,
Yeah.
you've been dealing with that drama from an injury and a
Yes, sir.
punching teammate standpoint for the last 2 seasons.
But they
so-
got 2 Ohio State cats. That's going to be crazy to watch.
Yeah.
That's going to be really cool to watch. All right, guys, the pick is in as we wait for the pick. Who are the Saints going to take, man? Is it going to be Skye? Is it going to be a wide receiver? Is it going to be a quarterback? Is it going to be a running back? It has to be one of those 3. And
I mean, do they go
Cameron
defense?
Jordan, bro?
The
Cameron
Saints
Jordan
have actually
coming out there.
have a lot of losses on defense
They
too. I
do have a
wonder
lot of
if-
losses on defense.
yeah. Still think it should be quarterback or running back, but
Yeah. All right, guys, here we go. The
that's
pick is
Cam
in.
Jordan. They got Cam Jordan making
Cam
the
Jordan's
pick.
out there making the presentation. Alontae Taylor.
Alontae
they went
Taylor.
defense. All right.
Defensive back out of Tennessee.
All right.
Wow.
All right. I did not see that coming.
The crowd likes the pick. They like the pick.
I did not see that coming. I did not have cornerback for the Saints at this point, but that's a really good pick.
Wayne, I'm hoped I get to talk to you
Oh,
later. I'm going to
absolutely.
swap out and let somebody else pop in
All
here.
right, man. I'll see you in a few.
Legitfootball.com, guys. Check it out. And shout out to the PDL.
Yeah. Make sure you check out legitfootball.com, guys. Do that now as we make the transition. Legitfootball.com. Go there. Enter your email address. It's free. You won't be disappointed. What's going on, bro?
How you doing?
I'm doing good, man. I'm
Good
doing
to
real
see
good. You too, man.
I gotta say, they got these cameras messed up because he's actually this direction. I noticed that like 5 minutes into the stream. I was like, they gotta switch these because it's
Right.
confusing me.
It's so funny. It's so funny. How are you feeling so far about the draft? You know, the Niners are about to be up very shortly. How are you feeling so far about the draft?
I like it. I'm a little bummed out because a lot of the guys I really liked in this round are gone, but there are still some guys available. Like obviously like Epicati, Mafe, Brisker, Petrie.
All gone.
They're all gone now. That's a bummer. But every time I see something like that, I'm like, oh, there's still a couple of guys I like that are there.
They're there. And the cool thing, the 49ers didn't have to trade up, and they're probably going to still get their guy. You know what I mean? 11 picks to go. They'll probably get their guy. It's probably going to be an edge rusher.
I feel like they're gonna trade up. I don't know where. Like maybe New England. Like for some reason they get along with New England and
They do get
whatnot.
along with New England. That's a good point.
I don't know.
But
I really don't know.
Do you think they have to trade up to get the guy? Like the question is, who's going to
Depends
be their
on who
guy?
you want. Like
Right.
Skye Moore is still there.
I know, and
That's
that's
crazy.
a premium. Like that's a, you know, John has him as a premium position. If you can get a guy like
I would
Skye Moore
love
to pair up with
A
Deebo
third
Samuel,
receiver with some speed.
and then
Yeah.
you can utilize Jawan Jennings how you want, because he's just a
Yeah.
big slot guy,
Yeah.
not speed but big slot guy. So
Yeah.
he can kind of replace. Oh my gosh, what was our slot guy? He kept getting hurt. Oh my
Ours?
goodness. Nope. Keep going.
Mosley?
Nope.
You're talking about our slot?
Our slot guy.
Our slot.
Yeah.
Well, we drafted Demo Lenore last year.
No, I'm talking about on offense, as far as wide receivers.
Oh, our slot
Yeah.
receiver.
He played slot. Muhammad
Jawan
Sanu.
Jennings.
No, Muhammad Sanu. That was the
He's
guy.
not on the team.
No, but that's why Jawan Jennings is going to fulfill that role.
That's true. Yeah.
You know what I mean? And so that he was a bigger slot guy. And so I feel like Jawan Jennings is going to fill in and fill that role. But if you get a guy like Skye Moore on this team that can be all the fastest of the wide receiver position, and there's your trade. So New England trades up.
Okay.
So New England's taking Skye Moore.
they swap.
They need a wide receiver badly. Skye Moore has to be the pick here, right? You gotta get Mac Jones some weapons.
It could be. I don't know. Like, what other holes do they have in their defense? I mean, they don't really have any corners now.
They
Could be
don't have a corner.
corner.
They did lose J.C. Jackson. They have another young kid that they're high on. So that's a possibility why they let J.C. Jackson walk.
Yeah.
One position they don't pay is the cornerback position. So there's a possibility.
Do they have safeties?
They still have McCrary, right? Like McCrary, he's still out
I think
there.
so, but isn't he like
He's like
40?
50 years old. Hey, he was a free agent and they re-signed him. Go figure, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, he knows the system. But
The Patriots bring back 2 ancient dinosaurs every year. McCourty's starting to be that one, and then is it Matthew Slater, the special teams guy? He always stays a New England Patriot. So funny.
You know what Bill Belichick will say? Be like, we like people who understand the system. They execute.
Isn't it Kobe Dean? This would make sense.
Actually, that would make
This
sense.
would make
a
sense.
covered linebacker who can do a lot of stuff.
This makes
Yeah.
that would make perfect sense if it's the Kobe Dean, who is still on the board.
Let's see. Who do they have up here on their? Of course, they take it down right.
But the one thing that I'm loving about these big boards is that, like you said, B, there's just going to be valuable players at 61 now. Like, you know what I mean? And so that's what's going to be.
Mark this off.
Yeah, just take off whoever got drafted.
Because I'm trying to like look here and be like, who's on here? Who's on here? So Brisker gone.
This is going to be super exciting to watch.
Let's see
For the simple fact that New England traded up. All right, so New England has this pick, and I'm dying to know where they go. So they traded with the Kansas City Chiefs. Kansas City Chiefs moved back, so they got the 54th pick, which is 4 spots back, and they also picked up a 5th rounder, the 158th pick in this year's draft.
Okay. That's not bad.
Now,
this is why I'm thinking the Niners could trade up pretty soon because they've got all these 3rd-round picks. Next year they have 2 3rd-round comp picks next year plus their 3rd.
Mm-hmm.
So we've got 3 3rds next year, 2 3rds this year. We've got 3 6s this year.
You took the words right out
And
my
if
mouth.
it only takes a 5th to go up.
You asked me a question about their safeties. They signed Jabril Peppers.
Oh, they signed
They
Peppers?
signed Peppers.
Is he good? Still?
Yeah, Jabril Peppers is good. He's good. He was battling with the injury bug, but I'm telling you right now.
Maybe they go O-line because you can see here
they
they
did lose
traded
Shaq Mason, but they picked up Cole Strange.
That's true. That's
They
true.
picked
You
up
got
Cole
that.
Strange. They don't.
It's hard to keep track of 32 teams.
This is why the Kobe Dean makes perfect sense because they no longer have Kyle Van Noy.
Yeah.
The Kobe Dean makes all the sense right here. Guys out there in the chat, man, who do you think the New England Patriots are going to pick? They are on the clock. They traded up with the Kansas City Chiefs. Which position do they think they're going to go? Oh, I see a lot of edge rushing positions. Drake Jackson. Oh, my gosh, that would be crazy. Drake Jackson is still available. Nick Bonito is still available. There are some edge rushers up here. I really think they need a wide receiver. Call me cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. But can we name the Patriots wide receivers?
They got KB, Kendrick Bourne,
That's the only guy you can name?
I love KB.
So you're saying Kendrick Bourne, who I love.
Oh, Kendrick Bourne's not a number one, but I love him.
But you knew that was my question.
No, I don't think they have a number one. They've got KB. They've got, is it Aguilar? Who they also
Nelson
paid?
Aguilar is there.
Yeah,
he's there. He'll be their possession guy.
Yeah,
That's
so
why they got to get a guy like Skye Moore.
So they've got a couple number 3s.
Right.
They've got N'Keal Harry, who's a number 4.
I think he'll be cut.
So they've got a few 3s and 4s.
There you go.
It's a good thing they're paying so much of their tight ends.
Okay. Right. Right.
All right,
Here we
it
go.
is
All right,
in. What do we
the
got
Patriots selection is in. They're thinking it's going to be Drake Jackson or Nick Bonito out of Oklahoma. I wouldn't be mad if they drafted an edge. I would be mad if it's Nick Bonito because I need him to be a 49er too.
I was going to say Nick Bonito is somebody that I would just speed off the edge.
Speed off the
rusher.
Speed off the edge, 100%. They have McKenzie. Oh, and McKenzie did start turning his career. Oh, they did trade and they got Devontae Parker, so they might not go wide receiver here. But Devontae Parker couldn't stay healthy either. All right, man, he's excited. He's about to make that pick.
Did get him.
They did get Devontae Parker. All right, who is it going to be? Shout out to this kid, man. He's got a nice little button up underneath his jersey. Wouldn't be me. It's too hot out there. And the pick is... Oh, is he shaking his head because he's mad?
Come on.
You can read it. If you read it.
What?
Wow. You want to talk about jump up? Hey, John, I was telling John earlier today on the podcast that Tyquan Thornton should have been higher up on the draft board. He should have been higher up anyway. He was so projected to go later. This is a burner, 4.28 speed. The most important thing about Tyquan Thornton that a lot of people don't know about, did you know he had 0 drop passes, bro? 0.
Tall, long, and fast is a good combination for a wide receiver. I will say that much. Fastest wide receiver at the combine.
Here it is.
Over 6'2".
Here it is. That's a
He is-
solid
He is
pick.
tall. He is fast.
Wait a minute, y'all.
This is probably higher than I thought he was gonna go.
I agree. I didn't expect him to go this high. And to say I did not.
Yeah,
have
I was
Tyquan Thornton
thinking like
as a
maybe
second round pick.
4th.
I had him as a late third.
I could
early
see that
fourth.
too.
Late third. Early
Speed
fourth.
always gets you
Absolutely.
higher. Yeah.
Absolutely. That's a surprising. So far,
Wow.
the Patriots have shocked us with 2 surprising picks. Like 2. You got to find him. He's probably like in the 4th round. So you got to shift that. You got to
Jeez.
shift on over there.
Guys start crossing off 4th round guys
Yeah,
on
man,
here.
I did not have Tyquan Thornton. Listen, solid pick for the New England Patriots. Again, like I said, they're going to get a 4.28 speed guy. All right. This kid can take the top off of defenses. They're going to be playing out there. So you know what Bill Belichick does? He plays chess all the stinking time. You wanted Tyquan? I know. But here's the thing.
I would have taken him in the 4th or with a 3rd comp pick.
Skye
but
Moore is still
50?
available.
Yeah.
The 49ers are going to go wide receiver. There's a guy that's going to be there. We picked in 10 picks. The Eagles pick is in, bro.
I love Skye. I really want. You know, my favorite thing about Skye Moore is
What's
that
your
nobody talks about.
What's that?
Did you see his hand size?
I did see his
He has
hand size.
10-inch hands.
Yes, which means he
10.
has bare paws.
Like I have 9-inch hands. These are regular hands.
I
His
don't-
hands are like
I don't know how to measure
like my
hands.
hands, but like bare paws.
Right. I don't know how to measure hands, but whatever. I'm sure I got like
Huge.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. That's a solid pick, man. I see you guys saying that we're not going to get a wide receiver, and I respect that. I don't think the 49ers need to draft a wide receiver. When we talk about best player available being on the board when you pick, if Skye Moore is available, you draft the wide receiver.
Oh yeah. If Skye Moore is there, I would definitely be considering trading up here fairly soon, just considering he's there.
So you would trade up to get the wide receiver. I'm thinking he's
I mean,
going to
at this
fall.
point,
He has
like,
not
how
gone
much is
yet.
it going to cost to move up a few spots? Like
That's a good point.
they only gave up a 5th to move up like
That's a
this,
good
and now
point.
we're talking what, 8-9 spots?
Right. So
You give up like
maybe we can give up one of those 6 picks, like the 187th pick,
give up a 6,
and then give up and swap spots.
give up a 5th, give next year's 5th,
Okay.
next year's 4th. I don't
Do
know.
that.
We have so many comp picks. Like, why not get a really good player to help Trey Lance?
This is crazy. I know a lot of people want the center guys. I think there's going to be centers. I'm looking at these offensive linemen like last this long on the board. That's a good thing. A lot of the teams are going after the studs, like the prime positions. Guys, we're going to be able to get a center. Hold your horses. We'd probably be able to get a center at 93, if anything. Cam Jurgens, Luke Fortner. I think Luke Fortner is probably going to be one of my favorites of the center positions. Pure center. Don't sleep on Alec Lindstrom. I know you guys don't think that he, played well on tape, but if you're talking about getting the best developmental offensive guard center, it would be Alec Lindstrom out of Boston College. I think you can come in and learn right underneath, And here's a good thing. We have not heard yet about an Alex Mack trade. So
True, but I don't think they're going to announce Alex Mack retiring until after they draft an interior offensive lineman.
okay, so we're
Like,
gonna
I feel
see.
like that's something they're going to announce.
I'm gonna hold you
like,
to that.
after the draft today.
I'm gonna hold you to that. I'm gonna
Because-
see if we make an offensive lineman pick like a Cam. Oh, Cam Jurgens went already.
Yeah, if they get like a Jurgens or a Fortner or
People
a
saying that he went
Parham or
already. I didn't see
something.
Cam Jurgens go. I missed it. I must have been in transition. Did Cam Jurgens get drafted?
Was he?
I didn't see Cam Jurgens get drafted, but maybe he did. I could be wrong. I'm okay being wrong.
Cole Strange was drafted.
Strange was drafted.
Linderbaum was drafted.
Linderbaum was drafted. A few tackles were drafted. I thought Cam Jurgens was still on the board.
I think Jurgens is still there.
Tobias says that
Somebody's saying
he thinks we need to
trade up for Parham.
Yeah,
I really
said-
like it.
I love Dylan Palm. I love Dylan Palm.
He popped on film. You put on the film and it's like,
and he had
who's that right guard?
He had a tremendous Senior Bowl, and on top of that, at the Senior Bowl, they had him line up at the center position. He was holding my man Travis Jones big time. Travis Jones is a big time pass rushing defensive tackle out of UConn. So I do like Dylan Palm.
100%. Got to cross off some more of these guys. Let's see.
So-
Jackson Hill went right yesterday. Jackson
No,
Hill.
Jackson Hill is still on the board, isn't he?
I thought he was drafted like 31.
I could be wrong. Oh no, Jackson Hill did get drafted.
Okay, cool.
You're right. He
I
got
gotta-
drafted
I gotta
to.
update this thing so I know who I'm
Right.
getting.
That's what our list is wrong. That's what it is. He got drafted yesterday.
McDuffie got
McDuffie got drafted
Yep.
today.
Parham's there. Cook, Travis Jones, Growl, Jurgens.
Cam Jurgens is still available.
Scene's gone.
No, they said he just went to Philly. I'm confused like a mug. I'm just gonna try.
Oh, here we go. The Eagles are about
So
to
right now,
announce the
Cam
selection.
Jurgens is going to Philly. Is that what they're saying?
Oh,
Here it is.
Here
Cam
we go.
Jurgens, Philly. So here's what's going on. So this is what you were talking about. You said that the 49ers may have to trade up, right? If they're looking to get a center and these teams start making runs on centers, who's up next?
who's up next? Let's see. It's Pitt. The Colts are up
So
next.
the Colts are up next. The Colts don't need a center.
They have a really good offensive line.
They have a
Who did
great
they?
offensive
I think
line.
they lost one guy, but I don't think that they're going to go O-line.
They have a great offensive line. I think Parm is the guy. I wouldn't be mad if the 49ers drafted an offensive lineman at 61, but again, it's going to come down to best player available on their board, not our board, but their board.
Yep.
And so, look, you got Skye Moore is still available. I'm telling you, I know a lot of people want to pass up on him, but he's a
100%.
wide receiver you do not want to let get out of your hair if he's available. It would be silly not to draft him. It was just like you guys, if Christian Watson was available at 61, you would want Christian Watson. So if you want Christian Watson, you're going to want a Skye Moore.
Yeah, those are two just great receivers that you could add. I mean, both of them provide after the catchability, contested catchability, vertical speed,
Oh, yeah.
all that.
100%.
So,
100%.
all right, the Steelers. Steelers are up now.
The Steelers are on
was
the clock. All right, guys,
That
how
was
you guys
very
doing out
quick.
there, man? If you guys are still rocking out there, man, give that thumbs up. I truly appreciate you for being on the live stream. This is draft day number 2. All right, it's going to be a fantastic day. I can tell you right now, we have 3 picks that we still drafted on today. So make sure you are in here and you don't want to be anywhere else. I tell you right now, the Steelers are about to select their pick. The pick is in. George Pickens, wide
Whoa!
receiver.
I was
All
just
right.
about to say how funny it would be if their receiver announced
Listen,
a receiver.
They get wide receivers, man. I tell you one thing. The Steelers, that is one position they love to draft. It's the wide
Oh, yeah.
receiver position. All right. Deontay Johnson is going into his 4th year of his contract. So I wonder
That's true.
if they're going to do some type of extension for him.
I don't know, but I will say I'm sure that Trubisky is very happy right now.
Oh, he's got weapons.
Or Pickens, which that still surprised me that they went Pickens. I saw somebody tweet out that you're in a division with Lamar Jackson, Joe Burrow, and Deshaun Watson, and your answer is Kenny Pickett.
Yeah.
So I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah, man. It's
But that
very
is an
strange.
offense right there that they're showing.
Well, that lets you know that
Najee
Mitch Trubisky
Harris.
is going to be the bridge guy. You know what I mean? So
That's an
Mitch-
interesting offense, though. Najee Harris, like George Pickens,
Oh, yeah.
Claypool.
For sure. For sure.
You got Freiermuth in
For sure.
there.
All right, the Colts pick is in. All right, I'm gonna let my
Getting
man John
quick.
take over and let's have some fun. Let's turn up, y'all.
All right. And now they're going to come up and announce the Colts selection. You know, it is nice not having to wait 8 minutes in between picks.
You're not lying, man. The draft is a blast, but at the same time, we like action. Man, Brian, how are you, my friend?
I'm doing good. I'm doing good.
Alec Pierce.
Oh,
Alec Pierce, wide receiver,
Wow.
goes to the Colts. That hurts. And this,
I really
we're,
like it.
we're in the pain stage of the draft right now because these are all targets that we had at 61 that I would love to have, and they just start getting sniped. They're getting sniped, man.
6'3", runs a 4.4, great hands, great adjusting to the catch. I remember watching some of his breaks on his routes, just getting wide open, and just destroyed the combine too. I know everyone freaked out about Christian Watson, but
Yeah.
he was right there next to him. Like, what's the difference between a 4.37 and a 4.41? Like
It's
0.04.
it's boom. It's
Like,
quick.
He is
Quick.
like 99% of Christian Watson from an athletic perspective.
He really,
so.
really is. And he's way more polished, way more experienced, way more disciplined,
Yeah.
but still not that freak upside, but still
Close.
it's close.
He had like a 40
It's
vertical.
close. Yeah, Christian Watson light, but with more polish.
Yeah.
And that's not a bad thing.
It was
It was a nice pick. Now, the 49ers, again, we're 8 picks out from where the 49ers pick.
I'm
There's
really
a lot of
expecting a
talent.
trade to happen soon. I mean, the question is though, is with the people who are there, obviously if we're there at 61 and Skye Moore is there, like, you run that in, but who else is there still that you really like today? Because I'm trying to like look on the board. There's still some edge rushers, but
Yes.
not anybody I love at 61. I mean, I wouldn't hate it. Like you get a speed rusher like Benito or a Sam Williams, just like a freaky athlete off the edge that you can develop. There's a couple of good safeties still
Right.
there with some 3rd-round grades. Marcus Jones is there. Obviously, Skye Moore. There's at least 3 good interior offensive linemen that you like.
And some Cowboys fans just walked into the brewery, and you heard the
It's gonna be a
reception.
problem.
It was not welcoming. It was not welcoming, but that's okay. 8
I mean,
picks
this
away,
is
baby.
this is a private event, so what did they expect?
I'll be honest with you. One of my favorite things about the draft is there's so many fans to talk trash to,
Oh yeah,
and it's welcomed here. And
Oh,
it's
yeah.
not like Boston, Patriots like fight you,
Did they-
talk trash. It's like welcoming. Oh man, can't believe you guys did this. That was stupid. Yeah, we know. Like stuff like that.
it was so
It's fun.
funny.
It's fun.
I think last night, talking to somebody who's a Green Bay fan, he's just like, "Oh, I can't believe we just did that."
Yeah. Oh,
Really, a
that was
linebacker
awesome.
and a TT?
Yeah, some of the funniest parts from last night came from fans of other teams.
Yeah.
And the sad thing is this, like our party, we always price them too low, which is okay because we freaking want people to party. But
Yeah.
like it brings other people to realize how good a deal it is. And then they go and enjoy with us, which is okay.
Yeah, it's a
That's
fun
okay.
time.
All right, here we go. Oh man, I see this. And my man Phil, can you swap cameras left to right? I'm crossing. Yeah, sorry, man. I apologize. I don't think we can. If
Yeah,
I could,
John
I
is
would.
John's
We're
sitting-
opposite. He's here,
Yeah.
and that's on me. That's on me.
John's
That's one of the
shoulder. You
things.
can see the magic of cameras.
There you go. That's one of the things I wish we could have fixed. But sorry about that, guys. We're learning. We're learning. We're
Is my
learning.
mic muted?
No, you're good. You're good.
Oh,
Don't
okay,
worry
just
about that. That's
ignore that.
production standpoint. We got that on stereo. We
Like
got
this
that.
this whole time.
Now, let me ask you this, Brian, as a film guru that you are.
I don't know
Are
if
you-
I'd say that.
I'm saying it. I'm tagging it.
All right.
I'm saying this guy puts time in. You don't even watch highlights. You watch all 22. Would you
Well,
be fine?
like you said, like the highlights show you the peak of what they can do, and then the film
Right.
shows you what do they consistently do against all levels of competition.
I heard you screaming earlier, like trade up for Brisker, which makes sense. You're fine trading up in the second round for a non-premium position. Is there anything that you're
He
like,
would be a
man,
starter.
So you don't care. You want to start him.
I mean, if we only have like one hole in the defense and it costs an extra 4th or 5th round, like why not get somebody who's a day one starter?
Gotcha.
That's my thought. I mean, I realize it's like trading up for an edge, you could definitely do that, but you could argue that like you're not getting nearly as much play time because they rotate out so much, even if it is a premium position.
Yeah.
You get a starting safety and they're out there 100% of the snaps.
I like it. No, I mean,
That's just, I guess, the thought process behind it.
it's not a bad like philosophy. Like I get that. But man, I don't know. I feel like the 49ers with their draft capital is always so similar in the fact that they don't draft certain positions in the first 3 rounds. They just
That's
don't
true.
touch them.
That's true.
But that was the true for guard until last year when they went and drafted a straight up nothing but left guard. Can't even play right guard or center. Yeah, I'm not being.
Yeah,
not throwing
that
too
was.
much.
I was so disappointed with Banks, and I really hope he works out. I really do. But when you can't even like suit up
Yeah.
for like
Especially
3 quarters
early
of the
on.
season, like really, you're not even good enough to be a backup. Like that's disappointing for a top 50 pick.
It is. It is. It hurt. The Chiefs are picking here.
All
We
right.
got the Chiefs up.
Oh, dang it.
Angry. Skye Moore to the Chiefs.
All right. So
That
now,
was
now
the
who do we
one.
want at 61? And are we even going to trade up at all?
Okay, again, I'm
Because I
sticking with
feel like
this.
that was the last guy where I was like pounding the table.
Yeah, I think there's still some guys that I really, really like. Nick Bonito out of Oklahoma, edge guy.
Pure speed rusher.
Yeah, he's
That'd be
fun.
fun.
He's fun. I'd put the USC edge rusher in there too, Drake. I like him.
He's still there.
I think he's still there.
Okay.
I think I'm higher on him than most.
I
Drake
didn't,
Jackson's
I didn't get to
still there.
him. I didn't get to him.
My thing with Drake Jackson is the body plus bend. He had the best. There
Yeah.
was nothing else like huge body, very muscular, NFL built, with just a nice bend and ankle flexibility at that size was so rare to me. It just kept jumping off the film.
And didn't he gain like 15 pounds from last year and
Yeah.
still keep all that athleticism? Like he was
Exactly.
like 250 something, and now he's like 270 with that same just insane bend.
Now, I will say this. In my last mock draft that I did, I put Jalen Tolbert, wide receiver,
Ooh, I
South
like it.
Alabama to the 49ers at 61. And you can go check my Twitter feed if you don't believe me.
Yeah.
But him and Khalil Shakir, I like those two guys.
I'd probably rather go Tolbert just because I feel like Shakir is exclusively going to be a slot.
Yeah.
But yeah, Tolbert, he flies off the line. I don't think he has necessarily top end speed, but he definitely has top end acceleration. And if you can stack guys, you can win on the outside. He's got good size, like 6'1", long arms.
Dude. And so, yeah, there's plenty of
yeah.
guys here. The Cardinals are here. Are they going to take a punter? Oh, tight end Trey McBride. These guys don't know what they're doing. They don't know what they're doing.
John, you don't get Kyler Murray needs like 19 receivers.
What are they doing? They just signed freaking Zach Ertz. They just signed AJ Green. They have 5 wide receivers and 2 receiving tight ends, and nobody to block for Kyler Murray, who can't ride a roller coaster legally because he doesn't fit the requirements.
They're literally like just on Madden, like we'll just do 4 verts every time, and then Kyler, you run.
What is?
I don't know.
Dude.
It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense.
I don't get it. Oh man, thank you, Jason. With a lot of your favorite picks dropping off, which we thought would happen at 61. We do all those mock drafts, which is fun, but everybody's like, "Oh, this is why didn't you take so and so?" Well, they were gone. Why didn't you take so? Well, they were gone.
Yeah.
And
one thing I am gonna do, and the Locked On 49ers Peacock, he does the
shadow draft.
The shadow. I want to do that.
Yeah. I've
thought about it, and I'm
Peacock.
gonna do
He's
it.
awesome.
So when the
Friend of the
Niners are
show.
on the clock, I'm gonna.
Who you're gonna take? You got to write it down.
I don't know.
You gotta
We'll
save
see.
it.
We'll
You gotta
see.
save it.
I am gonna save it because I'm curious.
Okay, so Brian, here we go. Rest of this question: what position or players are you looking at for 61? Wish I was there with you, man. I wish we were here too, Jason. Appreciate you. It was so fun hanging out in Chicago. Just a great dude, man. Good friend. Very, very glad to hang out. Yeah, we got to get that set up again. So 61 right now. Dylan Parham's in it for me. Dylan Parham, Jalen Tolbert, Drake Jackson, Nick Bonito. Good gosh.
I like all those.
Come on. There's lots of guys.
We're still 6 picks away, but I like all those.
There's lots of guys there. And I ain't even mad.
Trying to
N'Kobe
look
Dean's
through this.
amazing, but I don't want him. Travis Jones, defensive tackle, which, man, hey, all right. This might be a pick where we need to talk about because I had Travis Jones going early.
Travis Jones?
Yeah, defensive tackle. He makes sense.
I was gonna say, I was like, I don't see him scratched off. He's not gone yet?
No, he's not gone. Travis Jones from Connecticut, defensive tackle. What I have him? I had him 41.
Yeah.
We're at
I heard a
56.
lot of people saying like this is either the best or one of the top 3 DTs, and I've seen a lot of defensive tackles go before Travis Jones, which is surprising. I love how they put this up. I love how they put these highlights, how, by the way, they lost to the 49ers. It's like they're like, here comes the selection, and here's a low light across the across
forget
the caption
Cowboys,
here.
man.
It's fun.
Imagine being a Cowboys fan at a 49ers party. That's got to be the worst thing ever. Right, Nick? Right, Nick? How was that wild card round, my friend? How was that wild card round?
Oh, it took Sam Williams.
The most Cowboys player that could ever exist, Sam Williams.
That makes sense.
It makes so much sense. Just like he's an amazing football player. He has a very checkered past, and I'm not here to rain on anybody's parade. But this is also a person that was dismissed for a program for sexual assault charges and sat out for a year.
Yeah.
The Cowboys rap sheet draft party continues every year. Jerry Jones likes to surround himself with people that he is similar to, and this makes him feel comfortable. That's what it is. Now, to good news.
Yeah, that makes
Unlock
sense.
that for me, Juan, if you don't mind.
I did really like watching his film. He is a very fun edge rusher.
For all those people, listen up. For all those people who have been saying, Debo, how's that going to go? Debo Samuel just dropped brand new merchandise, and on the front of the shirt says, Debo is back, baby, in all Niners gear. So imagine all of that. Imagine somebody telling everybody it's all about money. Here we are, baby.
Did you discuss what the trade offer was that the Jets offered? Because
Yeah.
that was a joke.
Yeah, it was a joke. It was a joke. What's that? There you
Yeah, I
There we
can't.
go.
When I went on I had a really fun day, by the way. I rented a Porsche and then went on a hike.
Dude, Vegas is fun.
Vegas.
Man. Vegas is fun.
And then when I get back, I'm like, oh, I got to hurry up and get to the draft party. And I'm like, I wonder what news happened.
There we go.
And then I see like, oh, the details on the Debo trade offer. And I'm like, okay, so they offered 10. They wanted 61 in return for
Yeah.
a fifth?
Yeah, it was a
Like, are
joke.
you kidding?
It was a joke.
I hope John Lynch not only went, ha,
Yeah, but just hung up
but just and slammed the phone down. Because
Yeah.
that is a joke.
What's up, Bebop? He says, John is drunk. I will have you
Oh,
know. Uh-oh,
Tampa
we got
Bay
a trade.
trading up.
I'm very far from that, unfortunately. But that will change later this evening. I am partaking and having a good time. We're at an amazing brewery. Look at this place.
Hey.
We're having a good time.
Are we going to see any other quarterbacks go in the second round? In the second round?
Gosh.
I was told this was bad, but we've got like
It's a whole
we
nother
had
thing,
one
baby.
that went at 20, and now here we are sitting at 57. We're still waiting on QB2.
Yes.
Is Malik Willis going to be a third-round quarterback? I was told by somebody that he's a better prospect than Trey Lance.
Yeah, nobody.
I heard that somewhere, and I was like,
No, it's a joke. It's a
Okay.
joke, man. So, and here we go. We got a trade. Let's see if we can find these trade parameters and see what's going on there. So, the Bucks traded up. They're up here. Man, I do hate that Skye Moore went. I really, really do hate that. But, you take it for what you want.
you know what, though? I've been doing a million mock drafts, and it always sucks whenever a guy that you really like goes a couple picks. But this is a very deep draft at the skill position, especially wide receiver. And you might not be getting an all-around guy that's like an instant starter.
Right.
But there's a lot of guys who can fill a role. If you want a speed guy, there's guys available. If you want a
Exactly.
big body guy,
Yes.
there's a lot of guys
100%.
available. You want a slot guy, you want a route runner, there's a lot of guys still available. There might not be somebody who's good all around, but there's a lot of receivers, and we can still pick up 2 receivers and have them fill a role instantly. And with
Dude,
how few, it's good stuff. Yeah, we just put it up.
Yeah. Everybody's bringing me the Debo thing. I freaking
Yeah.
love it. Yeah,
With how few receivers we have under contract for more than a year,
we need some.
I wouldn't be surprised if we picked up 2 of them in this draft, because 4-year rookie contract and cheap depth, especially if they provide like return, deep speed,
Right.
something like.
And there's
Just give me
a lot
something.
left. Khalil Shakir, David
Yeah.
Bell, Calvin Austin, Jalen Tolbert, Velus Jones, Justin Ross, Danny Gray. I mean, that's just off the top. Kyle Phillips. There's guys there, Bo Melton, that the
Yep.
49ers have met with. Romeo Dubes.
Romeo
Like,
Dubs is
Yeah,
there.
there's guys there. There's
Yeah.
guys there. Now,
There's a lot.
is it Christian Watson who went, pick
No.
34 or whatever? No.
No, but I mean, Bo Melton ran a 4.33, and
Here we
Velus
go.
Jones ran a 4.3.
So who did the Bucks trade up for? It's got to be somebody that's going to
I don't
help
know.
him win now. It's got to be. It's got to be. Yeah, he's looking fresh, man. I love it. Titus O'Neil.
WWE
Oh, what's up, man? There we
Superstar.
go.
I feel bad that I don't follow wrestling, so
I don't.
I'm like,
I
who
don't.
is this guy in
I
the
do not
fancy
feel
suit?
bad.
Like he looks like a former player.
Yeah. Let's see what they got here. Somebody's going to help him now.
All
Majai
right.
Sanders, another guy that I see on the
Pick
clock
57.
that I think the 49ers would really, really like.
I think he's more of a third rounder.
I do too.
Oh, okay.
Go to key. Woo.
So a right tackle with the size and length of a guard.
Yeah.
So I've seen people talk, but a lot of people are saying he's probably more of a
They
guard than a
traded up
tackle.
for him. Brady's got it tight. Brady's got it tight.
Well, here's the thing though, is that they lost 2 or 3 offensive linemen.
They lost 2.
They lost 2. They traded for 1, and then now they gained another. So it
Yeah.
looks like they're just filling the depth.
Exactly.
I mean, it does make sense. Like,
No, it's
you
not a bad
got
pick.
Tom Brady, and he's here. Like, why not add depth to the offensive line when you lose a couple guys? And that way you can have the best 5 on the field.
if Tom Brady's standing upright, he's successful. It's very, very
100%.
simple. If
And-
Tom Brady's getting pressure, that's where it gets rough.
You know, it's actually interesting.
I like this. The two Nicks, Nick Bonito or Nick Cross. I see you, CJ.
Yeah. Who's up for who's up left or not who's up, but who is left on the board for tackles?
For offensive linemen, Bernard Raymond, who some people thought could sneak up into the first round, he's still there. Daniel Falel, again, Minnesota, big guy. Darian Kennard, Rasheed Waller, Dylan Parham, where depending on where you have Max Mitchell, that was another guy that they thought could go high. Sean Ryan, inside guy. There's guys. This class is deep.
There's a lot of guys.
It's deep.
There's a lot of guys, and there's a lot of guys that I think fit the scheme that we run.
Yeah.
And it is kind of a mix and match. Like, I know a couple of those guys you mentioned, some of them fit our scheme and others are more of like gap power guys. Like Kennard is probably more of a power player. He would fit better with, you know, like he would fit better with like the Ravens or something. And yeah, that's true. We got 3 picks left. 3 today. So
it's getting close, man. And I freaking love it.
They might not trade up.
Woo!
I mean,
they might just sit. They might just sit. They might just sit.
We're 4 away.
Again. Yeah, so if we look at the clock, okay, who are the teams that are up?
Are you leaning at this point? Are you still thinking Parham if he's there?
Parham makes the most sense if you're looking for a plug-and-play guy. Upside, positional need.
Now, here's the question. If they don't go interior offensive line, what does that tell you about Mac?
I think it tells – well, a lot of the guys –
or does it tell you they'd rather wait?
I think wait. They have not valued interior offensive line picks.
Well, they haven't valued guard. They definitely valued center. They paid a lot of money.
Because, you know, they brought in Weston Richburg. They paid him top dollar. That didn't work out. Then they brought over Mac. And that worked out really well for a year, but it seems like he's going to retire.
Yeah.
Falcons picks in right
and
here.
The Falcons.
Troy Anderson,
Montana State.
There we go. That is a player the 49ers have met with.
They met with him.
That is a player the 49ers
He's a crazy good athlete. He tested extremely well. 4'4", 240. Good size at 6'3", 243.
Nakobe Dean is still there, too.
He played a year of, if I remember correctly, he played a year of quarterback and a year of running back before changing to linebacker.
All over the place.
And every single year he played a different position. He won awards in his division for being one of the best players. So definitely all-around football player and athlete.
Yes.
I didn't watch any film, but my understanding is he needs to develop a little bit as a linebacker. But, I mean, it's hard to go wrong with a guy who's played that many positions, been extremely good at all of them, and is a premium athlete.
There we go. And so let's make this work.
And
man.
the Falcons, they need defense. Like, they don't have – do they have a linebacker that –
the Falcons have the worst roster in the NFL.
Yeah.
The worst roster in the NFL. Seattle is close
because they've got a really good corner and they've got a good defensive tackle, and now they have a linebacker.
Yeah,
maybe.
Now, real quick, I'm gonna play a quick video. I want to fix this camera situation, and I think that I can. And I'm gonna play this just real quick. This is John Lynch talking about Debo and Nick Bosa. I'm gonna fix this camera issue. We'll be right back. Be less than a minute. Here we go.
I mean, as good of players as those guys are. But I do know this is that, those guys are, in my mind, they're no absolutes, but those guys are going to be 49ers. They're foundational to what we do on the field. Their play is special, and off the field, in their own way, they've each become, really big-time leaders for our team. They make their teammates better, and we realize all that value. And, 2 special players, good issue to have. And we do have good communication and good relationships with both their representatives as well as both the players. I think what I've learned in my, going years in this business is when both sides have the motivation, deals can get done. So the timing, I have no idea, but we'll go to work here and have been working to try to do something.
All right. I think we fixed it so that whenever I look this way, I look at you.
Okay.
And you look this way, you look at me. So that way it fixes the people at home. So Ed Ingram just went at guard. That was a player the 49ers met with. Another player with the troubled past and checkered whatever.
Yeah.
Congrats to him and his family. Hopefully that's all in the past. Another guy that, again, I think the 49ers met with. I didn't think he was going to be a viable option.
Okay.
Dude, We are in crunch time, baby.
Bro, there are some players left on this board. Do you think that the 49ers trade back out of 61?
It's quite possible.
All right.
It's quite possible.
Either way, I'm excited. I say, if we can get multiple picks on this day, get 4 picks instead of 3, I'm all for that. I'm about that life. Shout out to my brothers over here that made that suggestion.
Yeah.
But listen, man, that would be something really cool to watch because now you can address offense and defense in the 3rd round. Like really up and close and get some really good prospects.
I'm with David right here. Drake Jackson
makes
makes a lot of sense, baby. Drake Jackson is there.
I like Nick Bonito.
Nick Bonito is a better speed edge rusher.
Right, but Drake Jackson's going to give you
better
the better
defensive end.
I understand.
Which one do you want? The better player? You want the better speed guy? Neither wrong choices.
I got you.
Philip, hey man, just want to say thank you. I'm here for you, bro. If there's a way we can make your experience better, we're gonna do it.
Shout out to Uncle Phil, y'all.
I love it. All right, Niners are on the pit. They're on the clock at 3 picks.
All right, yeah.
Who do y'all want? Who is it that you want? We got 3 picks. Parham. Drake Jack, you USC homer, you. I love you, Benny. I love you, Benny. I ain't disagreeing with you. Malik Willis, best player available.
All right.
Y'all better stop.
So the Niners pick after this pick.
Yeah,
the Bills are up.
Bills picks in.
Yeah.
So officially, the 49ers are on the clock. I want you to call your pick. Think about it.
All right,
who you think it's going to be. In my mock, I put wide receiver Jalen Tolbert. I'm going to stick with that.
Okay.
Out of South Alabama.
All right.
I don't think that's a bad thing. I don't want any tip in the pick here.
Yeah.
49ers, again.
It's possible they go best player available. I think the 49ers stick with their track record. I think they go with the trenches. All right. Oh, there's a trade. So Cincinnati moved up.
Oh,
Cincinnati moved up.
Cincinnati moved up. So why would somebody jump ahead of us? Cincinnati was picking 63, 3 spots back.
So who are we going to pick?
They're not jumping up for a wide receiver.
They're jumping up for the offensive lineman.
You think so? But why would you jump up ahead of Kansas City and the Niners?
So who do you think they're going to draft?
It's not a wide receiver.
Can't be a wide receiver.
Interior offensive line, maybe.
It's got to be, right? Don't you want more protection for your quarterback?
I'm about to get angry.
All right, don't get angry because it's probably going to be Dylan Parham.
Oh, man.
And so Dylan Parham
before
the 49ers.
They jumped up.
Which means the 49ers won't draft an offensive lineman, and they might try to trade back.
Oof. This is getting fun, ladies and gentlemen.
Shoot.
This is getting fun, ladies
Why
and gentlemen.
Why are you not here? Let's go.
All right, the Niners are officially on the clock with the Bengals pick in.
All right.
Lots of fun players, man.
This is going to be crazy.
I'm so pumped. This is what we've been waiting for.
There's no way they traded up to get a safety. Didn't they bring back their safety, or did they not sign them?
No, safety's a spot.
Okay.
Yeah, safety is a spot.
All right.
Safety is a spot.
I thought they franchise tagged their safety.
Did they?
I thought they did.
Cincinnati, let me check real quick. Yeah, they got Bates back.
Yeah, so Bates is there. They don't need a safety.
They drafted Daxton Hill.
Yeah.
No safety.
It's not no safety, man.
But they signed Karras to play center. Ted Karras.
This is going to be an offensive lineman, man.
I don't know where he
goes. Or edge.
Guard?
This might be your pick, Boye Mafe.
I think it's edge.
Oh,
Boye Mafe's gone. Boye Mafe's gone.
I mean, not Boye Mafe. Drake Jackson.
Jake Jackson, Nick Bonito.
It's going to be one of our guys.
There's a stud there. There's a stud waiting for the 49ers.
Please take Kingsley.
I don't care where they go.
And Nagbir. Please take him. Please.
Yeah, I wasn't a big fan of his film.
Neither was I.
Now the metrics are incredible.
The metrics are amazing. Yeah.
Let's go, baby.
All right, guys, y'all ready? Y'all ready to turn up? Woo. Let's go.
It's getting good. Now, I will say this. For every single player picked, we're going to be doing so much film breakdowns over the next month over on Patreon. Just type in 49ers Patreon, where the first thing that pulls up, you're going to get all the access. It's going to be there. So if you guys haven't already, join it. Watch the breakdowns. You can cancel. Don't care. Money back guaranteed if you don't like it. Let's go. I
like the Travis Jones selection out there. They might go interior on the defense.
Travis Jones, he's a wild card. I had him nowhere near here. We know how much John Lynch loves defensive linemen. Yeah. I mean, you let DJ Jones go. Obviously, you're hoping Kinlaw steps in.
I agree.
Dude.
This is going to be a problem.
You're selling me.
I want Travis Jones on the 49ers. Woo. I do. Because then you would have the interior for a long time, and you add life to your boy Eric Armstead.
Yeah, Cam Taylor-Britt. I'm seeing that in the chat. Oh, that's who they picked. Oh, y'all tipped it. Y'all are a little ahead of us. Sorry about the delay on YouTube.
Okay, so they went corner.
That was one of my favorite players next to Marcus
Jones. Were the 49ers going to go cornerback?
Yes. Well, they had meetings with them.
Ooh.
They had several meetings with them.
They jumped All
So,
right.
All right. So, that again, I want a slot corner. I think that's an important piece to
Marcus
address.
Jones, though, at 61.
There's a lot of slot corners left. Cam Taylor-Britt was one of my favorites next to Marcus Jones, but those are third-round targets.
I had him as third-round targets.
I would much rather have, again, what they give up, the 60th overall, they got a 63rd and 6th. So they gave up a 6th to jump ahead of the Chiefs and the 49ers.
And the Bills only moved back 3 selections.
Let's go, baby.
All right, guys,
here,
it's time. We're about to be on the clock. We're about to be on the clock. Let's go.
This is what we've been waiting on here.
It's time. It's time.
This is incredible, man. 49ers about to get better. That's all I know.
We should do
that's all I know.
Will the 49ers trade? That is the question.
Yeah.
Should they trade back? Because it makes perfect sense. The 49ers are on the clock, y'all.
Do the whole trade back, trade up scenario?
Yes, sir. I like the way you're thinking.
I love this, man.
I like the way you're thinking.
Here we go. Here's the Bengals official
All
pick
right,
here.
Cam Taylor-Britt, I believe, is going to be that selection.
That's what the chat says.
That's what the chat says.
They're
All
a little
right.
ahead of us, but that's okay. We got the delay because of YouTube, but that's all right.
It's all Gucci.
We good.
Yeah, for
Man,
sure.
I love how quiet it is in here.
It's super quiet, and it's not even our pick.
Anybody else nervous?
Yeah, there it is, y'all. Cam Taylor-Britt.
Cam Taylor-Britt off the clock. It's official.
All right.
49ers are on the clock, baby.
All
Pick
right.
61.
I like this. Okay, here we go.
Man, so many guys I like. Nick Bonito, Dylan Parham,
Drake Jackson,
Jalen Tolbert.
Yes, sir.
There's guys that are available at
61. Those are my guys, man. Those are the guys.
Again, you throw in that defensive tackle. I'm just saying.
I think you got to put the tackle in there, man.
I'm just saying. James Cook is available.
There's no way the 49ers draft
James
a running
Cook
back.
is available.
Right? There's no way we draft a running back.
Khalil Shakir. There's guys
there, another
baby.
wide receiver. The pick is in, y'all. Here we go. The pick
Let's
is
go,
in.
Niners.
All right,
Let's
y'all.
go, baby.
The pick is in.
Here we go.
Here we
This
go.
is go time. Niners about
You
to
guys
get better
ready
right
out there?
here, baby.
Who did the 49ers select? The pick
Man,
is in.
I love it.
Let's
I love
go.
Oh, this is awesome.
And I want to. Oh, the selection is coming. Here we go.
No spoilers.
No spoilers, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm
Please
not
don't
looking.
spoil it out there.
I'm not
If you-
looking at the chat.
I'm not gonna. Yo, I'm about to. Okay, I'm not gonna look
Yeah,
either.
man. I
I'm
want
I'm
this
not
to
gonna
be
be on
real.
Twitter either. Here we go.
Let's go. Eric Armstead out there.
Official reaction. We're waiting for Eric Armstead to take the podium. He should be announcing that pick.
Big dog. Let's go. Oh, they're finishing up the last one.
Oh, they're taking a
Cam
sweet
Taylor.
time.
Yeah, they
All right, Cam.
Oh,
That's Brees Hall.
Brees Hall doing out there.
That must be filmed. That must be like,
What are we doing, man?
yeah. Like we don't care.
That was a long time ago,
Yeah,
boss.
man. Right. What you said. Right.
Why are the Jets always trying to steal our thunder? That's what I want to know.
Here we go. It's reaction time.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Let's go. Let's go. We don't care about no Jets right now. Come on. Let's go.
All right. Who do you think we're taking, man? Come on. It's coming down to the wire.
I'm gonna stick with. Man, I want it to be Dylan Parham. I think it's gonna be Jalen Tolbert.
It's gonna. I think it's gonna be an offense. It's gonna be a trench player.
You think so?
It's got to be a trench. That's the 49ers way.
Nick Bonito,
Trench player. I don't care which trench player it is.
Drake Jackson.
Give me edge. Give me defensive tackle. Give me offensive tackle. I'll be happy with any of those. If they do reach up,
Cameron
and
Thomas was the guy they met with.
they did
Monty
meet with
Sanders.
Yeah, they did. They also met with D'Angelo Malone, which I think would be a reach right here. But
Yeah, I
we see
agree
teams.
there. I agree there.
We see teams go up and get their guys, so there's a possibility.
There's so much there, man.
All right, here we go, guys.
All right, we got the Jets. Get the Jets out of here. Oh, really? I know.
Maybe they're just talking to him. It's so
What
funny
is this?
how.
What is this?
What if the 49ers trade at the last second? I love the fans here, y'all.
This is great. Yeah, he must have been across the street. That Vegas traffic is no joke. I
That
will
Vegas
say
traffic is zero jokes.
Oh man, I'm pumped right now. I'm so excited right now.
Why am I nervous? Why am I shaking?
It's fun, man.
Okay.
It's
All right.
fun.
All right. That works.
That's what this is about.
All right, John, guys, out there online, I need y'all to overly react, however you react. Let's
go, man. Let's
All
go.
right.
Let's go.
All right. That's right. Like, what is this, man? I wasted 2.5 minutes of film on watching the Jets. Let's push start. All right.
Oh man.
All right.
I wasn't the
pick has been
biggest
in.
Brees Hall guy, and it's not his fault. He deserves this. He got drafted. I'm happy for him.
I'm happy for Brees Hall.
But come on now.
All right.
This ain't it. This ain't it.
Why are they
This
not
ain't
showing
it.
49er fans? What is
Let's
going
go.
on with this world? Yo,
Yeah.
this is how they do the 49ers. I feel like they do
I
us
love
dirty,
it,
yo.
man.
Like that's what they do. We're still watching Brees Hall.
Oh wow. He sells jerseys. You get the running backs. It's a mess. Oh, this is fun. So I don't think you don't trade back.
No, you don't trade back.
I don't think they're going to. It's the pick is in, so we do know that. It's not a trade. The pick is
The
in.
pick is in.
The pick is in.
Can they unpick the pick? Can they unend the pick?
Let's go. No spoilers. We want this to be real. We want to feel it. You don't tell the kid the Christmas presents. Maybe I'm doing it wrong. Am I doing it wrong?
I mean, if you don't tell them, they're gonna nag you until you give it to them. So, you know,
This is awesome, man.
this is
awesome.
like it's so tense in here. Like we're uneasy. We've only waited like
We've
a
only
whole
waited
day.
2 days.
Yeah, it's just, you know. All right,
We've
here we
only
go.
waited 2 days for this.
I don't
even
understand.
understand what's
Like
happening
I don't
right
get the Jets feed.
Here we go.
All right, Eric Armstead. That boy clean, baby. That boy clean, baby. Yes, he is, baby.
I love it.
That boy
Eric
clean.
Armstead looking awesome, man.
Here we go. Eric, please. Eric, now listen,
There we
Eric.
go.
We know you like to talk, but
Let's
get to
do
the
it.
pick.
Let's go, baby. He's a tall guy. I do not have that same problem.
Drake
Jackson!
Oh, you called it, baby.
What's
Make
up,
some
baby?
noise. Let's
That's
go.
Dude.
I said they was gonna go. I said they were gonna go to trenches. I said they were gonna go on the edge. I wanted Nick Bonito. You wanted Drake Jackson. We did it,
So,
baby.
Let me tell you just about how I feel about Drake Jackson. Okay. First off, he's awesome.
Amazing.
If you look at just what it looks like, what he brings to the table,
Perfect. Perfect piece.
he fits everything that the 49ers are
Perfectly.
about.
Perfectly.
Everything. Now, okay, let's play both sides of this.
He's a little raw.
A little raw. Is he the best speed edge rusher? He is not. He didn't even run a 40-yard dash.
You don't know.
6'3", 273. He's big.
He's a big guy.
He's bigger than Bosa.
He gives me. You're not gonna like this, but he gives me Alden Smith vibes.
Oh,
He gives me little Alden Smith as far as his reach, his length,
Yeah.
the stuff coming off the edge. But his bend is good. He's a little raw. But the cool thing is, what's gonna go down is you're going to get this kid under Chris Kosirk, and that's all that matters.
you're exactly. This is the best place because you're getting twitched up size speed. Should have done better. He didn't overproduce in college,
he didn't.
even though you got flashes all the time. But again, the best size to flexibility that exists
Yes, sir.
in this whole thing. Like, again, size, flexibility, raw upside. Now, he was the defensive player of the year out of his district in Corona, California. Chose USC over Arizona State. Communication major. Also on this, here we go. This one's important to me. He's a coach's son. His dad's a high school football coach.
I love it.
Communication major.
Well, so let me just add to that. So student of the game,
Yep.
and he knows how to talk.
Yep.
Okay, keep going. You got this.
All right, let's jump into some of these stats from Pro Football. And this is the whole reason why we made the draft companion, right? It's to dive into this. Okay, Pro Football Focus overall score, 82.2.
I can live
Okay,
with it.
good. Now, 182 pass rush snaps versus 199 run snaps. Complete defensive end.
That's it.
This is so far
Connect.
from a pass rushing specialist.
Exactly. I was
It's
going to
not
say
what he is.
he's a 4-down guy.
4-down guy.
I just want to make sure I understand your terminology.
4-down guy.
Okay, that's how I understand.
6 sacks,
Yes,
4
sir.
tackles for loss,
Yeah.
4 quarterback hits, 18 hurries,
Yeah.
9 pass rush wins, 0 batted passes, 10 run stops. He's all over the place. Listen to where he lines up. 0 A gap, 6 snaps in the B gap, 383 outside tackle. He's an edge player, but not D4. This is not a D4
No.
type. This is a complete defensive end with upside.
D4,
He
yes,
stays on the
4-down guy.
He stays on the field.
D4 would have been Nick Bonito. That would have
correct.
been Nick Bonito if you
Now,
wanted to go D4.
listen to these traits. This is based out of 9. 9's the best that you can get, okay? Feet, 5. He does not run the arc as well as you would think. 3, strength, 3, even though he could add to it. Explosiveness, 7. Hands 4, where Bosa is the best in the NFL.
I'm with you.
He's going to get to work with him. Bend, which is the rarest trait in any edge rusher. He's a 9.
Woo!
He had the highest bend grade
And that's
of
why
anybody in this class.
that makes perfect sense. And that's why he's a 49.
the highest.
Look, I don't know what his first step is, but I don't think it matters. I think this is the guy you bring in, Chris Kosaric. You start with his bend, you make sure that that's super solid, and after that, you improve on his technique, his moves, and all those little things. This kid will be a official opposite end of. So this is what I thought we would got out of David Ajabo if he was healthy and we would have drafted him. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Almost comparable in player. They both do the same things.
He doesn't have to get off.
He doesn't have to get off.
Yes. And I'll say this too. Okay, here are my athletic comp. If you just look at measurables, height, weight, side, height, weight, speed, all those things. Olivier Vernon. That's the type of player this is.
Remember him from
Olivier
Miami?
Vernon.
Yeah.
Now the
And
play
Giants.
style, right?
Yeah.
The play style comp. If you just watch film, Elvis Dumerville with more size and speed.
And you're
Smaller, dips under the bend, who the 49ers brought in.
Yeah.
Kyle Shanahan brought in.
They brought it. Yeah, I know. I understand.
He's got that dip underneath. Again, not an athlete. That's not
but
really
he doesn't
what
have to
brings.
be an athlete.
But just the flexibility and the bend is different.
Those are the traits that you need for Chris Kosaric, and I'm excited to watch Chris Kosaric make this young man work. He's going to come into the 49ers organization. And can we do a quick season prediction on sacks? How many sacks do you think he's going to get?
All right. One, you play opposite Bosa.
So he's going to get 6 to 7 sacks, right? Easily.
Okay, I want to be real, okay?
Okay.
Here's what I'm going to say. Year one prediction, I'd say probably 4 to 5 sacks.
Okay.
But here's why you draft him. This is the trajectory. It's a bend
Yes,
up.
it's gonna
You're
go
drafting for what he could be,
I like
not
what
what
you
he
did there.
is.
You said
we
bend
have
up.
exactly. We have Samson Ebukam.
Yeah.
That's great.
Yeah.
We have Kerry Hyder. We have Charles
Yeah.
Omenihu.
You have
We
rotation.
he gets to. What did Kyle Shanahan do with all of his rookies last year?
I'm trying. Listen,
He sat him and taught him.
And that's it.
This dude is potential off the charts.
So I like your numbers because at that 4.5 for a person that's sitting and being taught, which is a student of the game, it's only going to go up. Perfect. I like that, man. I like that. I wanted Nick Bonito. I'm happy. I'm so happy with the Drake Jackson pick. Shout out to 49er George 365. Thank you, my brother. I'm feeling this pick, John Wayne. Same here. Like, listen, as we break down this kid, we're going to break down film over on the Patreon. I promise you it's going to be something you don't want to miss. It's going to be a crucial breakdown. The good,
You're going to get annoyed by all my
no, you
cut-ups,
don't.
though.
No, they're not. The good, the bad, and the ugly. But we're going to talk about his ceiling. The 49ers like to draft guys with high ceilings, and that's what they did. They picked the kid with the highest ceiling on the defensive edge.
Gosh, I'm so pumped right
I know
now.
you are, bro. This is one of your picks.
Okay, throw this up in the chat. I want to hear it. How do you grade this pick? A, B, C, D, F, whatever? I know right now it's not the time to grade it. How do you feel about the pick?
This is definitely a B.
Benny, can you come here? Can you come here, you big sexy man?
Benny,
come here.
Benny
Okay.
in it.
All right, we're getting Benny is a great friend
He's an awesome
and a
friend.
huge supporter of this podcast.
I love it.
You got to bend down here with me, okay?
We've said the word.
This
bend
is
a
my
lot
man
after
Benny
we drafted
Mendez,
Jake Jackson.
who is a big-time USC everything. Benny, how you feel about the pick, man?
I love it. I love it. I love the fact that he's not a Longhorn. I'll tell you that much.
Oh, dude, I'm gonna kick your ass out of here. I love it. But you feeling good?
Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm really happy with that pick. I couldn't be even happier. I mean, at least now I guess we know that Alex Mack isn't going to retire, I guess.
Ooh,
as of now,
Oh.
as of now,
Benny bringing the breaking news, man. I love it. So, Alex Mack is staying. You think he's staying?
So I think so, or else we would have had to take a center. We would have had to go Parham or somebody. But hey, I love Drake Jackson. I love him.
Oh my gosh, Benny, thank you so much, man.
2 years in a row taking SC defenders. Talado Hufunga and Drake Jackson. What does that tell you?
USC.
Dude, this guy, that's my new insider, man. I'm telling you right now. That's my new insider right now.
So for those that are still watching the show, as you know, the Buffalo Bills traded back with the Kansas City Chiefs, and they selected running back James Cook.
James Cook's gone.
Yep, he's gone.
A little hurt, but I'm okay.
I'm ecstatic that we continue to build in the trenches, right? You can easily supplement and splash with guys on offense. And the 49ers make a lot of players work that don't get drafted. I don't know if you remember that. So
100%.
that's a good thing. So I'm okay with not drafting a running back right here. Listen, so far, we've drafted one of our 8 picks. All right, we still have 8 selections left.
We got a lot going.
We got a lot going.
Okay, I want to jump in. This is off of Bruce Fieldman's The Beast. Oh, we're going to be doing a giveaway. My producer's telling us we're going to be doing a giveaway.
All right, giveaway.
You guys want to do a giveaway real quick before
All
we jump into some
right.
more Drake Jackson stuff?
It's looking like a Joe Staley.
I love this. We got a Joe Staley
All right, sign.
autographed jersey.
Yeah.
Right here. All right. All right, let's do this now. Let's get it going.
I'm down for the count, baby. And the number is, you want to read as I pick?
All right, I'm going to pick this up and film the audience over here. Well,
I'll read.
I don't want to mess it up. I think our production might get messed up. I don't want to mess it up. Yeah, we've tested the waters a little too much.
All right, the number is, are you ready?
Get your cards ready. Get your tickets ready, baby.
811-660. 811. Everybody's saying woo before they check their ticket. Hey, that's my dog right there. That's my dog right there, baby. Let's go.
Sammy was the stud calling out numbers last night.
Look, Sammy, I called your number, bro.
I'm going to be honest. This kid knows more about football at 7 than I could have ever dreamt to have known by 18. I love you, Sammy.
Sammy,
you're the man, Sammy.
I love that hat, man. You're going to have to let me add that to my collection,
This
Sammy.
dude's wearing a Lance
Kittle
2022 hat.
You have to love it, right?
Oh, my God. 2024, sorry.
Let's
Is it
go.
2020? It's
2022.
All right, so we got more giveaways. If you haven't got your tickets yet, make sure you head your way up. We're going to do some more in a minute. But I wanted to take a second. Let's dive into some deep Drake Jackson. Y'all ready for some Drake Jackson knowledge?
I'm ready for some Drake.
Let's get to know Drake. Drake has 4 siblings. Okay, he was raised in Harbor City, outside of Torrance, Long Beach area.
LBC.
What's up? He's a California kid, man.
California kid.
SoCal.
Yeah.
I love that. His father was a coach. We talked about that. All that stuff went to Centennial High School. Now, he started getting varsity playing time as a freshman in high school.
I'm trying to tell
This
you.
kid has an NFL body, trained by a high school football coach.
Mm-hmm.
Again, as you're listening to this, here's what I'm saying in my mind. Potential, developed, he's got those things. That's what that looks like. He won the Defensive Lineman of the Year award in high school, and as a senior, he led Centennial to a 12-1 record in the 2018 league title, so they won All-State. Now, U.S. Army All-American, earned first-team All-State, All-County, All-Conference, all those things. He was all over the place.
Yes, he was.
And so, again, this is a guy, and again, his father was an athlete as well. His father played junior college ball. He was raised in Compton, played junior college ball. His father, Dennis, at Compton College, and now has his own facility to where they get to work out with players and develop them in South Los Angeles. Again, this
awesome,
dude, man, I don't know.
Just great pick. Look, great pick. The fact that I like it, the fact that he's just not a one-trick pony. Listen,
No.
I am a Nick Bonito fan out of Oklahoma, but like you said, he's a one-trick pony. He's a speed guy. He's a guy that's going to come in on those third downs and get that sack, that quarterback. But when you get this kid, you're going to get production from the edge. You're going to get production a little bit from the inside. You're going to get a 4-down player. And the 49ers can rotate all of those different pieces. Eric Armstead, inside, outside. Kerry Hyder, outside. Like they'll have a good rotation. And we watch people win Super Bowls with great defensive line depth and rotation. I think that's what it comes down to. I think that's why the 49ers fell short. A lot of people feel like that the 49ers lost to the Chiefs because the defense got gassed. They didn't know what to do. They couldn't get to the quarterback at some point. Well, they didn't have a lot of depth. Now we get Drake Jackson. Solid pick.
Yes.
Solid pick. Solid pick.
Let me tell you, okay, 49ers fans, you want to be happy about Drake Jackson? Here you go. He missed 2 games with a sprained ankle. That's it.
That's it.
That's it.
That's it.
Injury history deleted. There's none. A sprained ankle. That's all you're going to find on the guy. This is somebody that has played for so many years with no injuries.
No injuries.
And, man, at back-to-back years where they have drafted nobody with injury history. The Trent Baalke days are behind us, baby. That is the ghost.
Let's go.
draft
Make
past.
some noise, y'all.
Oh, here we go. This is so they do this every year, and I want to say shout out to the NFL draft for doing this.
Shout out to
They
the
bring
NFL
all the
draft.
servicemen on the stage, and I just want to say, man, if you've served in here, has anybody right here? Can we get if you want to stand up, man? I just want to say thank you to all the people who have served in here. This is holy cow! Are you freaking kidding me? Hell yes.
Wow. Amazing. Thank you guys for your service. Yes.
That is incredible. Dude, this community is
You,
unreal.
when you do it, bro. You do it.
Dang, man.
I love it.
Love you guys, man. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, guys. All right. Man, I'm feeling good about Drake Jackson. We're going to be bringing Drake Drake Jackson knowledge.
I love it, man.
I'm gonna tell you his shoe size.
As soon as we get out of here, I'm going to be studying.
I'm pumped, man.
I'm excited.
I'm pumped.
I'm super excited.
All right, let's jump back to some draft coverage because the 49ers aren't done.
No.
We'll be hearing for them shortly.
Now
Their picks left. They have 93 and 105.
We pick
I'm telling you right
picks,
now,
right?
they're not staying there.
You think they're moving up from 93?
As long as Dylan Parham is there.
Yeah, they got it, and I'm okay.
As long as he is there.
I'm 100% okay with them drafting in the trenches. I just want you to know that. Like
Yes.
I'm like for the first time in my 41 years of living, I'm okay with trench drafting right now. I feel like that's what we need.
And this is what John Lynch and Kyle Shanahan do. The first pick of the draft is defensive line or offensive line every time except Trey Lance.
Yeah.
So this is 6 years in a row.
6 years in a row.
Besides Trey Lance, so 5 out of 6 drafts, the first pick is O-line or D-line.
Yes, sir. Because that defense wins championships.
I'm so glad we're not the Cardinals.
No. They draft very wrong, right?
Man, I feel good. I love this, man. I was so high on that kid.
And that was a good pick, man. You called it. We were sitting here talking about it on the air. Like I said, I wanted Benito. I would have been happy. Ajabo went earlier. I'm sure that was the guy.
Luke Fortner just went to the
they
Jazz.
took my mother freaking center.
That is a 49ers target at the center position.
So Luke Fortner is now off the board. Cam Jurgens is off the board. Will the 49ers trade up for Dylan Parham, who is another guy that can play center and guard position? So the 49ers possibly can move
That was
up.
a 49ers target right there.
Yeah. And
that hurts.
He was projected to go later on in the draft, and the Jacksonville Jaguars moved up. So Trent Baalke once again blocks the 49ers.
I hate Trent Baalke.
Yeah.
I hate Trent Baalke.
I don't like to use word hate, but I hate Trent Baalke.
I hate him.
Yeah.
I hate him.
Understood.
Okay, let's jump into this. If you head over to Mock Draftable, they put out spider charts.
Oh, I like that. Let me check that out.
I'm gonna share. Can I share my screen real quick?
Sure.
Can I do that?
You go down to.
I went to college.
I
I went to grad school.
Yeah, go to share my
I
screen.
got. I can't. Yeah.
You can go to share screen.
Here we go. Let's do it. I can't do it on there.
Yes, you can.
There we go. Here we go. We're gonna figure this out.
Go down share screen. There you go. Select
Share screen.
Go to Chrome tab.
Chrome tab.
Select the tab with that on it.
Boom.
Bada boom, bada bing.
Right there, baby.
Look at that.
Look at this.
Figure it out.
This shows you the metrics of how Drake Jackson compares to defensive ends. And again, you look at this, you see Twitch. Okay, what is Twitch?
Twitch.
Broad jump, 94%. This is Drake Jackson, guys. 94th percentile in broad jump. 86th percentile in vertical. This is an athlete. Woo. Hand size 68, okay. Arm length 68, okay. Wingspan 80. So he's got a wide frame. Wide frame. Weight small, 20%. Height 17%. You look at these metrics and what this looks like. It's pretty damn exciting.
He's explosive.
It is.
His vertical and his broad jump.
It is.
It's really explosive.
I ain't mad, man. I ain't mad at all. I'm pretty excited about this.
Kid
It's
just turned
pick.
21, bro.
This is good.
The
This
Giants
is great.
pick is in, right? The Giants pick
How
is
he
in.
21. 21 years old.
21 years old, bro.
Just turned 21.
Just turned 21.
Again, what did the 49ers do last year? Drafted the youngest quarterback in the NFL. And guess what? Here we are, day 2 of the NFL draft. Trey Lance is still the youngest quarterback in the NFL.
And they probably have the youngest edge rusher.
The youngest. The only one that's going to pass him is Sam Howell when he gets drafted, still not drafted, by a month. That's how young he is. Guess what? Drake Jackson, 21 years old.
21 years old.
Premium position, no injury history, young potential.
That's my boy Moses guy. I
like
this
here we
guy.
go.
Zedu,
Joshua Zedu.
Yeah, that's a good pick, man.
That is, I was late on him.
I thought he was going to be an early 4th round grade. I don't know where you had him. 5th round, maybe with Joe Mercer.
I took him out of my, what's it called? I probably shouldn't have. I thought he was a little too big. I didn't think he was a 49ers guy.
Okay.
So whenever I saw him, I took him off my film watching, but it doesn't mean I'm right.
That's a great pick.
Doesn't mean I'm right.
And I knew that the Giants would address the offensive line, and they're doing exactly what they were supposed to do.
Oh, man, we got people. I missed this in the chat. I'm sorry, guys. I've been talking way too much.
Oh, what did you miss? I got you.
If you have served in the military, man, in the chat, throw that in there.
Please do.
I freaking love this, man. Look at all these people throwing this in there. I love it.
I love it, bro.
Dude, I love this community, man.
The community is amazing. I just want to let everybody know in the community out there that's watching live, like, you are truly appreciated.
Yes, thank you. And I'm bad at that. I think I'm bad at that. And so thank you, man. I appreciate that.
You're more than welcome, bro.
Oh,
You're welcome.
I'm loving this. Okay, question, Wayne.
Yes.
Is Drake Jackson coming in and starting?
Wait, because that's a tough question because he has to beat out some veteran guys. I don't think I don't know because you got Samson Ebukam, you have Charles Omenihu. Like I don't think those are like I think Samson has a chance to start opposite Nick Bosa, but it depends on how they line up because are you going to start Armstead out on the outside, bring him inside or inside to the outside, right? Are we going to leave Armstead on the inside, which is what I hope that we do?
Yes.
Right.
This pick, okay, again, every single pick that they do leaves ramifications for the 49ers.
All right.
This tells you Eric Armstead staying inside.
Okay, and that's what that was my
He's
question.
staying inside. Kerry Hyder, Charles Omenihu.
Those are your outside
Bosa,
guys. Those are your
Jordan Willis.
Yes.
I mean, good gosh, you got 6 defensive ends.
Teray. They also brought in Teray. They signed Teray.
So here's what I would say.
The Dragon.
Shot Jay, I love you, brother. I know you got to bounce. I just want to
Appreciate
say
you, Rob.
thank you, man. I just want to say thank you. Really, really appreciate
Shot
you. Thank
Jay,
you so much.
We appreciate you,
He
brother.
keeps all the riffraff out. He's the 49ers bouncer.
That's what you need.
When somebody messes up, he goes in.
Appreciate
He goes
it,
in
bro.
and takes them out. Throw
Shout
him
out
out
to
the
my
club.
man, Robert Galvin, man. Thanks for tuning in, brother. I appreciate you, man. I hope you're excited about the pick, man. Drake
Yes.
Jackson is going to be a stud.
Now, do I think Drake Jackson starts? I'm going to say no.
I agree with you.
Here's where Drake Jackson starts. You guys ready? Here's where I think he starts.
Special
The
teams?
NASCAR package,
Yes.
when we take our defensive tackles out,
Yep.
he's out there then.
Yep.
Remember Alden Smith? Did Alden Smith start one game his rookie year?
No.
Did he almost break the rookie sack record?
19 and a half, right?
Now, do I think Drake's going to do that? Absolutely not.
No, we play a different style of
But
defense.
sometimes
but
we get caught up on who the
absolutely.
starter is.
absolutely.
We
But
get-
but does it matter if he starts? No,
no,
it doesn't.
we have a plethora. Thank you, three amigos. A plethora.
And,
El
that-
Guapo.
and that's why they signed one-year deals to about 4 or 5 edge rushers in the off season, and they drafted the edge rusher. Now I know my man Taryn didn't think that the 49ers should draft an edge rusher, but it makes perfect sense why they did draft an edge rusher. So I think they addressed. I can't believe Travis Jones. Did Travis Jones go yet? Because he's still.
No.
Oh my gosh.
Still there.
There's no way he makes it to 93.
Hey, real quick, you want to know another metric I just found?
Sure.
That the 49ers love 3 cone.
3 cone. Can you tell me if his 3 cone is
7.09
Here it goes.
at 273
Here
pounds.
it goes.
That's like almost like Debo ran like a 6.99.
But
It's
his,
close to
his,
Debo.
his weight is way different. You know what I mean? Drake
They have it
Jackson
tight,
did that
man.
with being like 100 pounds heavier.
They have it tight. They have it tight. All right, Wayne, I'm going to bounce. I got to go to the restroom real
All
quick.
right, we
My
got
main
you,
man, Brian.
Brian is coming
Dude,
up,
ask
baby.
this guy what he thinks about Drake and the 49ers pick,
For
please.
sure.
We'll be back, guys.
I
Appreciate
can't
you
wait
guys.
to hear what Brian has to say. All right, Brian is coming up, man. As our brother John takes a small break. All right, he'll be back very shortly. All right, listen, Drake Jackson, stud. I'm gonna leave it at that. Stud. Shout out to my man Tony. All right, we call him the general manager. Shout out to Tony. Tony mentioned Drake Jackson months ago. I thought it was a great pick. Tony, you were right. That's a kid that the 49ers were high on. It's a great pickup. Brian, I see that you're on, man. What do you think about the 49ers drafting Drake Jackson at 61? How do you feel about that pick? Where did you have him ranked on your big board?
I mean, he could have easily gone at the end of the first
There
round.
you go.
I'm just saying.
That's what you need. That's what I wanted
to
to
get
hear.
him at the very end of the second round, and a defense that very much relies on pressure up front. Right? They've got a very zone-heavy scheme, a lot of cover 2. So you need pressure up front. You don't necessarily have those studly defensive backs that some of these other teams have.
Exactly.
You need those guys that you can rely on. I love that he doesn't have the injury history. He's a guy that you can just plug in, probably be ready to start as a rookie and really contribute to this Niners defense.
I agree. And what John and I were just speaking, it doesn't even matter if he doesn't start. The fact that he's going to be able to come in on special packages and do exactly what he's asked to do. You don't want to overload him with a bunch of stuff, but if he does that one thing super well his rookie year, oh my gosh, the 49ers might have lightning in the bottle.
Now, you think about the year they went to the Super Bowl and how much depth they had on that defensive line. I mean,
Keyword
that is
depth.
key.
That's key.
That is key. And yes, Sala was the defensive coordinator there, but Ryan's kind of takes after that same scheme.
Absolutely.
And you need to be able to rotate. If you have fresh defensive linemen that can get to the quarterback, that's invaluable.
That's super valuable. Super valuable. So great pickup again for the 49ers. I know a lot of people out there are like, oh my gosh, we could have drafted this guy. We could have drafted Martin Emerson out of Mississippi State. He's a cornerback. He went to to the Cleveland Browns. I didn't think I didn't think they needed a cornerback. Did you? Did they lose a cornerback? Did I miss something?
No, actually, they just signed Denzel.
They just
Ward,
signed Denzel Ward.
to one of the richest, if not the richest, defensive back
Yeah.
contracts. So I mean, they're solidifying that defensive secondary. I guess this is more of a depth move.
Okay.
The Browns don't have a whole lot of glaring holes, so this might just be a luxury pick. I mean, we're in the third round at this point.
Okay. All right.
Nearly 90 PFF coverage grade last year, second in the SEC. That's
Wow,
no
that's
joke.
pretty good. That's pretty good.
That's good for that conference.
Yeah. I've been mocking him a lot in my drafts and doing a lot of work on this kid. And I didn't think the 49ers needed an outside guy, but this guy is going to be a stud in the NFL. I really do believe that. It's a good pick.
Titans pick is in. Now, one of the things I want to mention quick, there was a lot of chatter before the second round started today around, does Tennessee take a quarterback? Red shirt behind Tannehill. There was talk about Desmond Ridder in the second round. Do we see that here in the third round?
I mean, there's two quarterbacks that are still available in Desmond Ridder and Malik Willis. It looks like Malik and Desmond are too much of a project. We're now in the third round.
You're officially in
project territory, Brian. I agree with you 100%. This could be the draft. This could be the selection. Will the Titans go quarterback right here?
And this is one of those teams, because Tannehill is such an established starter, you don't have to worry about him. You can literally, I mean, they college redshirt. This is an NFL redshirt. You can pick a guy who might take a few years to get started and just let him learn. Tannehill's a great guy to learn from. He's played multiple positions. He played wide receiver in college. He has that perspective. So I'd like to see Tennessee kind of take a stab at a quarterback here.
All right, let's see what happens, man. As they're
the wide receiver after losing AJ Brown is certainly. I mean, I know they drafted Burks, but can't have too much depth there. Julio didn't really work out for them last season.
Hey, look, I mean, you might want to double up. There's still some good wide receivers left on this board. The wide receivers are going to go well into the 5th or 6th round. There's going to be some good, solid picks.
That is the single deepest position in this draft.
I love the way you talk, man. Listen, I appreciate
they
you.
Went tackle.
They went tackle.
Nicholas Petit-Frere from Ohio State.
Now let's talk about this because their starting tackle seems to always be injured.
Yeah.
Petit-Frere out of the Ohio State plays left or right tackle. I'm not sure. I can look it up. Because the kid from Michigan, Taylor Lewan, doesn't seem to stay healthy.
He does have injury issues. That has been kind of the one thing nagging him. When he's in, he's actually probably a top 10
tackle.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter if you're not actually in the lineup.
There it goes.
And so having depth at that position is crucial.
Yeah, man. Availability is your best ability you can have. This is actually a good pick, man. I thought he played really well in his Senior Bowl.
First team All Big Ten selection.
There it is.
And then this offense in particular really relies on a strong offensive line. You think about what Derrick Henry needs to with that running game, and then the play action. You need offensive linemen that can not only have open big running lanes, but that can hold the block longer for the play action.
I love this crowd right here.
The crowd is excited that Jacksonville made a pick. I don't really get that.
Oh, you must have didn't see what was on the screen, right?
I missed it.
Okay, he saw
I
it.
guess they're happy for the Jags. We all feel sorry for Jacksonville.
I think they were happy what they saw on the screen.
Fair enough.
Oh, I love this community, bro. All right, man. And you know what I like about the third round? It's starting to speed up. As you can see, there's not enough leeway to sit there and talk. They're bringing guys out. You can see Troy Vincent out here making the selection. The Jacksonville Jaguars. 49ers are going to be picking in 23 selections. All right, 23 selections. What's going on, 49er Media? CG Gray, Thomas Huxley. I see you guys out there. Oh, man. This is great. Chad Muma
out of Wyoming.
Tackler.
Yeah. Excellent coverage guy.
Yeah.
And you need that in this NFL.
And look at how he attacks the run, bro. That is most important. And he gets
That's what I want, especially an off-ball linebacker. I want somebody who doesn't hesitate. I want somebody who sees where the play is going to go
and diagnose
and attack.
Breaks.
And I mean, as a 49er, Fred Warner, I mean, he does that about as well as anybody, right? And that's what you need. You cannot have that. Even a second delay can completely break down the play. You need to see it and instinctively just react.
Agree.
And Muma could be the guy who does that. Two-time first-team All-Mountain West selection.
Woo. They got him compared to Devondre Campbell. That was the linebacker I couldn't think of last night.
For the Packers.
For the Packers. I could not think of his name to save my life. Yeah. It was Devondre Campbell, and then they paired him up with the kid. They got the kid from Georgia, right?
They
got this Quay Walker.
Yeah,
yes. Man.
Yeah.
That's going to be a duo over there.
No wide receivers, but they did pick up some defensive talent.
Well, they ended up getting a wide receiver today. They got Christian Watson, so go figure.
And if he's successful, then nobody will remember. But I mean, at 20 years, literally 2 decades since the Packers have drafted a wide receiver in the first round, that's notable.
That's very notable. Did I call you Thomas? I called you Tommy Huxley. My bad. Sorry, Thomas. I mean, Tommy. My apologies, bro. I actually haven't had any alcohol today, so I can't even blame it on the goose.
Well, maybe that's why you're tripping on you. Maybe the alcohol. Will
Maybe I
help,
do
like,
need to
balance you out,
relax.
my
Yeah,
friend.
maybe I need a shot of tequila or
Had a
something
couple
like
beers
that.
here.
Yeah.
I'm feeling balanced.
You're balanced. I love it. I love it. Love it. I was so anxious about the 49ers pick and what they were going to draft, but I'm super ecstatic. I see my man 49er Media ask how we were feeling about the pick. I know you spoke about it. Listen, I thought the pick was super dope, man. I thought that the 49ers would go edge. I thought that the edge rusher was going to be Nick Bonito. I was fine being wrong. I actually like the Drake Jackson prospect. We talked about him. We talked about his measurables. The kid is going to be a stud. He is a 4-down defensive lineman. That's what I want you to know. 4 down. He doesn't have to come in on special downs, rotate out, rotate in. No, once he gets the green light and becomes a starter on this team, he's going to be a 4-down guy, and he's young, so that's super cool to get a young guy like that. 49er Media.
To reiterate that, so this is not a guy that there's certain they call just pure edge rushers that really that's their specialty. You put them in on 3rd down. The expression says they pin their ears back to go up to the quarterback. This is a guy who you can put him in on run-stopping downs. Like you can put him in on goal line. You can put him in on those short yardage situations. And versatility is crucial to that 49ers defense. And so I can't tell you. The more I think about it, I love that Jackson pick. I really do.
And the key word you said is versatility. That's the one thing 49er players like to draft. I wouldn't be surprised, though, that the centers that are gone, Luke Fortner is gone, Dylan Parham is still available. I wouldn't be surprised if Dylan Parham makes it to the 90s and is there. If the 49ers draft Dylan Parham at 93. They might have to trade up a couple spots to get him, but we'll see how the draft board pans out.
This is one of those rounds that you'll see a lot of just little trades here and there, moving up and forward, because everybody knows the first-round guys, but these draft boards that these GMs and coaches have, they have guys they fall in love with in this 3rd, 4th, and 5th round. They're like, oh, maybe other guys don't have the radar on them. But then they start hearing, oh, well, so-and-so coach really likes this guy. They're 2 picks ahead of us. So they'll make like little tiny trades. Here, I'll send you a 7th and a 6th next year, and let me trade up 5 spots. Which makes the 3rd round, I think, a little exciting. The Bears selection is in at number 71. See who Chicago goes with.
I see Cinnamon Kiss out there. Did I go to Debo's meet and greet? Nope, I didn't get a chance to go to Debo's meet and greet. Velus Jones Jr. Wow.
So the Bears definitely needed to get some more weapons for Justin Fields.
They got speed too. He's a speedy
4.3,
guy.
140. He's definitely one of those kind of deep threat guys. You want that. Fields definitely has the arm to be able to hit those deep balls. There's a lot of questions. Bears fans were a little upset that they waited this long to go after wide receiver, but if Jones ends up being that kind of deep ball difference maker that can spread the field and keep defenses honest, they won't be so upset about it.
I agree. There's a player still available that I like, man. Khalil Shakir, I do not believe got drafted. Am I wrong?
I did not see him come off the board yet.
Neither did I.
You're the one with the master list. You got that list over there.
We stopped checking off this list like 20 years ago, but I will definitely check. I don't think he's been drafted.
So here's something I do like for Chicago here. Velus Jones led the SEC in kick and punt return yardage.
Nice.
So that's a guy that even if he takes a little while to develop as a wide receiver,
You have
can
him
put
as
him in
special
special
teams.
teams.
Good job.
A guy who can field position is everything. It's not just about touchdowns. If a return guy can get you an extra, even like 5 to 7 yards per return, that puts your offense in a better position. That can actually help your team. Special teams are so crucial. It doesn't get enough attention, in my opinion.
Yeah, that's a good point. I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, like, where do the 49ers go in the next 20-something picks? It depends on who's going to fall on the board. Like you said, this is the round where you make and break your team, right? And so I think that the 49ers are going to continue to look to build. I like this pick of Velus Jones Jr. I would have went with Khalil Shakir out of Boise State, but they chose Velus Jones Jr., another speedy guy. 120 receptions, 1,434 yards, guys. 11 TDs, 2 kick returners, as my man Brian just spoke. Man, this kid is a special team threat. All right, Seattle's pick is in. Their pick is in. They're picking at 72.
One thing to notice, Nakobe Dean is still on the board.
And there has to be an injury clause.
I have. So I've got a little information here. It seems that he declined to have surgery on his shoulder, and it's one of the things that scared teams away. It's become a major medical concern among teams, according to Austin Gale from Pro Football Focus.
Now, I wonder if he declined the surgery, is trying to get a contract, doesn't care where he falls, gets the surgery once he gets signed, and then bets on himself.
That works more when you're not a prospect coming in as a rookie. If you're a veteran who's already proven yourself,
good point.
Then you have a little more leverage there. You don't really have leverage when you're. And yes, he was projected. I mean, some crazy drafts had him in like the top 5.
Yeah.
But you still don't have you haven't proven yourself in the NFL yet. It's a whole different ball game.
I respect it. I just don't think he might not have the insurance for the surgery. I don't know. I was just thinking.
Certainly possible. And we need to remember these are amateur players.
Right,
and,
you know what I'm saying? Like, maybe he's just waiting to get. Once he gets the surgery, he can go out there and prove himself. Even if he's a 4th or 5th round pick, it'll be a steal. He goes out there, gets the surgery. Next thing you know, he turns into something phenomenal. Everybody's gonna be like, "How did we pass on the Kobe Dean 5th round pick? That's going to be the highest paid linebacker in football in a few years. That would be crazy."
These are the kind of things that we revisit later. Like, oh, I should have. How did everybody not see that? These little things. He refused to have surgery on his shoulder, so he falls to at the 3rd round at this point.
Hindsight.
I am going to give the Kobe Dean some credit. I was at the NFL red carpet for the 1st round yesterday, and I'm going to go ahead and award him best dressed.
Oh,
I loved it. He had
do you have your phone up? You can show the people on it.
Let me pull up that image.
Yeah.
Let's see if we can get it.
Let's check it out.
Fedora. He had like the little holster things. Looked fantastic.
I was trying to get the waitress attention. I would love a shot, but I'll get it after I get off the air.
Get this man some alcohol.
Guys, can I get a shot of tequila for somebody? Give me a shot of tequila or something like that. It's tequila time, y'all.
Man needs a drink.
Yeah, tequila. All right, man. Look, Nakobe Dean. I saw the picture. Dude was looking stunning. Looked like he was from like the Wild Wild West, but like a newer, upgraded version of the Wild Wild West. Looking really clean. Look at that. Look at that.
Oh yeah, so here's a good shot.
I'm looking at those photos.
Get that on the camera.
Look at that.
This guy's sporting a fedora, like a creamsicle colored suit, and I know you can't see in the image there, but he's got like this little holster thing.
I saw the holster.
Yeah, that honestly that completes the ensemble in my opinion.
Yes.
So he may not be on an NFL team yet, but he gets 1st round pick for best dressed. Yeah. All right, looks like the Seahawks pick is in at number 72-3. Oh, shot! No, I still got my beer. I'm good. Thank you.
All right,
you guys do not want me after a tequila shot.
I'm going to be nice and smooth.
I will not be able to finish this session.
Sure you do. You got us.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, if somebody puts it in front of me, I'll drink it. But,
So a little tidbit. Did you know that Drake's grandmother favorite team is the 49ers?
Look at that. Destiny. Destiny. This kid was born to play in the Bay.
And that's funny because Kinlaw's father favorite team was the 49ers.
Oh.
And remember when he passed out? I think that was one of the greatest videos of all time.
Well, some players, man, you grow up to be a fan of these teams, and look, they'll go wherever
true.
they pick. They'll go whoever pays them. But when they happen to get matched up with a childhood dream, I mean, that just makes it that much sweeter.
All right, here we go. Seahawks are on the board. I wonder who they're going to select. We really don't care. I mean, we do, but we don't. All right, and let's see what happens, man. I see you guys talking about some edge rushers out there, man.
Seahawks definitely have a lot of holes to fill.
They went tackle, and this makes perfect sense,
Lucas
man.
Out of Washington State.
It makes sense. They've been trying to beef up that offensive line for years. They failed to do it every single year.
Cost him a quarterback.
Yep, it cost him
Their
Russell
quarterback
Wilson.
is in Denver right now because of that issue.
Well, I mean, they failed to do it like 5-6 years in a row. Yep. They tried to supplement with bringing in free agents. That didn't work, right? And so, they lost Russell Wilson, and they got the draft capital to do just as much as whatever they want. I mean,
but then why have what are they thinking quarterback?
I
know we discussed it earlier on the stream.
I can't figure it out.
You cannot possibly be comfortable with Drew Lock
or Geno Smith
going into this year. Geno did a great job plugging in on a few games.
Yeah,
but
that's
Geno
a plug.
is not new to the league.
No,
we know what Geno is.
Well, like you said, it was a plug, bro. Like
yeah, you plugged the league. But eventually, the bandage wears thin, and then the leak comes through again. That is not a long-term solution there.
Yeah.
But hey, all the quarterbacks are still here. But yet, at this point, yet again, Seattle has passed on a quarterback.
All right, now the Colts are about to pick, and so their pick is in. I wonder, have we seen any trades in the 3rd round as of yet? I don't think so. I don't think anyone's traded up.
We haven't really picked the Colts as a quarterback. I mean, Matt Ryan is obviously not a long time. This is something no one's talking about.
No one has talked about it. Could this be the Ritter?
I'm waiting for a crazy moment. I'm waiting for the Colts. Like nobody thought the Colts would take a quarterback.
Well,
it makes perfect sense.
What in the world is that? I mean, we did think that the Colts were going to trade for Jimmy Garoppolo, but that got thrown out the window due to the surgery.
Right.
So they ended. Oh, you had to know it was going to happen.
This is a bit, right? This is a bad bit.
This has to be acting, right?
Yeah. He's just going to pick up the card. Are these actual guys, or are these guys just like
these are kids?
Random contest to go up and make the pick?
I don't know. I'm gonna try to sneak down there tomorrow and make a pick
Oh,
for the
it's a
49ers.
comedy duo. At least that makes sense.
Jelani
Jelani Woods. Oh, I love this
Woods.
pick.
That's a great pick,
I love
man.
this pick.
He's one of my top 5 tight ends.
Yep, agreed. I actually have him second at tight end on my board. I just think his athleticism. When you got a guy who's over 6'7", 253, this guy could be a matchup nightmare. A lot of these smaller linebackers these days, they're coverage linebackers.
Yes, sir.
They're not the big bulky guys from like the 1990s.
Yes, sir.
So when you get a matchup nightmare like that,
That's a matchup.
If he can put it together, if he can really work on his route running and become more of a pure receiver, then that's a guy that's going to be hard to cover.
I mean, just look at him line up in the slot, man. You put a big guy, you line him in the slot. Does he have to really run good routes? Run a
That's
freaking
true.
quick slant, dog. Catch the ball and don't get tackled. I mean, that's
box
what
out like they do in basketball.
That's it, bro.
Turn around.
6'6",
You're either going to have a safety defensive back or a nickel defensive back on you, or one of these smaller coverage linebackers.
Thank you. That's it all day.
Yeah, so I really like this pick.
Thank you. All right, man. This is a great pick, man, for the Colts. All right, the Falcons pick is in. The Falcons pick is in. All right.
I'm still waiting for that second quarterback.
So
I want to
listen,
make a quarterback call.
All these teams that are coming up should be picking a quarterback.
Yeah. I mean, Mariota, come on. Once again, I love him short term.
Yeah.
I mean, that's
He's a
not a
plug
good bad guy to put in.
Yeah, man. Like this
But he's
should
not
be.
the future of your franchise. Arthur Smith, you need a quarterback that you can develop.
Now, are we?
Desmond Ridder, thank you.
There we go. You got your pick. Desmond Ridder. You got a pick.
Okay.
Desmond Ridder is quarterback, and we called it. We said that one of
did.
these teams should be a quarterback.
We did.
It
We
should have been a Desmond Ridder.
Yeah.
Talk about him.
Yeah, so I like Desmond. This is a guy who has turned around a franchise.
Yes, sir.
Cincinnati, a non-Power 5 team, first non-Power 5 team to go to a playoff, multi-year starter. This is a guy who is a proven winner. He's been reported as being a very much a locker room guy. His teammates really rely upon him. He's a 2-time AAC Offensive Player of the Year.
2 times.
So once again, we talked multiple times, Wayne, at these different locations where there's a quarterback in place that you're okay with. You know,
Right. Bridge.
Mariota is played in Tennessee.
Yep.
Arthur Smith is very familiar with him. You're comfortable throwing out Mariota, but if you can get a guy that you can develop and see what you have in practice and see what you have in training camp and see if this is a guy that could be your future. And for pick 74 in the third round, you're really not investing all that much.
No, you're not.
So he set a school record with 87 touchdowns with Cincinnati. And he's just a winner. And that is something that goes overlooked. You have these guys,
Very good
Malik
point.
Willis got all the physical stats in the world, but you have guys who've actually won at that level, guys who have taken their programs to levels that they were never at before. Cincinnati football
Was
not on the
non-existent.
radar. They were not on the radar before Desmond Ridder got there. 43-6 career as a starter with the Bearcats. I love this pick for Atlanta. It's about damn time the second quarterback came off the board.
He was non-existent, and I think this is a good pick. Like you said, you talked about these quarterbacks. They're bridge guys, and we knew that. We knew Mariota was going to be a bridge. I'm not going to say Matt Ryan is a bridge guy, but he's a bridge guy. He's getting older. So I wouldn't be surprised later on in the fourth round if Malik Willis goes to a team like the Colts.
So I love all the smoke and mirrors. You saw so many varying reports on which of these quarterbacks was the best. And there was a huge surge around Malik Willis because of his
Kenny
athletic ability.
Pickett.
You saw a lot. Matt Corral. Apparently,
Corral.
a lot of teams were in love with Corral because of his athleticism. But I saw reports as well that Ridder, because of the way that he ran that offense,
The way he
that
commanded his
led
team.
that
Yes, sir.
team, and the way that he was a proven winner who elevated a previously just off the radar program. Like, those are traits that you can't duplicate.
I agree. I see someone saying that San Francisco has a lot of picks, but too late and too many good players. There's still a lot of great players left in the draft. Still a lot of great players left in the draft. We picking a few picks, guys. We picking 19 picks, man. There are a lot of great players left in the draft. You can go wide receiver. Dylan Palmer is still on the board. There are other offensive guard tackles. Alec Lindstrom is another one, another guy that I feel like the 49ers can go ahead and grab, which has football pedigree. I feel like Alec Lindstrom, who Kyle coached his big brother in Atlanta, might even be the pick. We might go wide receiver here. We may go cornerback. Marcus Jones is still on the board. So there's a bunch of guys. There's 19 slots up ahead, and the 49ers could still trade up if they feel like a guy is going to be drafted in front of them.
Wayne, I'm going to let John hop back on here.
All
But
right,
you know it's
Brian.
a pleasure. I'll be seeing you again later.
Yes, sir.
Guys, thanks for listening. LegitFootball.com. Here comes the real 49er talent.
Here,
coming
just
here.
scan this. Everybody got their phones out? Scan me, baby. Scan me, baby. Yeah. LegitFootball.com, guys. Did I just no? And it's back. I love it. Dude, I got 2 shots
Oh, no, be careful.
Do you want one?
No.
Come on, John.
No shots before we hit end broadcast.
Okay, so I can't take a shot until we end the broadcast.
No, you can do you. You trust you. Here's what I know. I've never taken part in just one shot, my friend. And if you've been to one of the 49ers Rush hangouts, you've seen this happen. Oh, look at this. I love it. Now, let's look at one. You and Brian have been crushing it, my friend.
Oh, man, brother, thank you.
Great job. Man, this has been – dude, tell me, people in the chat, have y'all enjoyed hanging out with us today and yesterday?
Thumbs up, guys, if you enjoyed hanging out with us today and yesterday.
Give us an emoji. Let us have what we got.
Give us an emoji. Whatever emoji you like for enjoyment or disenjoyment, if that's the word. You know, Christian Harris, another linebacker. Nakobe Dean is still on the board.
So what that tells me, whenever you see somebody fall from just like a crazy amount along those lines, it's telling you one of two things. One, probably something off the field.
Okay.
Interview stuff or injury history.
Ooh.
Something showed up in medical checks. We saw the same thing last year with, what was his name? The edge rusher from Georgia who went to the Buffalo Bills.
Yes, sir.
What's his name? It's eluding
I can't remember his name, but I know exactly the guy you're talking about.
And so, golly, that is killing me right now. It's killing me. It's one of those hard words to say. I forgot what it is. So that's one of the things that kind of shows up. And so, again, as we cover these, players and whatever, we go through everything, there's a lot of information we're not privy to.
That's true.
We don't get to sit down with these players.
Was it Azeez Ojulari?
Yes, Ojulari.
Oh, yeah?
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Ojulari. He fell, had a very productive year. Wasn't off the charts or anything along those lines. Oh, I'm loving this. We got some emojis coming through. What's up, Rick?
I see it, man.
Appreciate
We got
that.
the thumbs up with the Bears from John, man. That's the cheers, man.
Yatsik, I can say this. Probably one of the best conversations I've ever had with a human being at a tailgate party while drinking several beers was with my man Yatsik, a fellow educator.
I can't wait to meet him.
Fellow educator.
Educators mount up.
I love it, man. Look at these. I love it. Putting it all in there. 100. I appreciate you guys so much. I can't say thank you just how long you guys have stayed with us.
Fill up.
Man, here's what's crazy. The 49ers have picked once. I love the pick, by the way. We got 2 more picks today.
We got 2 more picks today.
We got 2 more picks today.
93 and 105.
Oh, I see you, Sean. I see you there. We got a hell yeah from Frisco.
Yes, sir.
Oh, this is awesome. Man, this is awesome.
I just want to give a quick shout out to your community out there, man. They're a top-notch A+ community, brother. You do a great job at entertaining your crowd and supplying them with knowledge. To be able to entertain and give knowledge, that's the perfect you have the perfect balance, bro. So keep up the great work, man.
Man, I'll say this. The community that's here physically and digitally, it's people that want to be around people and have fun. We don't get the hot takes. We don't get the loud, obnoxious people.
I agree.
We don't get the knee-jerk reaction. For some reason, we've been able to attract knowledgeable members that want to have a good time.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm totally down.
100%.
I'm totally down. I love it, man. Oh, my gosh. Look at this.
Wow, Derek. Thank you.
Derek, appreciate the gift, my friend.
Appreciate the gift, Derek. Thank you so much for the contribution.
Dude, yes, sir.
Salud.
Salud, brother. All right. 49ers are close. We're sitting there. Oh, speaking of community and positivity, we're giving away. Hey, who wants an autographed Brandon Ayuk jersey, baby?
Ayuk.
That's, you talk about positivity, all those things. We're talking about that. We like to give things away too.
And I think that's a great thing that you do here.
Here we
49ers Rush Podcast. Are you ready, guys? You guys got y'all tickets out?
Oh, what's up, Rodrigo?
All right, here we go. The numbers are 811 675 811. Yeah! Wow. Congratulations on your new Brandon Ayuk autographed jersey.
Dude.
49ers Rush Podcast, y'all.
Dude, I love it. So we still have a couple. How many more jerseys? We got a couple more jerseys. We got a belt. We got an autographed helmet.
We got 3 more.
We got all those things. We're giving away the farm. We're giving away the farm. I love it, Dale. Give it all away. Give it all away. I love it. I love it. Let's do one more. Let's do one more. Let's do one more right now. Let's do one more. Yeah, I want to say shout out to Mark, who's been on it all day.
All day,
in the
bro.
chat, man.
Hey, Jalen Tolbert, man, a guy you talked about. He's still available. Out of South.
I love it.
South. Let's do the helmet. Man.
Hey, we doing the helmet? Let's do the helmet.
Yeah.
Helmet. What?
Guys, which one do you want? The helmet or the jersey? Do you want us to autograph?
Who's the autographed helmet? Nick
Bosa.
We got a Nick Bosa autographed helmet. We got a Debo autographed jersey.
Debo or Bosa?
Oh.
All right.
This is awesome.
We'll do the helmet. All right, guys, here we go. I just need a number and I will read it and get it going. Thank you, Darrell. I got you. Oh, I picked 2 winners. I just didn't pick yours. All right, here we go. Sammy's gonna announce it.
No, you go.
I would love for Sammy to announce it, but John's talking. Oh, he's got something else for Sammy. All right, this is a cool number. You ready? 811-611. 81. Hey! I've got to start buying mother freaking raffle tickets, man.
Dude, this is awesome. Fanucci. He won in
bro.
Dallas. He won in Dallas. I remember that. All right, Sammy.
Man.
Sammy, come on in here, man. Sammy is the best of the best. He's been on the show before just because he's the most knowledgeable 7-year-old, 10-year-old. You can put whatever you want on.
Guys, give a round of applause to Sammy out there.
Sammy
Just
is
put the hand
incredible.
clap emoji out there. Man.
Sammy, real quick, tell us how you feel about the pick of the 49ers taking edge player, Drake Jackson.
So what I think about him is, so far since I don't really watch USC games, so far I've seen him being a big star. He looks like he could be a great linebacker fitting into the 49ers' great defense. And yeah, that's what I'm thinking that he would do. And 2, he will be able to communicate a little bit with his safety that from
USC.
Noah Hufunga.
I like that.
Dude, Sammy crushed it,
Give
baby.
Sammy a round of applause.
I love it, man.
Fist pounds for Sammy out there, y'all.
Dude,
Put the
how
fist pound
cool is
emojis
that?
out there, man. Let's go.
What were you doing when you were 7?
Well, I don't know what I was doing at 7, but it wasn't this, and I wish it was this.
Man,
I'll be well more versed in 49ers.
love that kid, man.
He
Love that
said-
kid.
He said,
Love that
look,
kid.
man, my dad made me watch USC football, so I'm just going to watch it. You know what I mean?
Imagine knowing like which NFL players were college football players
I know.
30 minutes after they were drafted.
I know.
Oh,
Sammy is spot on.
Sammy's a beast, man. I love it. Right on. Say he's getting lots of love in there. Building, and that's the thing. Like I became a 49ers fan when I was 9 years old.
Yeah, me
Just
too.
because I didn't like my dad or my stepdad. I like my dad, but my stepdad pissed me off all the time.
Well, that's funny because I became a 49ers fan. I loved my mom, but she was a Cowboys fan, and I hated her team. So it made me want to.
Oh, Travis Jones finally went. Travis Jones
That's
went to
a
the
great-
Ravens.
Great pick. And they
Bernard
took Bernard Raymond to
This
the
is
Colts.
now it's value time.
All
Who
right.
fell? Christian Harris, Desmond Ritter.
Desmond Ritter.
It's just nothing but value picks.
It's all value picks, except for the 49ers. I still think they can get a great guy.
yeah.
He
Yeah.
finally goes, man.
Yeah,
Bernard
it's-
Raymond is now an Indianapolis Colt, man, which is good because you got to get protection from Matt Ryan. And
Yeah.
I can see the Colts drafting a quarterback next round.
I like it. I like it. I like it. And so I love it, man. Everybody's getting a fan.
They
you
love
know,
Sammy, right?
How do you not love this kid, man? How do you not like Sammy?
Yeah.
Sammy, everybody's blowing you up at the chat, man. So keep doing what you're doing, brother. I love it, man. Absolutely love it. Now, Ravens draft
Okay.
might be my favorite pick in the entire draft.
In the first round or now?
Travis Jones in the
Oh,
third.
man. I love Travis Jones, man.
He's my number 41. They got him at 76.
They did. What a value. Hey, shout out to my man, Travis Jones. Shout out to his family. I've been communicating with his family. He's a New Haven, Connecticut resident. He's like, yeah, man. He went to Wilbur Cross. I went to Hill House, so it was a big rivalry. You know what I'm saying? But shout out to Travis Jones. Much love to you, man. And I hope you do well in Indianapolis. Don't worry. We'll trade for you at some point in your career. You'll be a 49er. That's where I need him.
Yes. Yes. Oh, what's up, David? Thank you so much for the gift. Thank you, man. He
What's
says,
going
great
on,
job. Wish I was there. Bang, bang, Niner gang. Bang, bang.
Not a game.
Oh, I love it, man. Sorry if that got loud there. I got excited.
Hey, but you should get excited.
Dude, this is awesome. Picks in for the Cleveland Browns.
It's amazing. Oh, Cleveland picking again. Now they went DB last pick, didn't they?
Yeah.
All right. So
Yeah.
what do you think they're going to go this pick? I don't think they need a wide receiver.
I mean, we could keep saying Nakobe Dean.
Hey, man, Khalil Shakur is still on the board.
Dude, I'm hoping he drops a little bit.
Now, if he drops to 93,
Jeez, that would be still. There's so many play. Like, here's the thing: I didn't want certain players at 61 because I thought it was too early. I have a bag full of players
absolutely
that I would love at 93.
Absolutely.
Mark, thank you so much for the gift. It means the world, man. Appreciate
Thank you,
the
Mark.
support. Appreciate the support. Yeah, man. There's so much. Golly, look at this. Ken, just thinking of Kinlaw, Bosa, Warner, and that defense adding Drake. It's the 49ers are spoiled. Like, do we understand that?
Yeah.
We took an edge player when we have 5 edge players on the roster.
Yeah.
We have 5. The 49ers understand what wins is edge players and pressuring the quarterback.
Right.
Man.
Defense is going to be long and strong, baby. Long and strong.
You ain't wrong, man.
And I ain't wrong.
Sir Mix-a-Lot.
I like, nope, that wrong broadcast.
Right. Down to get that friction on. All right, here we go. Now, here's the Browns selection they're picking right now.
Didn't even know it.
Yeah, we're going to get you a whole list of players.
Is that Drake?
Oh.
Send that to me.
Look at this. Drake Jackson has ties to the 49ers. His grandmother's favorite team.
Oh, yeah.
Now he gets to play for him. It's in the blood,
Yeah, man.
baby.
I read that
Thank
on the
you,
air
Kenny.
while you was taking a break, bro.
Dude.
Yes, sir.
Alex Wright. That was another player the 49ers met with. Now, they had 5 edge rushers. Now they have 6. I think edge is probably off the table for a while.
Oh,
maybe
absolutely.
Maybe they double dip in the 6th or 7th,
Absolutely.
but not now. Not now.
Yeah, absolutely.
But so here's what the 49ers want. Quarterbacks.
Yep.
Edge. Positions we don't want. Linebacker. Yeah. You want a linebacker?
I mean,
we have the deepest linebacking core in the NFL.
They do, but you got to figure
both are on 1-year deals.
You already know what I was about to say. Will you stop reading my mind, brother?
Both on 1-year deals.
Okay. I mean, it's a possibility they trade Dre Greenlaw too, and then get a pick and draft a linebacker. Like, it's a possibility.
All right. Okay, here we go. Let me ask you this. I want to put you GM Dale. Or,
All right.
Sorry, Wayne. If the 49ers did trade up, which we're in trade up territory.
Yep.
Who is a name or a couple names that is available?
Okay.
That you would want them to go?
I would love for them. Look, finish drafting in the trenches. Get Dylan Parham on this team.
Get Dylan Parham.
Get Dylan Parham on this team. Get Dylan Parham.
What about Isaiah Spiller?
I just don't think they trade up for a running back. Is
in the 3rd round?
That's not something.
Well, they've done last year.
They did do it last year. They did do it last year.
Marcus Jones,
Marcus
Khalil
Jones,
Shakur.
I think
he's at the top of my list.
Yeah, I like.
Did
yeah.
Tolbert go?
Tolbert is still available, isn't he? Yeah, South Alabama.
My man George over here. Wide receiver, you think that's a need, boss?
If there's a wide receiver available,
Anthony Cruz been on that for a minute now.
You're gonna have to go Khalil Shakur or Tolbert if that's the wide receiver that you want.
Yeah, I think. And again, you look at the positional.
I forgot about Calvin Austin. The third.
I like Calvin Austin.
He's tiny though.
But I would prefer Khalil Shakur.
I would take Shakur over Calvin
David
Austin.
Bell.
Absolutely.
Jalen Tolbert.
Yeah.
Danny Gray, who the
Danny
40,
Gray is still there.
Sneaky.
That's a big wide receiver with 4.3 speed.
Just saying. I mean, there's a lot available. But if you're just like my 3rd round grades for wide receiver, Khalil Shakur is at the top, David Bell, Jalen Tolbert. Those are my 3 3rd round. Then after that 4th round, Calvin Austin, Danny Gray, Bo Melton, Justin Ross, Kyle Phillips, Velus Jones gone, Romeo Dubs.
What's crazy is 2 of those 4th round guys went in the 2nd round.
Yep.
Tyquan Thornton.
Yeah.
And Wan'Dale Robinson.
Elite traits.
Yeah.
Elite traits. Because teams look at different things.
Exactly.
There's and one of my favorite things about the NFL, right? The way in which I grade through a Kyle Shanahan 49ers lens.
Yep.
And so that kind of skews me back to that one. They're not big traits team guys. They don't care.
Good point.
They don't care. It's the exact opposite what we had with Team ACLG as our GM.
Good point.
And so, yeah, some teams value a guy, others don't. And so that's why it's fun. Most teams only have about 160 players on their big board.
That's a good point.
We put 200 on ours.
Put 200, yeah.
But again, I'm not discounting players. I'm not pulling them off for medical grades or off the field stuff.
Understood.
What I see, that's what I'm gonna put on there.
Understood.
Wayne's going deep.
I got the
over
double
here.
shot, man.
Golly,
double
bro.
shot of tequila, man.
We're gonna have some help up here.
Yeah.
Val, thank you so much. Bang Bang Niner Gang. Appreciate the
Bang,
gift.
bang, Niner gang.
Gosh. And so again, if we're doing take best player available,
And that's Nakobe Dean.
it's Nakobe Dean.
Yeah.
And so you're talking about a guy that will get 5 snaps a game. Is he going to get snaps over Aziz? Is he going to get snaps over Greenlaw?
Well. Maybe if you get him in the 3rd round, John, you're getting a lot of value for that pick. He doesn't have to play right now. You know what I'm saying? He is recovering from some type of an injury deal. Something's going on with an injury situation with him. And so maybe you do go ahead and snatch him up if he's available at 93.
Oh, CJ, I think this is a good point. I think one thing we need to pay attention to, will Carolina trade up? Malik Will is still sitting there. Matt Corral still sitting there. Sam Howell's still sitting there.
Yeah.
So for the Jimmy G trade proponents, they have a 4th rounder.
Okay.
So they don't have a 3rd rounder. They're done for the day, but they could trade up. I would much rather them land Jimmy Garoppolo.
I don't think he's going to get traded.
Ah,
I think that injury thing is really stomping us.
man, it's just a shoulder capsule, which sounds so cool, but it's not.
Right. According to the other teams, they want nothing to do with it until he's healthy.
Yeah. And so we'll see what happens here. We'll see what happens. Now, what's this? No. Would Drake Jackson be the boat? No.
We can't say
I
that.
ain't putting that up there.
Yeah.
No.
What was that?
Debo's staying, fam.
Yeah, Debo's
Debo's staying. Debo is staying.
So they
JT
reached up. So
Woods.
he went higher
Wow.
than Nick Cross.
I had him up there.
Now, Nick Cross, I have at 93, 92, 93. Where do you have Nick?
Oh, let me jump to the big board here at my safety rankings. I had him close. Yeah.
See?
I did have him below. I had Brian Cook
You
ahead.
had Brian Cook right ahead.
JT Woods in the next tier.
Yeah,
down.
man.
But they're close.
Yeah.
That's the thing. Look at this. I have 6 third-round safeties: Brian Cook, Nick Cross, Tyson Anderson, JT Woods, Kirby Joseph, Verone McKinley. This
Oregon.
is the depth. This is the meat and potatoes of the safety. So if you want a safety, I don't even think you go 93 safety. I think you go 105 safety because you can address one of the scarcer positions. There's so many safeties left.
I agree, man. I think at 93, you got to get the guy Dylan Palmer if he's available.
Gosh.
Let me see your offensive linemen that are available in the 3rd round.
Yeah, so if we look at O-line, okay, and again, Dylan Parham, okay, Zach Thomas, a tackle, could move inside.
Yep.
Sean Ryan, tackle, could move inside.
Yep.
Donovan West is a perfect scheme fit.
Okay.
Perfect scheme fit.
I just don't like his speed, but
I don't like it either. His first, he moves laterally well.
Okay, but he doesn't
the
top
end
of his
speed's
speed
not
is gone.
there. Let's see here. Kellen Deach, a tackle.
Yep, out of Arizona.
Spencer
State.
Burford, tackle, who could be a guard.
That's true.
And again, they met with him. Cade Mays.
I like Cade Mays.
Fits.
Yep.
There's Cordell Volston. Like there's
out of North
guys
Dakota
available.
State.
But in my opinion, which shouldn't hold too much weight, Dylan Parham.
It's got to be the guy.
Golly, man, I would have been fine if we took him at 61.
Right. I wish I had him going higher.
Yeah, we'll see what we got here.
But the edge rushers were there and available and slapping you in the face, so it was a smart move to go with the edge rusher there.
If we trade up, Sean, he says, John, if we trade up,
okay,
who are we trading for?
It would be Dylan Parham.
Dylan Parham, Khalil Shakur, Jalen Tolbert. Those are the 3 names that, again, positions of need overlapped with premium, like things that cost. Center costs, wide receiver costs. Safety that's there. Yeah, he's gone. Jelani Woods,
he's gone.
Jelani Woods went off the clock. He's not available anymore. Yeah, there we go. Dulcich, that's a big one. That was another move tight end piece. Went to the Broncos.
The Giants
they traded away. The Broncos traded away Noah Fant.
Yes, they did.
And so now they got their new tight end to pair up with quarterback Cringe. So
all right, so people keep wanting to know what's going on with Nakobe Dean. All right, so this is what happened. Ian Rappaport reported that Nakobe Dean, all right, he had a major.
That is another 49ers target right there.
So I had him, but I like Marcus Jones better.
I do too.
But
I do too.
and the only reason why Marcus
too.
Jones is falling is because he's recovering from the shoulder surgeries
And the height.
and the height, right? And remember, he didn't test.
But I did have Cordell float. Hey, I mean, 49ers met with him.
He was my third.
He was up there.
Yeah. 100%.
I had, again, if I'm just looking at, if I could have had my pick, Marcus Jones, then Cam Taylor-Britt, then Cordell float.
Oh, okay.
So that's a big one that's gone. That's a big one that's gone.
All right. So Nakobe Dean suffered a major pectoral injury. Yeah. All right. And that's causing him he declined the surgery. So that's why he's dropping. He declined the surgery. Brian and I were speaking about that. I was probably like, maybe he declined the surgery because he doesn't have the insurance for the surgery or whatever like that. And he's waiting to get drafted and then he gets the surgery. I don't know. I mean, I don't know how it works.
There's so many stories behind the scenes that we don't know.
I agree.
I mean, and that's one of the best things. And we haven't even talked about this. Congratulations to those drafted and what they get to accomplish. That generational wealth for these guys, which is so huge. We're fans, and I love that. But man, come on.
All right, so there's a rumor going out there.
What's the rumor?
All right, so the rumor is that the Panthers are trying to move up into the third round, y'all. They took D'Angelo Malone. All right.
That's okay now.
Yeah, we got our edge. We got our edge.
D'Angelo Malone would have been a target if we went another position in the second and waited to go edge in the third.
What could the Panthers probably give up to move up into the third round? Something from next year?
Yeah, I think that would be. Let me pull up their draft, what they got going on here with what they have available. They have picks in day 3, but not much.
They got pick 130 something.
And so, yeah, they've got 2 5th-rounders and 137. So, we're right here at 82. So if we look at the old Jimmy Johnson trade chart, we're at about 180 points, okay? Their pick at 137 is 37 points.
Correct.
So they're going to have to – it would be a 4th, a 5th, and next year's 4th.
4th, right.
I mean, you're talking 3 picks to get up here. But if they want Malik Willis, which that's what I would be doing if I was them.
Yeah, like why else would they trade up?
Yeah, that's a weird one. I mean, you move up, they don't have a quarterback. Let's just be honest. I mean, it's just not there. It's just not there. Oh, what's up? Thank you for the gift. All in sports betting. Love it. I haven't watched enough film on Jackson. Can he play both sides? Yes, he can.
Absolutely.
Is there any way we could trade Jimmy for a J.C. Horn? Oh, my gosh, I wish.
I would take any one of their quarterbacks.
The opportunity to get J.C. Horn, that passed.
Yeah.
We lost that when the Jags had the worst head coach in NFL history for a couple minutes.
And he probably would have traded him.
Yeah. Yeah, he would. He did. He traded him to Carolina.
Yeah.
Carolina values corners more than any other position. I don't think that's happening. I love J.C. Horn the whole entire – oh, yeah.
Well,
I'm sorry. I'm talking about C.J. Henderson.
Right.
Sorry. They have them all. They got them all. They love corners.
But they drafted J.C. Horn, and that's the guy I wanted us to draft.
Yeah. No, they
it was
love
either
J.C.
him or what's the kid from the Chargers that the 49ers didn't get?
Rashawn Slater?
No, the cornerback.
Oh, Asante Samuel.
Yes, sir.
Jr.
It was one of them two guys.
Yeah, Asante Samuel.
Those
Jr.
are the two guys I want. A lot of people, I see people saying that Jack Jones is a rare sleeper. Listen, Jack Jones has like issues off the field. I think it's going to cause him to fall, possibly undrafted.
Really?
Yeah. Out of Arizona State.
Now, I will say this. They do love some Arizona State players.
Okay. The 49ers, right?
Yes.
Yes, they do. And he would be a great slot guy too, by the way.
They met with his teammate, Chase Lucas.
They met with Chase Lucas.
Who's more of an outside / slot guy. But they did meet with him. Man, dude, we are down. We have like 22 picks left. Eagles pick is in. They're at pick 83.
So we picking 11 picks?
Yeah, 10. Well, yeah, 11. You're right. 11 and then like 22. So we've got a busy one. Wayne, how you doing? You need a quick breather?
Can I go to the potty real quick?
Yeah, we got you. We're gonna get you taken care of. Hey, Nick, here we go. We're having a hard time getting yeah, here we go. Brian Carter's going to step on. Here we go. You take your break. You come back when you're ready, Wayne. Let's go. Bring in my man, Brian Carter 99. The film group. This is his, like, the meat of what he's been working on. So I'm excited. Come on over, big dog. Now, we're looking at the Eagles have had a man, interesting draft. Got A.J. Brown. They had 2 first-round picks this year and next year. And so, yeah, they got a lot of stuff going on, a lot of moving parts. But, man, I think they've had a really good draft. And so, what's up, Brian? How we doing? We got some tangles going on. What's going on over here, brother?
What's going on is my phone is at about 8%, and I want to be able to see what's going on.
Gotcha. So now, as we go on through this draft, we're in 49ers trade-up territory. We've talked about some of the people that are there. You know, a couple things to watch. One, what are, other NFC West teams doing? Not much right now. Are the Carolina Panthers going to trade up into, this area and take a quarterback? That's one thing that concerns me. Yeah, I don't want the Carolina Panthers to land a quarterback here. And so that's important. So let me ask you this, Brian. Is there a chance the Niners and Panthers get a trade going? Or do you think that ship sailed?
The Panthers?
Yeah. You still not feeling it?
When I thought the Panthers didn't pick until
they pick at the 4th, but if they don't get
it's
a
like
quarterback,
134 or something like that.
But the rumors are they're trying to trade up for a quarterback.
Really?
So
the good news for them is there's still a lot left because this is such a great QB class.
Yeah, it's bad.
So I was told.
It's bad.
Somebody told me.
N'Kobe Dean finally goes. N'Kobe Dean off the clock to the Philadelphia Eagles. Amazing pick. Obviously, some off the field stuff, but you were high on Dean, right?
Actually, I didn't really watch him.
He was too high. He didn't fit to what we wanted to do.
I just didn't really watch any linebackers because we're so deep at linebacker. I mean, we've got I
think we're the deepest in the NFL.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
I felt like asking Fred, oh, dude, what's it like?
Yeah, it's unreal. Shout out to Mark, man. Appreciate the gift. Really appreciate the gift. Man, everybody's been so awesome. And so just want to say thank you to everybody out there giving these gifts. Man, we got another giveaway. Let's get another giveaway going, Clayton. Let's get this together. Get your tickets out, baby. Let's get this going. Let's bring the bucket over. We got one more. We're going to do one jersey here. Oh, here we go. We got a Steve Young jersey, non-autograph, but with the 75th anniversary patch on top of it. Here we go, baby. Let's do this.
It'd be really funny if I drew myself.
Well, that's allowed. You bought a ticket, you can win. That's all I'm saying. Everybody get your tickets ready. Steve Young, non-autographed jersey with the 75th anniversary patch on top of it. Let's go, baby.
I can confirm I did not win. All right, we got 8, 1, 1, 6, 2, 4.
811-624.
Let's go.
Oh, I love it. That is awesome. Yeah, congratulations. We got more giveaways to go. We still got 2 picks. And, man, I got to say, the Ravens, the Eagles, and maybe the Jets, those teams kind of stand out to me as teams who have had the best draft so far. Is that am I wrong? Is there another
Jets
team?
Definitely.
Yeah.
Honestly, when we really look at it, it's hard to know who wins the draft because you don't really know how good these players are going to be typically until they played 3 full seasons. But you look at what the Jets have done and 3 first-round picks, 3 really good prospects at valuable positions, and that's about as close to winning the draft as you can get is good players at value position, really important positions. Yeah. I think they're nailing it.
I love
Sala's
teams.
happy. Sala's happy.
Did you see the video when they called Jermaine Johnson to let him know that they drafted him? They traded up to drafting him. Sala was screaming in the phone, man. Sala's an intense guy anyway.
I love that.
But he was
I miss him
screaming
on the sidelines because
defensive
that's awesome.
tackle to Marvin Leal out of Texas A&M.
Okay.
That was some mock drafts from some very prominent people.
Yeah,
in the NFL community. He had Marvin Leal being a 49ers target. So he goes to the Steelers. Great pick. He's a weird cat. He kind of does everything. Not sure what he does best. Yeah. He's one of those jack of all trades guys, but that's a really nice pick.
I kind of liked his teammate a little bit more. Watching film, I felt like his teammate Clemens popped on the film a little more, but Yeah, he's one of those kind of like outside in. Like, is he a 3-4 DB
Right.
or is he a big end or is he a 3 technique? So,
Yes.
but like if you want a versatile defensive lineman with athleticism, then 100%.
Yeah. Now, okay, we got the 49ers. They're coming up very, very soon. I think we're about 8 picks out.
Really?
Yeah.
That's
So we're
crazy.
at 85. I mean, it's flying.
So what are you looking at? Like we went DN. Are you looking at safety? Are you looking at Parham because he's still there? I know you love him.
I'll tell you this. If the 49ers don't go interior offensive line with these next 2 picks before we get out of day 3, a part of me thinks Alex Mack's coming back. Am I crazy?
I mean, that's what it would tell you. The verbiage that John Lynch used on Monday, talking about how nothing has been said yet, and there's no official decision, and Alex Mack is going to make an announcement when it's time. We've been in communication.
Right.
It was all very much kind of like
Joe Staley-esque.
It was. It
Yeah.
really felt like it. Like when they had that draft, Marcus Jones just went.
Marcus Jones just went to the Patriots.
Ooh, to the Patriots.
That hurts.
That really, he's
That
so
hurts.
good. He's so good.
Great pick.
If he
And
was 3 inches taller, he'd be a first rounder.
And if there's any team that can develop and draft good corners, it's the Patriots.
100%.
It's the Patriots. I'm
That
seeing
was
some upset faces out there.
Great value pick.
So Tyreek Woolen, he's still there, 6'4".
Yeah.
Raw. Tape was not good. It was bad.
Do we
He's a
need
100% major.
Do we need an
metrics
outside
guy.
corner? I feel like we have 3.
Yeah, I switch him to safety. Maybe we did it with, we go back to the USC guys. You remember Taylor Mays, the second round. It didn't go well. I know you're sitting at a USC table,
He's
so
great
I
on
wanna be careful
Madden.
that.
Great on Madden. Just speed. And
I'd
tall.
say no to me, but we are in the range where it fits. You know what I mean? I want to say shout out to SK Niner fan. Oh, I love this. Been silently listening to the 49ers Rush for 2 years. Haven't ever said anything. Man, thank you for reaching out. Just want to say thank you, John, for what you do. I seriously love how you think and what you are about to. Thank you, man. God bless. Go Niners. Dude, how cool is this? This
love it.
community. And I met
the
this
best.
guy. Like, he's a good friend of mine now. We met him through the podcast. Now we
It's
freaking
true.
talk football. I love these people, man.
Living the
This is
dream.
awesome.
Living the dream.
That's what it's about, man.
Yeah, no, I mean, are we looking at position group? Like personally, I'm still thinking safety, interior offensive line, because it sounds like Mack is retiring. If we don't go interior offensive line, then I'm pretty sure Mack is going to stay. But,
Oh, love this.
I mean-
right here, Keith. Maybe he's pulling the reverse Staley.
like
Dude.
make it sound like you're retiring.
Let
so
me ask
that-
you this, everybody who's here. Do you guys want Alex Mack to return this year? Yeah, everybody
Oh, yeah.
does. Everybody does. I think this would be his 14th year.
He's so good.
He's incredible.
You know what was fun is the Pro Bowl, it was basically the 49ers offense. It was like Debo, Kittle, our left tackle, our left guard, our center. It was just the Pro Bowl was basically just the 49ers offense. It was
Yeah.
glorious.
Oh, we got to trade. The Titans just traded up. They're
Okay.
on the clock. Let's see what's up. And the Arizona Cardinals are next. They're going to take a slot wide receiver, I'm sure.
You know, they really need a slot wide receiver there in Arizona. I feel like they just don't have enough receiving options.
They're such a mess, man.
I think they need more receiving options.
Yeah, it's bad. It's bad. So
Maybe
yeah,
if they added a running back, that would help their team. They
they're
should go
such a
running
mess,
back.
man. I just don't get it, man. It's like a middle school kid running the GM table, and that middle school kid
They're
is
playing
the head coach.
fantasy football.
Not well. Not well at all. The positions that, again, the reason why the Cardinals always jump off to such a hot start is because they have zero depth and a lot of skill position players.
Yep.
But when one person goes down, everything falls apart, whether it's their defense or their offense, because the trenches have not been built. They've drafted nothing but linebackers and wide receivers.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, did they no longer have their edge rusher or JJ Watt now? So who do they have on defense? Because I remember last year, it was surprising how good the Cardinals defense was. Like they jumped out ahead, and somehow it's like their secondary way overperformed what we expected. They had that the rookie corner who played extremely well.
Right.
JJ Watt, Chandler Jones.
They've
And then,
lost a lot of those. And they didn't
yeah, but
replace
it's like
anybody. They ain't
now,
replace
like,
anybody.
who are they going to have out there?
AJ Green's going to play safety for him, I guess.
There you
I
go.
don't know,
Hey,
man.
you know, get a
What's
ball,
up, Philip?
a ball
I love
hawking
this.
safety.
He says, hope Max stays, but not say so until we have Parham. That's the thing. If we knew 100% that Mac Jones was or Alex Mack was going to stay, I would still prefer to draft Parham. I want Parham,
Yeah,
even if Mac is gone.
Now, I will say, how many true centers are left though? Because I really liked Parham. I watched a game of Parham, and right guard, like he popped on film. He was really good. Just the athleticism, his build. He looked extremely athletic. Just looked great on film. And I really liked him. I think I had him as like a top 3 interior guy, like fit for where I thought we'd be drafting, just because, like, obviously, like Linderbaum wasn't going to be there at 61.
Right.
So I thought he was like a top 3 guy for us, but he's never actually played center. And I feel like that does matter.
He did at the Senior Bowl. Malik Willis went to the Tennessee Titans. Okay, this is the best news ever. Garoppolo was never getting traded there. Carolina now has no quarterback target unless you want to count Sam Howell or what. Like, no. Like, this is best news available for the 49ers in trading Jimmy Garoppolo. If that's what you want. I know some people want to keep him. That's cool. But if you're in the pro-trade Jimmy side, great news right here. There's no way we were trading him there because they have a veteran.
Yeah. I guess Tannehill's clock is ticking.
It's weird, man. They traded A.J. Brown. They
Yeah.
drafted – and I'll say
It's
this.
just weird. Like, what are they doing?
Yeah. I think they're trying to say their window's over almost. Like,
yeah, I
right?
don't know.
It's
like, I'm going to have to go and
they're
like
not pushing the chips in.
Relook at their roster because now I'm very confused by what the Titans are doing.
But I'll say this. In the 3rd round, taking a quarterback with high upside like Willis, I love the pick.
Oh, yeah. No, I mean, honestly, like this
I don't have a
late in
problem
the
with that at
draft,
all.
like this is awesome.
Oh.
Like
That's-
all the physical attributes you could want. He's got a huge arm. He can run. They're showing highlights right now, and I think he had like 800 rushing yards his last season, in addition to his passing stuff.
And I'll say this, and I'll put this out there. Malik Willis, if he becomes a starter in the NFL, that's a Walter Payton Man of the Year type human being. He is unreal. I love this kid.
Oh yeah,
I love this kid. What he does off the field as well as on the field. He's raw. Do I think that he's going to be an instant star? No, but he doesn't have to be. He doesn't have to be.
Yeah, and I was just gonna say, like, what a perfect spot to end up. I mean, obviously, he wants to be a starter. He thought he was probably going to be like a 1st-round pick.
Oh,
the draft is weird.
Here we go. Listen to this. This is huge. From my buddy Luke. Listen up, guys. From Tim Kawakami. The Browns and Panthers have made progress in negotiations on a Baker Mayfield trade, according to Tim K. We'll see here. I don't like it. I don't like it.
I would much rather goes to the Panthers. They give us 134 in like next year's 2.
I would trade the 49ers 4th round pick for Baker Mayfield to go to Seattle. Does that make sense? Like, I would give a pick for him to go to.
You really don't want to play Geno Smith and or Drew Lock?
Well, Geno Smith.
I would love that. Like, living that close to Seattle, like, please sign me up for that. Bosa, Drake Jackson, Kinlaw, Armstead all rushing. Oh, here we go. The Cardinals are about to select a slot receiver.
Here we go. This is going to be bad. Now, it should be in the trenches. Offense or defensive line is what they need more than anything. Yeah. All they do is draft linebackers and wide receivers. I really hope they stay making bad choices.
I mean, yeah,
I agree.
There.
Is there any like Cardinals, like famous players? Like there's some. I know there's some. I know there's some. Dude, I love this, man. Hey, just want to say thank you for everybody that's been here, man. People aren't leaving. We got more people coming, and people are staying online. Thank you guys so much. We're going to do a couple more giveaways here right after this pick.
How much more swag do we have to give away? I feel like that table
I can't
stacked.
give away enough stuff. I just can't. I don't know. It's a problem. Oprah was a hero of mine maybe growing up. I don't know. I never watched it. But
you get a jersey. You get a jersey. You get a jersey.
Defensive end Cameron Thomas. That's a damn good pick.
I like that.
Damn good pick.
That is.
I don't think I've ever said that about the Cardinals.
I was going to say. That's a good pick.
San Diego State. Is he a replacement for,
Chandler Jones?
No, absolutely not. Different style player. The flexibility and bend that you had with Jones is almost unparalleled in the NFL.
Yeah.
And Thomas didn't have it even in his draft class. But you're drafted for what he could become.
And I will say, I think it makes sense for the scheme since they run more of a 3-4. I think he is definitely more of a 3-4 defensive end, more than a 4-3 defensive end.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Just, being able to rush against like guards, I think that's where he wins the most. But yeah, I think honestly that's a good pick for the Cardinals.
Yeah,
it
so.
is.
I think so. I think you're right.
And I will also say the more edges that go off the board at this point, the better, because we don't need another
We're not
edge.
taking another edge.
Like, we took ours, and we've now got 12 defensive linemen on our roster, plus D Ford makes 13.
Yes.
So the more defensive linemen go, the better, because we don't need those.
Right. Well said. Oh, I'm seeing, look at this. All right. You guys want it? Yeah, I want a jersey. I'm seeing people online asking for a jersey giveaway. I think I got to do it. I think I got to give away a jersey for the online people. We've got hundreds of people watching online.
So how do we do this? Do we got to do
I'm
they
coming
need
up
to name
with a trivia question right now, baby.
Okay.
And I'm going deep.
Oh, Jalen Tolbert. Oh, I hate it because that's good.
That doesn't make sense because he doesn't have a rap sheet. I don't understand why the Cowboys would draft him. He doesn't have any felonies. That's weird.
No drug arrests. No violent offenses. What kind of Cowboy is this? No, honestly, love Jalen Tolbert. Good size. You're looking at a receiver who's 6'1", great speed off the line, great acceleration. Doesn't necessarily have the top end speed. I think he ran a 4.49, but the acceleration was great. Great hands. He was dominant at the FCS level. I know a lot of people like to say oh, it's the FCS. Well, here's the thing is, whatever level of competition you're at, if you're in the SEC, then you should at least look solid against other SEC players because that's the best competition. If you're playing against FS or whatever, the lower level competition, you should dominate. And he dominated. I think he had the most receiving yards there. And he was a deep threat, totally dominated. So it was a good pick. And the measurables match up. The film is great. He was fun. I would have liked him at 61. And they're getting him at 88.
No, it's a good pick.
I think PFF, they always had him going at 60.
It was weird.
Yeah.
That was weird to me.
The draft is always weird. Every year it's how did that guy drop so far and why did somebody pick him that early?
Right.
It's so weird, this draft.
Because different teams have different kind of ideas about what they value, whether it's traits, production, off the field, on the field, whatever. It's just so many different rule books.
There's 32 different draft
players
boards.
fit for you than would fit for me.
Yeah. And
that's kind of the way it goes.
Yeah. I mean, I tried to do a lot of scouting as much as possible, and I sent you notes. Dude, there was a lot of guys.
Everybody on the draft book and all the draft companion. This guy, dude, I cannot. This dude knows his stuff. He's got a good eye. He's gonna blow up. If you haven't listened to Brian Carter 99 podcast, get on your stuff. Get out your phone. Brian Carter 99 podcast. Come on, you do a great job. Do it. All right, so. Terrell Bernard out of Baylor. I mean, dude, there we go.
Okay.
Linebacker to the Bills. All right, you guys get your cards. Get your tickets
Baylor
out.
Defense.
Get your tickets out. All right, get your tickets ready. We're about to do a giveaway. We
got trivia?
Not trivia yet. We're going to do one ticket for the audience here. Then we're going to do one giveaway for the audience at home. That's what we got. Oh,
is that Debo coming back?
That is Debo coming back, baby. Yeah. Autographed Debo jersey. Get your tickets ready. Let's do this. I want to take deep.
If I win, then you can draw again because I won one in LA.
Dude. Here we go for an autograph. AJ, you ready? You tell me when you're ready, birthday boy. Here we go. 8, 1, 1, 5, 5, 2. Oh, Denmark in the house. Nice. That's what's up.
Debo coming back.
Dude, love it.
By the way, if you're online and you're like, should I go to one of these? You should definitely go to one of these. They're giving away like 20 jerseys, and there's like 23 people here.
It's too
So,
many. All right.
not exactly.
For
but
my people
close
at
enough.
home. For my people
I
at
won a
home.
jersey when I went to the LA game. Week 18, they had that crazy comeback win. I won a signed Debo jersey, and I was like, no way.
One of the greatest. Look at this right here. Autographed Frank Gore jersey. Boom. Right here for my people at home. Now, let me say this. I'm going to ask a trivia question. The first one that gets this in the chat, you're going to receive it. Now, we're broadcasting across so many platforms. Your chat's going to be different than my chat. It's just the way it works. The first one that comes across my chat, you're the one that wins it. So if for some reason on your chat it says, oh, I would beat this so-and-so, this is what's coming across my live feed. That's what we're going with. I love you guys. If you don't win, that's okay. Raiders are about to pick right here. We'll announce it right after that. So get your trivia ready. Get your trivia ready. Let's get this done right here. We're about to go. Raiders are picking. 49ers are up quick. Here in 2 picks. We're doing giveaways. We got stuff going. We got so much stuff going on here, baby. Dude, hey, are you guys having a good time? Dude.
We gotta like switch this camera around so they can see the party going on. in
Freaking
here.
awesome, man. All right, here
All right.
we go.
And the Raiders.
Is that
with
Wayne
the
Newton?
90th
Is Wayne Newton on the stage? This is their
pick
first
number
pick.
90. Oh, we're up in 3.
Yeah, we're coming quick.
Woo.
Marcus Allen and Wayne Newton. There you go. I love Las Vegas, though, but not the Raiders. Dylan Parham off the clock. Not cool, bro. Not cool, bro.
Not ideal.
Not cool, bro. Not cool.
All right. So, with that being said,
Not cool, bro.
now who is your top interior offensive lineman?
Not cool. All right. We switch it over to interior offensive lineman. No, not yet. Niners not up yet. We got a couple more till the Niners are up. I would say this. If I'm looking for just a center, man, I think I'm going to Arizona State. Am I bad on West?
Oh, yeah. I forgot. Donovan West is
Donovan
there.
West?
Dude, Donovan West, I will say.
Luke Fortner's still there?
No, he got drafted.
Why is he pulling up on here?
I don't know. But Donovan West, when I watched Donovan West, he wasn't my number 1 interior offensive lineman, but he was the most athletic offensive lineman that I watched in terms of moving in space.
Yeah.
Like he moves. You don't see guys who are
Right.
300 pounds that move like that. Like
No, you
just
don't.
the agility that he had. And I saw him out on some screens and it was ridiculous. He
All right.
blew up.
Let's do this. We got our giveaway.
So
Frank
yeah,
Gore.
Donovan West. If we want to,
Yes.
developmental
Donovan West.
center, yeah.
All right, here, this goes to the people in the chat. The first one to get it correct on my screen. How many total yards did Deebo Samuel have in the regular season only? How many total yards did Deebo Samuel have during the regular season only
I'm trying to remember.
in 2021, this year?
Regular season.
Don't say it out loud. Please don't
I
say it
don't
out
know.
loud.
I'm trying to
You're a
think.
smart guy. I don't want you to put it out there.
Doesn't mean I know every stat.
You know a lot of them, baby. Uh-oh. I think I see the correct
I think it was a
answer.
lot.
It was a lot. That is correct. That will not win you the prize. I got to validate how many total yards did Deebo Samuel have?
I like
In
the
the
number
regular season
100,000. I like that. 100,000, whoever
We're
did
seeing
that.
this. Here we go. I'm
Like a
validating it.
million
Put it up
yards.
there. Can I ask the crowd, how many total yards did Deebo Samuel have? Over 1,700. Correct answer goes to my man Vince Mansueto. 1,770 yards total Debo freaking Samuel, congratulations to you guys at home. Hey, Vince, reach out to me. 49ers Rush Podcast at gmail.com. We'll link up. I'll get that sent in the mail to you. I'll cover everything. As always, we take care of people here.
And that is why you do not trade Debo Samuel, because how many receivers in the NFL had 1,770 yards? How many players in the NFL had 1,770 scrimmage yards? I'll bet
Not
it's
many.
I'll bet it's like 5. Maybe.
So, man, Brian, can I shake your hand?
Yeah.
You are very good at what you do. I'm excited for what you're doing. So we're going to swap. Wayne's going to come jump in here. Thank you so much, Brian. Go listen to the Brian Carter 99 show.
Apple, Spotify.
It's everywhere,
I'm on
baby.
Twitter, Brian Carter 99.
Such
I
a
always
good dude.
pin my top one, so it's easy to find the pod on my Twitter.
All right. Thank you, Brian. Yeah.
Oh, maybe I'll get on your show. You're way cooler than me. Okay. Invite me.
Dude, how fun is this, guys? And the 49ers are up in 2 picks, my friend.
Bro, it is time. Now my guy's off the board.
Oh.
And so what's going to happen? Do the 49ers reach up and grab a Donovan West? Is the center the position? Or does Alex Mack stay for one more year and whip
Ooh.
Trey Lance into shape? Love you, Uncle Salty.
Love you, Salty.
I'm going to send you the pictures,
See
bro.
you, brother. Have a great night. All right, we still got another giveaway. We still got the championship belt.
Should we do the giveaway before the
No,
pick?
let's do it in between.
In between the pick. All right, that
In
works.
between or at the end? We'll do it in between.
Is the belt
We got enough excitement right now.
All right, it's
Let's
time.
talk Niners.
Let's talk Niners, baby.
All right. Offensive line has changed dramatically. Some of the offensive line guys that the 49ers could draft, okay? Guard, center, versatile combos. Zach Tom out of Wake Forest. Sean Ryan out of UCLA. Donovan West would probably be my first pick. If you're looking for just that true center, that's where that would go right there. So there are guys. Spencer Burford, little too early. Cade Mays, little too early.
Little too early. Alec Lindstrom, way too early.
But there's so many other good positions. Wide receiver,
Khalil Shakir is still on the board. JC. I don't know. He has 0 issues off the field. He has 0 injury issues. Why are we not drafting this guy?
Clean. Just nothing but clean.
It's got to be
Rashad White, one of my favorite running backs.
running backs.
Just went Arizona State.
I told you they were going to take a running back, and I knew Tampa was going to take a back. I just didn't know when. But he might be one of the best backs in this draft, bro.
I loved him.
I hear you.
Yeah, I like guys that are versatile out of the backfield. And so when they show these highlights, they're going to show him catching the ball because that's what he can do. Now, wide receiver, it's not just Khalil.
It's not just Khalil.
David Bell.
David, big guy, big target.
Big, physical, good route runner, possession.
And good radius, too, catch.
Dude,
radius.
it's off the charts.
Yeah.
Calvin Austin. Anybody like Calvin Austin?
Calvin Austin the third from
Yeah,
Memphis.
Calvin Austin. That's huge. Danny Gray.
Danny Gray is starting to become a draft crush. Hey, look, you didn't mention a guy named Mekhi Polk, but that's a guy that they brought in from Mississippi State.
Yeah, there's their safety position. Kirby Joseph.
Nick
Cross is still there.
Listen, if the
4.34 speed.
If the 49ers go Kirby Joseph, he's the ball hawk. That's the guy you want. That means that Tart would have to move to the box. Not Tart, Jimmy Ward. I'm sorry.
Tart gone. He gone.
Jimmy Ward.
They've been doing split, though.
Yeah, but I don't think Kirby Joseph is good in the box, is what I'm trying to say. But you have Hufanga, and you have Tavarius Moore.
Verone McKinley, another ball hawk.
He's another ball hawk.
So you want speed or do you want ball skills?
Hawk. I think you go ball skills here.
Niners don't seem to like it. Sean Ryan, who we just brought up.
We talked about
tackle at UCLA, but again, they run the same system as us. He can play guard, he can play center, he can play tackle. In the zone scheme, I think he shifts inside. I think that's where he's going to be.
That's not a bad
pick. Niners are on the clock, baby.
Niners are on the clock, ladies and gentlemen. Are you guys excited? Make some noise. Out there in the chat, y'all make y'all noise the best way you can because it is time.
I love it. I love it.
We getting
okay. Now I will say this: slot is still a spot.
I listen. You say slot is a spot. I wouldn't be surprised if they draft cornerback out of Baylor, Kalen Barnes, who is not
speed.
Listen, boy, why is it that you complete all my sentences? What's going on here?
Oh, we know each other.
Okay, that works. That's perfect. That's perfect.
I'll throw this out there: Caleb Evans out of Mizzou, another guy. Might work. Niners are on the clock. Throw it up in the chat. Who do you guys want?
The pick is in, ladies and
The
gentlemen.
pick is in,
The
baby.
pick is in.
Let's go.
All right, here we
Let's
go.
go. Here we go.
All right, the reaction is about to be real.
Oh,
I
I'm
just dropped the
excited.
mic.
Oh, I'm excited.
That's okay. I'll hold it. It's better when I hold it in. All right, who is that? That is not me. All right, who is that?
Dude, I love it, man. This is awesome, guys. No, I'm going to put the chat down for a second. I don't want any spoilers.
Please don't spoil the chat,
49ers
guys.
up there. Is that Uncle Rico?
Is that Uncle Rico? Oh, I know who that is. He's
Here
got
we go,
mad
baby.
followers, too.
We got a big pick, 49ers select.
Oh, I drank my second shot
It's up
already.
there. Here we go. Carolina did trade up, by the way.
Trying to get
Tyler Davis
Ooh.
Price, running back.
Oh,
Running
well,
back.
this is a guy they brought in. So don't,
Running back.
this is a guy that they brought in. They brought in several running backs. They brought in Price. Davis Price was brought in.
LSU.
I did not see this.
4.48 speed. The Duke can run. He's big, 6'2", 11". So he's big, boy. This is a big old boy.
I didn't see this pick coming. Bro.
I did not either. There were wide receivers or running backs that I liked.
I don't understand how we don't draft Khalil
Okay,
Shakir.
here we go. If Debo's sticking around, we're going to limit those plays just a little bit in the backfield. Elijah Mitchell's amazing. Say that again.
It doesn't say anything. It's you're just getting a different running back to come in.
It's
into the
interesting.
system.
Yeah, question marks on Trey Sermon.
Is there a possibility that he gets traded? Would you
I don't
trade
think
a
so.
rookie?
I don't think so.
But this means that some of the other guys keep questioning Trey Sermon. How about Jermichael Hasty?
Yes.
And oh my gosh, why am I drawing a blank?
Yes.
The junior. What if they don't make the squad?
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Let's learn a little bit about Tyron Davis.
Jeff Wilson was the guy I was thinking about.
His film's going to be fun. I'll say this. Led his team to a state championship in high school, 14-1.
Okay.
Okay? So, he's had it. Went to LSU, obviously. Listen to this. And this is so common of 49ers players they draft. Lettered in track, sprints, relays. He ran a 7.2 in the 60, a 10.8 in the 100. If you guys know speed, what's up, man? 23.1 in the 200, which means his top gear maintains. All right? The dude can play. It does. This provides depth. A little bit more top end. This dude's got 15 career rushing touchdowns for LSU. Led the team in rushing in back-to-back years, 2020, 2021. He set the LSU single game rushing record. I like that. Now, what are some things? What's something bad about him? He runs quick, not necessarily shot out of a cannon acceleration.
Doesn't have the explosiveness.
He's 211 pounds. He's a
big guy.
dude.
Big
6
guy.
foot.
What is it? I thought we heard that Elijah Mitchell was trying to up his weight too. So the 49ers are looking to go bigger with the backs.
I think that they want them to last. I think Kyle Shanahan and the running back injuries that we have had, they're tired of that BS.
And look who just went before him. Rashad White went before him, 214, right? Out of Arizona State. And so maybe these big backs are what they need. They need durability to get them through the season.
I'm going to be honest with you. I think Rashad White, that pick, I think the 49ers,
that was their guy.
I think they really liked him.
Yeah, especially catching out of the backfield.
And
this sucks because that means I don't see them drafting another running back.
No.
Yeah.
So the
Ty
late running backs, that's out the window.
That's
This
out the
back-to-back
window, guys.
years, the 49ers drafted a running back in the 3rd round.
All right.
Throw it up in the chat how you feel about this. I'm seeing a lot of negatives.
We picking 9 picks, and I think the 49ers feel like there's going to be, if they're going to go wide receiver, there's still going to be wide receivers on the board. And I think that's why they make this pick, as well as the offensive lineman.
Okay, now one of the things that stands out, this is not my work. This is straight off of Dan Brugler. One of the best and most consistent pass blockers of running backs in this draft. One of the best pass blockers. If you want to know what keeps rookie running backs, Trey Sermon on the bench, it's not how they run with the ball. Do you get the quarterback hit? This guy is the best pass blocking running back in the draft.
In the draft.
That's where that is.
You need a guy to take Elijah Mitchell.
It's bad news right here. Panthers traded up.
Yeah, but is it to get quarterback?
It's a quarterback.
It's going to be the Sam guy. Go back
Sam
to
Howell
Sam
or
Howell.
Matt Corral.
Or
I
Matt
go
Corral.
Matt Corral personally.
Yeah.
But, that kind of makes sense here. So if this is a quarterback, I hate to tell everybody, It's the Jimmy G is to
There-
Carolina.
I have breaking news.
We got news.
There will not be a Jimmy Garoppolo trade to the Carolina Panthers. Boo! Thumbs down. You take that how you want it. There will not be a Jimmy Garoppolo trade with the Carolina Panthers because the Panthers select.
Yeah, quarterback Mccrary.
I was just waiting for it.
That hurts. That hurts.
Oh, I love
That
it.
hurts.
I love it. I love it. I love it.
So now the 49ers turn to Sam Bradford 2010s watch.
I love
right?
it.
Which, again, I don't want injuries. I don't want anybody to get hurt in the NFL. But that's where they're at. You head into camp. You keep Jimmy G. Kyle Shanahan's way too damn stubborn to cut Jimmy G. It ain't happening. So whatever you guys think about that, if they were going to do that, they would have done it. But, and again, understand this. The 49ers get the exact same amount of salary cap relief if they cut him the last day when they have to make the 53-man roster or right now. There's no rush. I know we want to rush. Right now, patience wins out where you're at. You got to wait. If somebody gets hurt, you can trade them. All right, that's cool. If not, you wait till the last day. We see what happens. But I can tell you right now, the Jimmy G to Carolina Panthers, the Baker Mayfield to Carolina Panthers, to Kimby Mutombo. That ain't happening.
No.
There it is. It's not happening. Oh, man, what a crazy couple turns. I'm seeing some shaking heads. A lot of horizontal.
I think they weren't expecting, if we're going to draft a running back, they weren't expecting Darien Davis-Price to be the running back. And I think that's why you get a lot of shaking heads. You know what I'm saying? Shaking my heads. But listen, man, I think the stat that stands out the most or the thing that stands out the ability is the fact that he's able to protect his quarterback. And if you can keep your quarterback upright in pass protection, that gets you on the field a lot quicker. And we do know one of the reasons why Trey Sermon wasn't on the field, why he was in the doghouse, is because they was worried about his pass protection. Yeah.
That's big. Now, if you want to fall in love with the 49ers' last pick, Tyron Davis-Price, go watch LSU versus Florida. He rushed for 287 yards in one game, and Florida had one of the best defenses in the SEC. The dude, he backed up Clyde Edwards-Helaire in the championship run that LSU made. Like, he was getting carries. The dude could play. He belongs. And if you produce in that freaking LSU sucked the last 2 years.
They have fallen.
He was
all the
one
way
of the
off.
few bright spots. We'll have to see. We'll have to see what that looks like. Oh, man, Bobby Turner just turned off his TV. You're probably right there. Shout out to Coach Turner, man. I love that guy. Can't wait for him to come back. I love Anthony Lynn, but that's going to be interesting. That's going to be interesting. Now, a couple other things just on our new pick. Man, three names. Tyrion? Is that how I say it? Tyrion?
No, it's Tyrion, man. You watch Game of
Ty?
Thrones.
He goes by Ty?
Yeah.
That's what a Lannister does.
Yeah.
I drink.
I knew
and
you were
know
going
things.
there. That's why I was waiting for you. Tyrion, yes, man.
I drink and I know things.
I know.
It is what I do.
That's what you do. The cool thing is he averaged 4.8 yards a carry.
Jeez. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Now, okay, couple other things. In the first half, Ty Davis-Price averaged 3.9 yards per carry. In the second half of games, 5.6.
Yeah, man.
Bigger body than what we're used to. Not that burner. Well, this is a big-bodied leaner with great pass protection that fulfills a role. The 49ers struggled. JaMychal Hasty, who I love, struggled as the third down back.
And he struggled staying healthy. And
Yeah.
you're getting a big guy that can come in here and stay healthy. Look, I'm trying to tell you. And the thing that you mentioned is the fact that he was able to run more is because he wore down those daggone defenses in the third and fourth quarter, which picked up his yards per carry.
There you go.
Here it is.
He weighs. He weighs on people. All right, we got the Niners up in about 9 picks.
All right, the Niners are up in about 9. No, less than 9 picks, right? Yep, 9 picks. We pick at 105. We have the last pick in this draft.
There we go. Now, some of the player comps as far as athletic profile. Let's go through that. Okay. 6 foot tall, Tyrion Davis-Price. 6 foot tall, that's 72 percentile of the NFL. 211, that's 42%. Wingspan, long arms, 68 percentile. Now, you look at his 10-yard split. He does. Acceleration's good. 73%, 40-yard dash, 4.48 speed. We love 4.4 guys. And broad jump, a 117-inch broad jump. That's 39 percentile. Explosion's not the greatest there. Yeah, it's interesting. Nick Cross gone. Nick Cross gone. The hearts are breaking, Wayne.
Well,
give us some optimism.
Well,
give us some happiness.
There are plenty of safeties that can do what the 49ers
There's
want in this
other
draft.
fish in the sea, 49ers fans.
All right, so you can get a guy like Leon Davis Jr. out of Texas A&M. You can get a guy like
met with a couple times.
Who I met with a couple of times. I actually talked to him live. You can actually get a guy like Marquise Bell out of FAMU, Florida A&M. And so there are plenty of safeties out there that can do this that the 49ers feel like they might have higher grades on.
So thank you, Mark. He says Tyrion is actually pretty fast. Ty is fast for his size. Brian J. Does this mean Alex Mack isn't retiring? I think this next pick will be huge. David Donovan West out of Arizona State. If they don't go center here,
I don't think they have to because
J.C. Treader is still out there.
They might like a guy like Alec Lindstrom, which they can get later on in the draft, who could be a center guard.
Yeah, and I liked him out of Boston College. Lots and lots of experience. That's kind of what he brings to the table. All right, you guys ready? Dale, can we see what we got? The last giveaway of the night. The championship 49ers Rush belt, baby. Thank you, Trophy Smack. This thing is unreal, man. That thing is heavy. That thing is heavy. Woo! All right. Now, there are some jerseys up there for sale if you want to go buy some. What do we got? We got Deion Sanders. We got all kinds of stuff if you want to buy. We got Debo. We got all kinds of jerseys up there if you want to buy them. Ayuk. Those are there. All right, here we go. Last giveaway of the night. Love you guys. Appreciate everybody. All of you guys, your time, your support.
Here we go.
Here we go. Oh, 8-1-1.
Oh, sugar.
6-9.
Uh-huh.
How you doing, Wayne?
I'm doing good.
3.
Hey!
8. Oh, we got it? That's what I'm talking about, the Bosa jersey.
Hey! The champ is here.
From Texas, baby. My man.
The champ is here.
All right, congratulations, man. That thing is awesome.
Yeah.
I wanted to keep it so bad.
I
did not want to give that away.
I'm gonna have to figure out how to order one of those. You got to tell me where to get it.
Thing's like $350, big dog.
Yeah, that's cool, man.
Look, congratulations, man. That thing is awesome. It's heavy. It's heavy. That's real. There ain't no plastic on that thing.
Nah, man, that's all gold. 24 karat magic.
All right.
Magic.
I love it, man. So, Alex Mack, we don't know. I don't know.
Guys, I'm feeling that.
Oh, we good. Let's go. All right. 49ers are up. They got the last pick in this draft for day 2. They haven't traded up. They've sat pat.
Yeah.
They haven't traded up. Now, we look at kind of best players available. All right, let's do this. Let's play this game. Let's look at who's available that I like. Kirby Joseph, safety.
Yeah, man, ball hawk guy, man. That's a guy who's still available.
Max Mitchell, tackle that can kind of do it all.
I don't think we go tackle, man.
He could play inside, guard, not center.
I don't think we need a tackle.
Okay.
We went running backs. You can cross those off. Leo Chanel, linebacker. That's a possibility. They go
Khalil
linebacker.
Shakir. Can I say his name again?
You can say his name. We've been saying his name all night. But they 49, they may be sufficed. with
Dark horse.
the running back.
This is a
Wide
dark
receiver.
horse pick right here. Zach Tom out of Wake Forest.
Now we're talking interior. Now or exterior.
Tackle,
Yeah.
guard, center combo.
Yeah.
Smart as hell. You go to Wake Forest, you're smart.
Yeah.
That's one that kind of stands out to me. Donovan West is there. He's there. There's no doubt about that. David Bell, he's there.
Mhm.
Calvin Austin, he's there. There's so many guys there. Perrion Winfrey, can I say?
You can.
Defensive tackle.
You can say
Out of
defensive
OU?
tackle.
Senior Bowl standout.
Yes, sir.
Dude crushed it. Linebacker Channing Tint. I'm gonna say no on that one. There's some other issues.
Does he have off the field issues?
Injuries.
Injuries. Okay.
Lots of injuries.
All right.
Lots of injuries. Caleb Evans.
That's a cornerback
slot
out of
corner.
Mizzou, man.
He could step in. Verone McKinley. There's guys. Kobe Bryant. Probably one of my favorite corners.
No, I guess.
Probably one of my favorite corners.
And I can respect it. I can respect it 100%, man. Listen, man, since he put out some good product this year, right? Like I would honestly say that. I know a lot of people are not understanding why the 49ers drafted a running back here. Our job is to tell give you reasons why.
Right.
What
What about this?
You talk
What about this?
What about Injured guy, but can give you great upside.
Justin Ross, wide receiver,
Clemson, can give you great upside.
Ooh. There's guys there. There are a lot of guys there. Kellen Deesh, tackle. Tariq Castro, one of your guys.
That's one of my guys, man. Castro Fields out of Penn State.
Can he play slot? You want him outside?
Yeah.
You want him outside?
Kirby Joseph.
Ball hawking safety to the Detroit Lions. You suck, Don Burr.
We're thinking on the same realms, right? And so the 49ers, but listen, the 49ers are doing what they wanted to do. They're addressing protection for their quarterback on all facets, right? So they might be sufficed with the offensive line.
Yes.
They may be sufficed. They have great depth there, right? Colt McKivitz is there. He might start at right tackle if or maybe this is a good sign that Mike McGlinchey is good to go. We didn't even think about that.
What if in a crazy Twilight Zone 49ers universe, Alex Max comes back, Mike McGlinchey starts week 1.
I'm talking. You're talking.
We're dreaming.
But you're talking.
We're dreaming.
Yeah, it's there. Then you got the left side solidified, and you put the 2 second-year players in the lineup. Or Daniel Brunskill starts at right guard.
I want to say thank you to Joe Boo.
Joe Boo, I do it myself.
Yes.
Yeah.
F you, Joe Boo.
Yeah.
Best player available or position of need with this pick.
Yeah. All right, so go to best player available. Who do you have?
Best player available?
Khalil Shakir.
He's up there. He's up there high. He's up there really high. Isaiah Spiller, we're not going running back again.
We're not going quarterback.
Leo Chenal, linebacker.
Darien Kennard is up there. Big tackle out of Kentucky. Can he play inside?
There's some guys there. But no, for me, it's going to be David Bell. It's going to be Khalil Shakir.
Donovan West.
No, not best player available. Not best player available.
Okay. I just don't know what the
that
49ers are going to draft at this point. So,
yeah, and that's the thing. We're just sitting back. Cade Mays is there. Cade Mays is.
And then look, the Commanders took Brian Robinson. That's a 49er guy. It's a guy they brought in on one of the 30-30 visits.
It's crazy to me that Kyle Shanahan's going after these bigger backs.
Well, doesn't it make sense? You want a guy that can carry the load, especially at the end of the game.
Raheem Mostert's amazing.
And on goal line.
But you can't play 4 plays in a season.
You can't.
4 plays in a season, don't do it.
And think about it. When we get the ball down to the goal line, do you want your quarterback running the ball in? Hell no.
No.
You give it to one of these big guys?
No.
Sorry, Sammy. Sorry, Dad. And then you get I think Kyle knows exactly what he's doing. Dude. That might have been an Anthony Lynn pick. We're not even talking about it.
There we go.
Ooh.
There we go. There's lots of guys there. And I'm excited about this draft. I'll tell you this. I feel like the NFC West kind of struggled with their picks.
Mm-hmm.
I do love the Drake Jackson pick, as I was saying before they drafted him. I think that's a great pick. So we'll see, man. We got one more. We got a lot of picks tomorrow. We won't be live tomorrow.
No.
But we're going to be bringing you content. Wayne, can you pump your channel, man?
Sure.
Everybody freaking go subscribe. He's just too freaking awesome.
I appreciate you, brother. Listen, man, thank you so much for having me on. Listen, you guys can all subscribe. I do live Monday shows, live Thursday shows on the Wayne Breezy channels, 49ers content. So if you want some extra 49ers content, you know what I'm saying? I'm there. Go to Wayne Breezy, youtube.com/Wayne Breezy. Everywhere you can find it, Wayne Breezy. I truly appreciate it, man.
Dude, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh my gosh, we're about to pick and a few picks.
Close,
7 picks.
No, it's like 4.
I thought we pick at 105.
I'm smart.
No, you are smart. But 98 and 7
SMRT.
Okay. We're off the clock.
We got a minute.
We're not allowed to do math. Not
this,
while we're not on the clock. We can't do math.
All right, so Brian Robinson Jr.
I didn't see the Commanders taking a running back, but that was a solid pick.
The Cleveland Browns at pick 99. Their pick is in. Here comes the selection here.
Okay, guys.
Browns, here we go.
A lot of people don't like that pick, man.
Yeah, nobody likes drafting running, but everybody bought into the whole idea. Oh, David Bell, you cuss word.
No, they did not.
Cuss word. That was my best player available. Right
yeah, that was your guy.
That was my best player. Dude, just fun. Just fun. Just fun player to watch.
You know, it's funny because, everybody's like, well, we drafted him because of Debo. You know what I'm saying? So don't make Debo the running back. Make this guy. He's not going to do what Debo does up the middle. He's not fast. So let's just keep it a buck. But he does relieve some of the pressure.
Yes. Hey, guys, I will say this. Hey, for everybody here, make sure you take extraordinary care of your service people, bartenders.
Yes.
Man, they have been unreal. Shout out to Gordon Beers. Freaking awesome, man. Have y'all had a good time tonight and yesterday? Dude, I love this, man.
I know a lot of people are thinking Kobe Bryant. They get that cornerback, man.
I love Kobe Bryant.
Yeah.
I really do.
I still think we need. I still think we need a safety.
There's safeties there. There's a lot of safeties.
Let's go to the safety prospect list and see who fits.
It's not, dude. Like, this is why I kept saying, like, wait. Verone McKinley is the one that jumps off. Smoke Monday, the 49ers met with, a little slow.
But he's
Tyson
a thumper.
Anderson.
Tyson Anderson out of Toledo? Is that
Tyson Anderson out of Toledo.
Yeah.
Tyson Anderson.
I know. I really like Marquise Bell, but he's way down there, huh?
Yeah. FAMU, man. You don't have to tell me much. I grew up in Dallas.
Understood.
And so I'd go to the State Fair.
Yes, sir.
And Prairie View A&M and FAMU, the Battle of the Bands.
FAMU, bro.
Every year.
It's legit.
Every
FAMU,
year.
LSU, man. The biggest freaking bands you could think of.
Best drum lines.
Absolutely.
Oh, my gosh.
Majay Sanders.
I love Majay, but we're not going to – man, they went back-to-back edge prospects.
He's a lot raw too, though. But
very.
He gets in the back.
This is where he should have went, though.
Yeah.
This is where he should have went.
Developmental guy. Can possibly be used on situational downs. Could come in there, spell a guy.
Yeah.
Full energy, get to the quarterback. It's actually a solid pick.
Yeah, we'll see here, man. I don't see the 49ers trading up now. If they haven't yet.
Nah, they're not going to trade up.
sit.
I mean, it doesn't make sense. They got 5 picks to go. They're going to let the board fall to them. We just don't know who's on their big board, bro.
Yeah.
You know? And
we got Jets, Miami, Kansas City, the Rams first pick, and then the 49ers pick right after.
And you know the Rams are going to take the guy that the 49ers want.
That's where we're at now, where these names just, again, teams just sit there and wait. You let them fall.
And the funny thing is, I felt like the Raiders took exactly who the 49ers were going to draft.
They sure
and they saw Dylan Parham up there, and they were just like, yo, man.
They sure
we'll
look at this.
Look
at this.
Look
at this.
His tattoos are fresh.
I love Luke. Luke Luna is one. Dude, shout out to my man.
Appreciate you.
He says, I'm going to read it for you because he complimented you.
Thank
and I
you.
don't want it to be weird. Wayne, you're stud. Keep being your guy. My top notch in my book. Top notch. And I agree, man. Luke, that's my shadow account.
Appreciate you.
That's what I'm saying. Wayne, you have crushed it this weekend, my friend.
This has been a great weekend, man.
Golly.
Listen, I owe it all to you. I thank you. I owe it all to them.
We have been live for over 10 hours.
Oh my gosh.
10.
We did a marathon, sort of, kind of.
In probably, what's that, 32 hours? We've been live 10.
Mm-hmm.
We've been live for over 10 hours in the past 32 hours.
Wow.
How great is that? Thank you guys.
Thank you guys.
Thank you guys.
We
man.
appreciate you guys.
It's unreal. 10 hours.
10 hours.
That's
bro.
stupid. It's kind of dumb when you think it, but it's kind of amazing.
It's not even kind of amazing. It's so amazing.
Dude. And I'm going to say this. When this feed is over, I have behaved.
Yes, you have.
In Las Vegas for 3 days.
It's time to relax.
I went to bed before midnight last night in Vegas. It's not supposed to happen.
You're too funny.
Tonight is not. That is not what is going to be the case. I'm just going to be honest.
Understood.
Just going to be honest.
Viva Las
It's
Vegas.
happening. Yeah, man. Can you guys throw up Wayne some love, man? This dude. How many times have I told you need your own damn TV channel show?
I mean, well, you got the producers out here. Let's go ahead and produce and put it on your network, bro. Let's do it,
man. I freaking love it. Yeah, shout out to Wayne. He's been awesome. Thank you guys.
Appreciate
all the things, man. The Wayne show's elite. Yes, man. Freaking, I love.
Thank you,
this,
Mark. I appreciate it, man. Thank you.
I love this. Oh, all right. Here we go. The Jets are on the clock. I'm still mad at the Jets for taking the flame out of the 49ers cell when we got Drake Jackson. I'm bitter. I love Robert Sala. Man, I want to freaking thump him on his bald head right now. I'm still mad about that.
Oh man, this has been
I
a
love Sala.
real
I'm sorry,
time.
Sala. I apologize.
Sala deserves what he's getting. I mean, I'm happy for the dude, and I hope they go out there and win the AFC East. You know what I'm saying?
Them and Buffalo. That's a tough.
Buffalo's tough, and Miami looks
Miami's
tough. I think New England's the weakest link but they still have the greatest coach.
You think the Jets are up on the pace of New England? New England made the playoffs last
So here's the thing, right? I think, and when we're talking draft, it feels like that the Jets were able to really solidify their team the best. They sucked for so long, so they were able to get great pieces, right? Now, if they could put it together this season, it doesn't look like New England got much better, but they have the best coach. Miami added in Tyreek Hill, so they automatically move maybe to second. So I would think it's going to be the Bills, the Dolphins, the Patriots, the Jets. Or do you have the Patriots in front of the Dolphins?
No, I don't. I do not.
Okay.
I do not.
Okay.
Did the Patriots get better this offseason?
No.
No.
I mean, they added Devontae
Dolphins.
Parker. I know.
Who?
I don't know.
Who?
I know.
Hey, I want to talk about this because I think this is important. All in sports. I appreciate you. Any chance we re-sign Jason Verrett to a vet deal?
Yeah, man. You're looking at this draft.
Yes.
And
yes.
And you sign him to a vet minimum like $2.7 million deal.
Yes.
All right. You bring him in on 1 year. You know, it's going to be incentive based. Basically, he comes in here. If he's healthy, he plays, and then you have another lockdown corner for the low on the low.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
What do you think if they do this? Would they do the same thing about Jaquiski Tart?
Ooh.
Ooh. I want to ask him.
All right.
All in sports betting.
This draft is a D+ from Tommy. What's up, Tommy?
All right.
Tommy.
So So Tommy overall for the first 2 picks gave it a D+. I want to know what he graded the Drake Jackson pick, and then what he graded the running back Tyrion Davis Price pick, and then let's see if it averages out to a D+.
Put it in there.
They got Jeremy Rucker. They got a tight end. Remember, I told you the Jets needed a tight end.
They got Uzama.
Right,
now
that's what you said. They got Uzama, but they needed another guy.
Yeah, and again, kind of best. They addressed so many needs.
Correct.
They've had like so many picks.
Correct.
Because they couldn't get Debo.
Correct.
Sit your ass at home.
Debo is going to be a 49er for a long time, guys.
Long time. Man, if only people had been telling others about that was what was going to happen.
I think they were listening, but I think they were hearing you, but they weren't really listening. Like, you know what I mean?
I think people feel too much.
Yeah.
And so when you get news breaking, don't react to the news.
Right.
Step into Shanahan and Lynch's shoes. Be in John Malkovich. Look through their eyes.
Their lenses.
And try to figure that out. Like, I don't know, man. I feel like you and I have hit a lot consistently.
Yeah.
And it's not because we're smart, even though I do think we're both educators and smart.
Mm-hmm.
But I think it's because we understand people.
I think we understand people. That's important.
It's not people. I understand football.
Yeah.
I don't think that's why we get those things.
No, it's about the psychology of the people.
You and I have listened to every press conference for 6 years, maybe more than once.
We've watched people's, their body language. We listen to the way they talk. We listen to the inflections, and the way they speak, how it comes out, all those different things. And then we understand a lot of this business talk too. So you have to factor that in, and we decipher the difference between business and personal.
Yes.
I think that's what makes it tick.
Oh, I see this. This is an awesome. Oh, sorry.
Are you with CSL
I clicked
Casino?
on the wrong one. I apologize. Here we go. SLC. What was the 3 cone for the 49 for the running back selected? Okay. Here's the problem. At the combine this year, when the running backs went out there,
they didn't do 3.
Every single running back said, "We're not doing the 3 cone."
They didn't do the 3 cone.
So there's not one running back unless they chose to do it at their pro day, which we don't have here. I don't think they did it. Let me do a little more research. Can you get that? You got that, Wayne? So, that's a problem, which the 49ers love. It wasn't there. So I don't know the answer to that. That's a great question. All right, here. Don't talk about what happens in Vegas, John. Yes, sir, David. I apologize. Thank you for the gift, though. That will be deleted permanently from the internet, but still on my feed at John Chapman, 49ers Rush Podcast YouTube channel. It's going to be here to stay. It's going to be here to stay.
So the 3 cone was non-applicable.
Yeah, they didn't do it. No running back. When it became time to do the 3 cone at the combine, every running back said no. Not one running back did it. Yeah. Which is kind of hilarious.
Very. 4.48 guy, though.
His speed's there.
Sub 4.5.
Channing Tyndall, who I brought up earlier.
Yes, sir.
High-end prospect out of Georgia. Insane.
It makes sense that he goes there.
Medical history.
Yeah.
And he's old. But freak athlete, just.
But you can draft freak athletes now. You understand what I'm saying? Like, this is when you draft.
You're sitting at 100. We got 3 picks left, Wade.
3 picks, man, and we can make that last pick. The question is, what's that pick going to be?
Kansas City. Los Angeles Rams.
Yes, sir.
And a better team than the previous 2, the 49ers.
Yes, sir.
That's what's up. Because I'll say this, and I know everybody wants to give the Rams focus and say, oh, how come they keep signing all these guys? The Rams lost 8 starters, signed 2. Like, why can't people not understand? The Rams lost 8 starters and signed 2.
Listen.
I'm not smart, but 8 minus 2?
Yeah, 6.
It'd be 2 minus 8, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it would be -6. Either way, it's with the 6 in it.
Yeah, no, it's -6.
It's -6.
Yes.
Hey, but here's the thing, man. They won the Super Bowl, and so
congrats to them. I don't give a damn.
Yeah, right.
I don't give a damn.
Understood.
Moving forward.
Understood.
Because we're 6-1 against them.
We're 6-1 against them. We should have beat. Never mind.
Okay, I'm seeing this in the chat. I don't know, Aaron. I want to say appreciate you. He says Tyrion David Prince 3-cone 725. That might be an old combine score. I don't know. I can't validate that. So I want to say thank you for putting that out there.
Maybe he ran.
So
it
I want
at
to share
his
it with the community.
Pro day.
So
I'll look up his pro day.
Yeah, it's possible. It's possible. Ooh, Zach Tom. I'm seeing Zach Tom at 105. I love it. I love that pick, Aaron. I love that pick.
I think it's time that they address the
Leo
offensive line.
Chenal.
And that's the guy. That's the guy who I said that we should get.
Great pick, man. I don't want to get a linebacker like you do.
I just feel like it's a position you're gonna have to fill.
I love
at some
DFF
point.
as the 4th option.
Yeah.
No.
No.
He played good those 2 games.
No? two games, bro.
Oh, don't take that away.
All
from
right,
me.
my fault.
4th option though. We're talking about the 4th.
Yeah, but
linebacker?
you want a linebacker that's not gonna like if you draft this linebacker, do go straight to special teams or might not be on the team.
Yeah.
Hey man, I cannot find his. I'm getting this 40. I'm getting this vertical jump.
He didn't run at the pro day. He didn't run at the combine.
I'm looking at the pro day. All he did at the pro day was the vertical jump and the broad jump. Are we making up numbers here?
Here we go, Steven. Want to say thank you, Steven. He says, John, are you happy with who the Niners picked, or would you have rather have someone else? Here's what I would say. I want to be really honest with you. I love the Drake Jackson pick.
Yeah.
I was fine trading up.
And
I think I said that several times on here, didn't I?
Yeah, and we needed to get an edge rusher, so we got the best one available.
The running back pick, no. I would have rather traded up with future picks and gone James Cook or another position.
Yeah. Or they could have waited. They could have gotten another running back. There's other big guys out there. If they got Brian Robinson was still available. He went after we drafted Tyrion Price Davis. But they did bring Tyrion Price Davis in for a workout.
All right. Real quick, Wayne, I want you to say peace out to all these amazing faithful. We're going to get Brian Carter in here. He had in the rotation. That's crazy.
Yeah.
He didn't get to announce a pick. I want him in here. He's put in some work.
Let's do it, baby.
So, Wayne.
Guys, peace out, man. I appreciate you guys. Thank you for all the new subscribers to the channel. Love y'all. Stay up, stay faithful. Keep it nitty gritty, baby.
Love it, man. Thank you, Wayne. Love you, brother. Hey, fix that. All right, here we go. There we go. We're good. It was the Springs. We're good. All right, we got Brian Carter back on. We got 2 picks. We got the Rams selection. They're on the clock now with their first pick at 104. And then we got the 49ers, man. Brian, how we feeling? Any targets that you like really excited about for the 49ers?
I was thinking over there, I really like Kirby Joseph. Kirby Joseph was my shadow pick.
Oh, was he?
At 93, I was like.
At 93?
I've been tweeting it. Whenever we did, I've been tweeting. So I went Nick Benito. We went a different edge. And then I went Kirby Joseph. And we went running back.
Yeah. I like him. Tyson Anderson as a safety that, again, I don't know why.
Yeah.
It's a name that stands out.
You know what I'm thinking right now, though? I'm thinking this is a good spot for Khalil Shakir.
Gosh, man, we've been saying it all night.
Like
all
105.
Night.
If he's here at 105, I would love Khalil Shakir.
Yeah,
Logan Bruce.
I think wide receiver.
Who's Logan Bruce?
Rams going to Rams, bro. Rams going to Rams. Now, wide receivers.
Breezy is freaking out.
Wayne's waning. That's what he does. He's what it is.
If he's like 30 seconds ahead of us, then it must be good.
They might be. Wide receiver would be huge.
Yes.
I'm looking at this. Calvin Austin, I like. Danny Gray, the 49ers met with.
Ooh, yeah. Yeah, he's fast.
And
6 foot,
Kyle
like
Phillips.
4'3".
There's guys there. Charleston
receiver.
Rambo. Bo Melton, the 49ers met with.
4'3" speed. Bo Melton, when I watched him, I was like, budget Tyreek Hill.
Yes.
Like speed, a little bit small in terms of like catch frame, but like gets the ball and just gets vertical with his acceleration.
I ain't mad about that.
I like Bo Melton.
I ain't mad about that.
But All right, what do we
Pickens
got?
in, baby.
Pickens in.
49ers Pickens in. I got to lower this chat. I don't want to see anything. All right, here we go.
I would, if it was me, I would go Khalil Shakir right here. But
Yeah,
if
I think I
Alex
would
Mack
too.
is retiring, I'd go Donovan West.
And I think if Alex Mack is not retiring, which is a possibility, then you don't go that. Here's the 49ers.
Oh,
selection.
geez, they're making it fast.
Yeah, they're done. It's 8:30. They're trying to get off. That's right. They got to get Kay Adams on there. All right, 49ers selection. Here we go, baby. Y'all ready, faithful?
What do we got? What do we got? What do we got?
Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Don't go crazy here. Let's be right.
Danny Gray! Yeah! Trey Lance is going to be throwing some 60-yard bombs.
Wide receiver depth is something we have missed.
I know you guys can't see the stream, what they have on the TV, but Danny Gray ran a 4.33 40. 4.33. That is about as fast as you can run without doing warp speed or something.
I mean, it's unreal whenever you look at, again, how far he fell.
Yeah.
But you look at, listen to this.
What percentile is his 40?
94 percentile out of just NFL wide receivers.
Yeah.
It's speed. And it's not like he's a small guy. Now, if you look at what he brings, 5'11", 186, he's a senior. He's
Solid
23,
size.
a little bit older.
That's okay.
But that's like average. 22, 23 is average. We've been getting young guys.
Honestly, when I was looking at receiver is I wanted somebody who can stretch the field, because even if he's not catching 60-yard bombs all the time, we saw it last year. We tried to get Travis Benjamin to do it, where you have him run that clear out route.
Right.
And then you get Debo or Ayuk coming across underneath. This guy's going to threaten vertically. The defense is going to have to back up. Safeties are going to clear out deep. And Trey Lance is going to have a ton of space over the middle to throw to.
Yes.
And if they don't respect the speed and they try and undercut him, Trey Lance is going to throw 70 yards and Danny Gray's just going to go get it.
Yeah,
so I love it. I love the speed.
It fits. It fits. And again, I'm a Dallas guy. This dude grew up in Lancaster. California people say Lancaster. That's not how you say it in Texas. It's Lancaster. And so where I coached in Dallas is literally less than 3 miles away from this guy's high school.
Yeah.
I know some coaches at his school whenever he was there. I'm excited. James Mathis, I'm going to reach out to them, see what I can find out about him in South Dallas. Listen to this. State champion track.
In Texas?
In Texas.
Dang.
In the 100 meter and the 4x100. He ran a 10.7. This dude ran a 10.7 in the 100 meter.
We had some speed.
That's not football speed. That is Olympic speed.
Yeah.
His personal best is a 10.59. He's close to qualifying for Olympic, junior quarterfinal. That's how fast he is.
What's
this
really
dude's- he's a baller.
really odd is I'm looking at your draft guide and the weight.
Yep.
His weight at his combine and his weight at his pro day, 10 pounds different. Do you have any thoughts on that? Because to me, that just kind of confuses me.
Well, okay, so this is a guy that played it smart, because what happens is a lot of players at the pro day slim down to run fast. Well, guess what? That's the idea. He slimmed down, ran fast, then bulked up to 197.
Yeah.
And didn't test on any of the speed metrics. So this is somebody that can manipulate his body and control what that is. But he's a track guy. This is what track people do.
Yeah.
You bulk up, you build muscle, you train. We're getting in track season, you slim down, and then that's what
And we're going to go vertical this year.
Now
this tells me that we are going to be going. Trey Lance is hitting every area of the field.
Okay,
every
now,
area.
let me say this. Why was he available? This was somebody, again, from South Dallas that did not qualify academically out of high school. He had to go to Blinn Junior College in Texas before transferring to SMU. So huge physical traits,
and
had to piece some stuff together. Very similar to Javon Kinlaw's track.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but I heard that he was actually offered some very high-level scholarships or offers.
Oh my gosh!
And then decided to go back to SMU because it was closer to home. So
yeah,
if you're wondering why wasn't this guy recruited to a bigger program,
listen to some of these names: Auburn, Florida, Ole Miss, Tennessee, TCU. He settled on SMU.
Yeah.
He's a Dallas boy, so that's going to be interesting. He got to move out now.
He wanted to stay home, so he went with a smaller school.
It's time to go away. But they met with him. Again, why would the 49ers meet with this guy? To figure out some of these off-the-field stuff. You got to know, is this somebody that can make it in that situation? And I guarantee you this. This is new to me. Him and Javon Kinlaw's track are so paralleled to each other.
How do you mean?
Well, just the academic, high school, maybe perhaps, I don't want to say immaturity, but just not responsibility.
Okay.
You go to somebody like Blinn and you qualify for a great financial institution like SMU, private school, very high curriculum to get in. Like, this is somebody whose path has adjusted. I don't know. This is going to be one of my favorite interviews.
He matured through adversity is what you're kind of saying.
This is going to be one of my favorite interviews.
Okay.
I want to see what this kid's made of because it's an interesting journey.
Yeah.
And there's texture. Does that make sense? And nuance to what he is and what he brings to the 49ers. And on top of that, like, I don't know, man. There's just so much here. Now, if you just work at the game, speed, playmaking, he has not reached his potential by any stretch at all. I don't know. I'm excited about this. We got people taking off. Hey, Juan, jump on here. No. Juan.
We got to get the man behind the scenes.
The beautiful Juan Salas. How was your night, man?
It was amazing, man. This is a great party. I'm so happy everyone came out. I got to meet Debo today, Fred yesterday, Elijah. I mean, amazing.
Dude, I love every video clip you've ever seen. It's this dude. Such a great man. Oh, I unplugged my headphones, but who cares about that? I don't care about that. Such a great dude. Juan, thank you so much, man. Love you. The 49ers faithful love you. Just thank you, man.
Thank you for everything, guys. Dude, you guys are amazing.
This is awesome. Take care. Juan Salas, baby. Oh, he's the best. Love you, brother. Dude, so his daughter won some stuff last night, too.
So I know we got to get out of here, but if you were to look at what happened today in day 2 with edge rusher, running back, and then a specific type of receiver, like a deep threat, speed, clear out receiver, what does that tell you about the Niners' plans, how they're approaching the draft, their thought process? What does that tell you about how the Niners view the team and moving forward?
It's all about Debo. I'm sorry. It's all about Trey. You get a running back. You get a wide receiver. You keep Debo. I freaking love this.
Yeah.
I love this. I know people aren't pumped about the running back pick, and I understand that. I get it. But is this somebody that's going to help Trey Lance be successful?
You know what I will say about I am a big fan of drafting running backs as long as it's like 5th, 6th round. Like, by all means, draft running back every single year in the 5th or 6th round. Not a big fan of round 3. What I will say is we now have 3 running backs on rookie contracts for the next 3 years. So we should never have to pay a running back. Like, there should never be a Jerick McKinnon situation happening here in the next 3 years.
Nope.
Where we overpay a running back. We've got 3 years.
Cheap,
young, feed them and run them into the dirt and make them produce.
Dude, what a freaking weekend. And I'm going to be honest with you guys. Chapman's about to sign off.
What's the plan tomorrow?
And it's what it is, man. So, Brian, dude, as a friend,
appreciate
and a colleague, you do amazing work. Just want to say thank you for all the help for the draft process. Dude, I'm excited to see where all of your stuff goes. Plug one more time where they can find you, please.
Yeah, Brian Carter 99. My Twitter is at Brian BRIAN PNW 99. Let's see here. Yeah, Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or just look up Brian Carter 99. But yeah, I got my podcast and the Twitter. That's pretty much it. But I'm stoked. I'm going to be watching a lot of film and gonna have to do some film breakdown, see who we got, because I probably looked at half these guys and I heard good things about Tyrion Price, heard good things about Drake Jackson. I didn't watch him. I watched some Danny Gray and I was like, I like this guy. This is a target. Like, we got a sub 4.4 speed guy. We got to take a look. But
right, everybody wanted Christian Watson
take a look
because of the speed and the height. Like, he doesn't have the height, but he's got the speed.
This guy's
he's
faster.
Got the speed. So, thank you so much, everybody. Appreciate everybody. There's so many people working behind the scenes. Just want to say thank you to the whole crew. Thank you, Brian. I appreciate it. We love you guys. Tomorrow, we're not going to be live, but I'm going to be bringing you videos. I'm going to go party a little bit in Vegas, so there's not going to be any more content tonight. I got some family I got to go see and some things like that. But thank you guys so freaking much for all the support and positivity. And until next time, stay strong, faithful.